keep me on your mind, 'cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me, I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day, I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to, couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me, I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh.
So stick around. You're so cool. You're so stick around. You're so You're so You're so
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben. So lang sich alles bewegt, solang sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal Tränen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet am Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben, solange sich alles bewegt.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, again, again. Hey, I heard you like me in a different way. No way. There's nothing in the world that makes me stay away. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, again, again. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, again, again. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, 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 again.
All that time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, I wanna choose. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the line. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going
Hello everybody, welcome to the Esports World Cup for Day 2, with myself, Epidamnos, and Danog. Oh boy, we're coming into more Eastern European closed qualifiers once again, and we're slowly eliminating the teams as we go further on, and we've got ourselves some juicy games, haven't we, Danog?
We do indeed. You know, they weren't even easy beats, right? Like, Saib has gone home as well as next up, our open qualifier team, but Saib took a game off of Na'Vi. Some might say that that was kind of Na'Vi's fault, that they let it slip through their hands, but you know what? You got to be able to punish the mistakes, and Saib did, so hopefully this experience has been good for them, but now we're down to 6, so we're going to, I believe, eliminate another 3 teams by the end of today, leaving our top 3 for the final day of the entire tournament. We can see how teams got there with the bracket that we've got coming up on our screen now. So it was very smooth sailing on the top side of the map, especially for the other stream that's going on. There were some quick 2-0s in that upper bracket, but us, we were in for the long haul. 3-game series all across the board until we got to Yellow Submarine, who, I don't know what happened. Like, we were casting. I didn't get to see that 1W versus Yellow Submarine match. They got stomped by 1W, but they kind of stomped Saib when it was their turn in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that. I mean, apart from the second game where like a kind of throw happened, but they were on a roll, Na'Vi, and with that roll, they've been able to proceed further. But yeah, of course, speaking about Saib as well, they were actually eliminated down to the bottom by Yellow Submarine, and it was next up 2 who were eliminated. So it's Namiga Gaming and Yellow Submarine who go down. So I'm thinking eventually that we will be able to see who will go up against Yellow Submarine.
We will, and we can see the schedule for today as well, where, you know, if you're waiting out for a particular series, then just make sure that you're sticking out for these particular times. This is Central Eastern European time, I believe, but 1W against Na'Vi is the first match up here today on this stream. And yeah, I believe the loser of VP versus Liga will be the second game on this stream, taking on Yellow Submarine, and then the winner of both lower bracket games will be the last game on this stream. So, lots more Dota today, 3 more series, 3 more best of 3s, and I think this will be a lot closer today, all the series. You know, there's potential for every single one to go to 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, 1W being able to put up a great performance, and they've had a great time throughout the year. I mean, we spoke about how Na'Vi as well. Me and you, Danog, thought that Na'Vi are going to do quite well throughout this tournament. I think it was one of our 3 teams which we think are going to do pretty well. Actually, 1W didn't come up on our radar, actually. I don't know if that's us being a little bit biased about other teams, but 1W, they are there. I mean, I would like to add them as a 4th team. I know I can't kind of minimize that down to 1 because everyone's doing so good, and the fact that this is a new patch as well. So I am very confused as to how this is going to go. Like, when we've asked you about a couple of times about how this is going to go, whether we think this is going to be a 2-0 or a 3-1 after we've seen, like, you know, like the first game, it starts to get cloudy because all these picks coming through, we haven't seen these heroes get played very often. Each series has been very, very different until we've gotten further on, and then teams have started to understand, okay, this hero is working well against these 2 teams. Let's play this.
I'll be honest, like I haven't had a chance to review the 1W versus Yellow Submarine match at all. Like our stream here finished at 5 a.m. I basically tried to go to sleep straight away and then straight back into the cast. So all I can see is they played 10 different heroes across their 2 games. They stomped both of them. I think in the second one they probably shouldn't have stomped that hard. It was 24-2 against Yellow Submarine, who are really high individually skilled players, and they had solid lanes as well. So I'm not sure what happened exactly, but if 1W are able to take a similar sort of performance into today's games, then they're certainly one of those favorites to be not just top 4, but go beyond that.
Yeah, but you said these 2 teams, you think they're going to be quite even. We're going to get a very close game, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said before, I think all the games have the potential to go to that full 3-game series. So we'll see. We'll see if that actually does end up happening. But I'm going to reserve judgment for 1W until we actually see them with a greater sample size of games, let's call it.
Yeah, I can tell you what you mean, because we haven't been able to actually commentate a game of 1W yet. So thankfully now we're coming into it. I mean, we've already seen Na'Vi perform. I mean, they were good. They were really, really great. Taking the team out, which I think was Cybe team, but they did. We're bringing it back to game 2. There was a great opportunity where they could have just made this 2-0, but they didn't. So they have to make sure to learn from their mistakes and not do what they did in that previous series and take it further on. They have to learn from their mistakes here.
Yes, they do, and I feel like Cybe team and 1W they're different caliber. 1W won't let that go unpunished. Cybe team obviously did. They took game 2, but that's the sort of thing where you can lose an entire series off the back of it. And, with BetBoom and Spirit already qualified through to the main event, it means that this is a hotly contested spot. Just one qualifier spot for Eastern Europe. You've got other regions with 2 or 3 qualifiers, just one for Eastern Europe because of how I'd say there's a pretty big gap between the top 2 and the rest of them, and I think whichever team gets through will have gone through a bloodbath. They would have had plenty of good practice on a new patch, which might actually serve them in pretty good stead leading into things like TI qualifiers and, of course, the main event of Riyadh Masters itself.
And throughout the series, have you kind of seen a close in the versatility of these heroes, or do you still think that we will see kind of a very broad mix of people still experimenting throughout these close qualifiers?
I think there's going to be a bit of experimentation still going on. I mean, for 1W in particular, they, I believe, played like an Abaddon offlane, which I haven't tried it, but just looking at the patch notes itself, I thought, wow, Abaddon's going to be really strong as a position 5 because they basically gave him 75% blade mail on his aphotic shield, so it doesn't blow up when it reaches the end, but it basically just means that you can consistently fight. They nerfed his base damage by a decent amount, which is why I thought, well, okay, really, they don't want Abaddon as a core, but 1W made it work. They beat a Troll Venomancer lane as an Abaddon Willow. Maybe that's Willow kind of putting in the work, but you know how I feel about Troll Warlord being an incredibly strong hero.
Oh yeah, you've mentioned his innate ability, especially with the Berserker's axes, able to grant those straight away.
Satanic playing it. Satanic was playing it. He went 0-5-0 on this Troll Warlord, so it's like clearly they had to have done something right.
I think another innate ability that you were quite very fond of. I don't know if you're very fond or you think it's quite disgusting. It's either one side or the other. It was the Weaver, how he gets himself the Geminite attack, like starting out, and he can also level himself Sakuchi. And you said that once he gets to that level 2, that's a big kind of level where they're actually able to apply a lot of pressure and maybe perhaps get a kill, right? Like a good spiking.
I think kind of similar to, if you go like a Crystal Maiden lane and you buy a bunch of mangoes, you're basically like saying, we need to get kills to make this worth it, because you're just such a strong laner. And I feel like if you're not getting at least one kill, if you trade your life for it, it's okay, but you need to be the one getting the majority of the experience over and denying away the core. And I feel like Weaver's one of the better heroes at being able to do that. So yeah, I'm a little surprised, especially what we saw yesterday with the second game that Cybe played against Yellow Submarine. They gave up first blood on the Weaver and then died again, which really should not be something that's happening. So hopefully, if Weaver does slip through, that they will rectify that sort of situation. And we will see how it all turns out.
Is there any other heroes that have kind of piqued your interest as we've gone out here through the closed qualifiers? Maybe perhaps it's the Sand King middle played by Cybe Team?
Yeah, I mean, it looked okay, and once it was against a non-TA matchup, certainly you just want to try and pick it against a melee hero as well. You're obviously going to have a much easier time. You've got the kill threat as well, with the Caustic Finale being now his innate ability. Stinger feels like a really good spell. We saw how quickly Pro was able to just one-shot so many creep waves, whether they be neutral or lane creeps, so I think there's a space for it, just not as early up as they picked it in a lot of their drafts. One thing, so I mentioned the Abaddon. I want to see if 1W bring it out again. I also think we haven't seen any Wraith King at all, which I kind of want to see. I think that the curse on his sword feels really good now. Like, just playing in pubs, I'm a 5, so one right click from a Wraith King with just an armlet, considering how early he's able to get it into the game, and it legit took off like 2/3 of my health, which is kind of nuts. So we'll see if that slips on through. We'll see if we get more Dark Willow, which I think is still giga busted. We'll have to wait and see what slips on through the cracks.
Yeah, because it's been quite a learning experience. I don't know for you, Danog, but it's definitely been a learning experience for me. I mean, especially with some of the spells, it's not just been, like Dota 2 learning. It's actually been, like English literature learning. Like, some of the spell names have gone absolutely over my head. Like, I can't even pronounce them to save my life.
You couldn't even pronounce facet correctly.
No, I could pronounce that. I just thought it was spelt like faucet, so I thought it was like the tap, oh god, I really wish I could delete that moment from yesterday. That definitely
it's all right.
Didn't happen. But yeah, there's some other heroes which I find quite intriguing as well. I mean, we've seen Bat Rider support a few times as well. Feels like his sticky napalm is a lot more impactful on the lane. And especially kind of helps him not just as a core as well to actually deal more damage, but also as a support also to kind of provide that harass to actually give your carry or off lane, whoever it may be, kind of a free lane.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Like, you're much more of a right-click threat, but a little bit less, I guess, farm intensive, bit more of a brawler. They did buff up his damage as well, based off of the lasso, just doing more. I think it does 500 once it's maxed out, which feels pretty good. Just letting you know, by the way, I think we've got a new lobby up, Epi, so if you want to join that one. Yeah, I'm interested to see how highly people value different heroes in this new patch, right? Like I mentioned, Abaddon, I didn't rate it as a core. Clearly, 1W do. They made it work. They didn't die a single time. Maybe it was just a little bit of like a Venomancer lane response where they just wanted the Aphotic Shield to be able to get rid of like the Venomous Gale, but you just don't go Venomous Gale if you're laning up into that, and something like the Poison Sting feels kind of okay. You put a few more points in the Plague Wards, it makes it harder for Abaddon to do his thing, like speed up the game, take his towers. There are some heroes that I think we're just not going to see at all. I think Omni Knight's in a terrible place. I think Conker's in a terrible place, which, good, I think, just because it really... It's been around for way too long. It was way too busted, way too tanky, so much utility at basically every stage of the game. Disruptor, we've basically seen none of, and what I want to see is, I mentioned it yesterday, right? The Riki and the Bounty Hunter. I want to see these sneaky position 4s with Bounty Hunter having full-on amplification damage, as well as Riki being like, as a support, you can make it work just because you're getting flat agi values instead of increasing your agi by a percentage. So if you don't have many items, 30 agi is 30 agi whenever you use Tricks of the Trade. And of course, the smoke screen now provides a bit of like evasion chance for your allies caught in it, as well as the miss chance for enemies that are hitting into you. So I want to see a team try and make it work.
I think another hero that we saw quite a lot, and I don't know whether this was because of comfort or the fact that they feel it's quite impactful within this patch, is it was the fact that Nemiga actually played Gyrocopter 3 times in one series and kept this as a position 1. Do you feel like this is a hero that we'll see other teams play, or do you feel like it's more of a comfort hero for Nemiga Gaming?
I mean, it's one of those other heroes that are kind of polarizing, right? I don't think it's that good just because of... You know, we saw Kasane yesterday, right? We saw he got like 5,000 health, or it was 4,100 at like 18 minutes on his Centaur, just with how farmed he was able to get with the workhorse passive. I think he had a pretty early shard, so Double Edge was making that even bigger. I don't see a gyro but being able to burst through that, right? I think there are certain good games for gyro, like against a Darkseer, for example, just because you need the flat cannon to do the majority of your damage, so things like the wall and the normal punch don't feel that great. As well as, if you just want to try and outrange someone like a Medusa, not that bad, because the flat cannon's going to have larger range than Medusa's right clicks. That feels good. But anytime you go against something tanky, I really don't want to see that gyrocopter.
But folks, we've got ourselves the draft now. The draft is underway as we get into game 1 out of this best of 3 between 1W and Na'Vi. And look at the bans already. Interestingly, we haven't seen Razor get banned, so that's a new one there. Actually banning that one out. But classic other bans, we've seen DK get banned out, the Corrosive Dragon coming in quite a bit. We've seen the Bat Rider. We spoke about that, how it can be flexed as either a core or a support, along with Slardar as well. I think we spoke about that Slardar is kind of this hero that does actually like to be on the mid lane now, right?
Yeah, just because you're always going to have that innate ability when you're in the water, so it feels a lot more effective in that mid lane. Obviously, it's not going to be quite as good for the side lanes, even though using the Crush does create that little bit of a puddle. Rather just have it permanent. So I can see it working. I can see why people rate it very highly. I do not know why ATA has been able to sneak its way through this far into the draft. So let's have a bit of a theory craft, like what heroes can you actually pick now against the TA that deal many instances of damage to break the refraction, but also deal high enough instances of damage so that it actually happens every second that it's going off, if that makes sense. Willow does with the Bedlam. I'd say Phoenix has pretty high ticking damage, so that's not too bad of an answer. Also, you've got a bit of protection. You can't exactly man fight into Supernova quite as easily, so like this pick, but I think they're going to need something that's a little bit more like get on the front lines against the TA, right? Maybe some sort of illusion hero is something that they're considering.
Pudge carry.
Pudge carry. We'll see. Pudge can be very squishy with his relatively low armor, though. So
yeah, he can.
See if that ends up working.
I mean, he does like to build armor quickly, though. I mean, he has the armor talent to level 10. He'll go into phase boots as well, which is already around about like 9+ armor on the Pudge, and then maybe perhaps he goes into Shiva's Guard as well. So you want to buy the Veil of Discord. So that's another +5 armor from the Helm of whatever it's called, which is 975 gold.
Helm I will. I mean, TA doesn't care. TA is just busted though, right? Like,
yeah,
with Desolator and Meld, you've got -14 armor just on its own, so it's crazy good.
Yeah, that is crazy stuff. I mean, did you mention yesterday that Timbersaw was in a good place? Because I don't see him back before.
No, and I'm not sure why. I think that would be a pretty decent one as well. I mean, he basically gets the second chakram for free, which feels pretty good. Just more of that early game tempo. Feels like it'll be pretty decent against the TA. One other thing that I like about One Win, that most teams honestly should have, is that they can play this TA both in the position 1 and position 2. Right? Like, I think in one of the games against Yellow Submarine yesterday, it was Chira Jr. playing his mid Shadow Fiend as the real carry, and then you had a Wind Ranger position 1, who was a little bit more of that, like, high tempo, rotating style. Yes, you still had the farm on Munkushi, but it was put a little bit more onto Chira to do the hard lifting.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, Spirit Breaker, here it goes. Na'Vi themselves that up. Is this a flex hero here, Dano? Could it possibly be put as a core position on the Spirit Breaker, or is this more of a support, especially in the pro scene?
I think it's going to depend on what picks happen now from 1W's side, right? They're going to need to reveal at least the next 2, so if you have something that's going to be able to get an early Shadow Blade, instantly delete some of these supports, then you feel very happy. Axe, okay. We've seen Cloud play the Axe a decent amount, and I'm favoring 1W already with this early
yeah.
start
Yeah.
of the draft. Like, Axe Weaver just feels incredibly strong. TA feels incredibly strong. You've even got more minus armor now with the Swarm that you're able to have at all stages of the game. What I do like about the Phoenix Spirit Breaker combination, though, from Na'Vi is that they're two heroes that do two very different things, right? Like, Phoenix wants to be stacking. Phoenix wants to be playing a little bit more responsive, whereas Spirit Breaker, he's proactive. He's the ganker. He's the one that's trying to pick up the tempo and make, honestly, even space a little bit for the Phoenix to be able to make work happen.
So yeah, I mean, at least they've hit themselves up at Death Prophet, and CK comes out now, so quite a strong early pressure carry hero. I wonder if they will be farming with it a lot more here, or trying to play early. How does it fare, though, against Axe on the off lane?
10 seconds
I think
remaining.
he's going to do fine in the actual lane itself. The thing with, you know, being against the Axe is like, oh, okay, so you want to have that against, like, what if Axe eventually gets into an Aghanim Scepter, right? Like, what if he gets that, because there's strong illusions that you're facing up against, so all of those things apply the stacking debuff. It basically makes Axe not take any damage at all from the CK, as long as he's the one to get the call, right? Like, he needs to be the one playing on the front lines, so the fact that they've got other heroes that are able to, I suppose, provide a bit of distraction is a good thing, right? Like, Weaver, hard to catch, and you can maybe like try and bait yourself a little bit, so you've got the rest of the team to come in. Clockwork has hookshot. TA will buy a blink dagger, so I don't like drafts that put all of their reliance onto something like an Axe to be the only thing that you have to worry about, because then it just becomes so predictable.
They've picked up one of your heroes, though.
Damage as well, right? With the against the DP, you don't want slowish damage. Otherwise, those Spirit Siphons are just going to go to work.
Yeah, 100%. I think they do have it, though. Obviously, of course, with they've got double armor reduction here, not just the meld, but the swarm too.
Mm-hmm.
And then they've picked up a hero that you liked quite a lot here. I mean, especially with the extended cogs. I don't think that's what it's called, but you get the gist.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how anyone can not like the Clockwork. It's called Expanded Armature, by the way, the facet. So basically, cogs spawn a lot further apart and further out, so you can just walk on through them, but enemies cannot. It also means that the internal side of them bounces you back as well, so feels very nice to just bump people around like they're in a... What even kind of machine am I thinking of? Like in a tumble dryer, I guess it feels like.
Yeah, I described it like one of those
Pinball.
Pinball machines, yeah.
Yeah, just going between the bumpers.
Yeah, ding, ding, ding.
The old Windows pinball.
Oh, those were the days.
Does it still exist? Pinball. Not in my Windows, unfortunately. I think it was a Windows XP thing, maybe?
Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah.
Oh, well. Alright, what do these teams still have left? Looks like they're wanting to get rid of heroes that have, well, a comfort for 1W, as well as have that flex to be put between position 1 and position 2, because they don't have last overall pick 1W, so they want to try and keep Na'Vi guessing as much as possible. Really like the Wind Ranger ban because of that. Just trying to think of some other heroes that they might potentially be considering.
Oh, SF.
Yep, Shadow Fiend. That fits the same sort of role, although I felt like maybe they would be a little bit too greedy if they went down the SF route. Like having a TA and an SF feels a little bit too farm intensive. I don't think we've seen it at all, but I'm still a Monkey King fan. Like, just because you're able to make multiple lanes work, I feel like going up against a DP Spirit Breaker, not the worst lane for an MK, and if Na'Vi wanted to go like a melee mid laner, they just can't against a Monkey King, because he's going to destroy you.
I do like the Monkey King idea that you said as well. I mean, especially able to actually hold your ground with the Jingu Mastery and just heal all the way back. Because you said this Siphon Drain is kind of like a slow heal, right? And it does feel like it does damage at the early stage, but then later on, if you do have the capability to, you know, turn it around, especially with Jingu Mastery, then it's not that big of a problem.
I'm trying to think of what else there even is. Like, Alchemist is the only other one that I can really think of that still fits both of those roles if they did want to go for both of those, to still maintain the flexibility between position 1 and position 2. Just something else that's going to buy Blink Dagger, right? Because it's going to be very important for them to try and lock down this Phoenix as much as possible.
Can they not heavily rely on the Axe? Do you feel like then that they need another hero that has initiation with Clockwork too?
I don't think Phoenix is going to die from an Axe call alone. Like, there need to be more stuff coming through. Okay, here we go, Gyro. So, way to hit the egg, as well as everything else in the team fight. Way to deal with many CK illusions. Feels good.
Yeah.
Even just decent range against the DP, right? You don't have to stand next to the Exorcism. You can just stand far back, hit something in the team fight, and DP is still going to suffer as a result. So it does kind of force you to commit if you're Na'Vi, right, into the middle of a team fight, and that's exactly what 1W wants. Like, if everyone's moving forward to try and take out a Gyrocopter, that's just prime setup for Axe to blink in, call multiple heroes, and then it's just 1W's fight.
So what are we looking for here on Na'Vi here? Because they could potentially be having this Death Prophet on an off lane, right? Or, you know, it could
probably
be
is going to be on the off lane. Nefrit's the one that plays it the most on the team, so I'm looking for Sanctity's hero for this last one overall. Have they banned Timbersaw? I still kind of feel the Timbersaw, to be honest. You don't care about the high armor from the Axe. You've got a way to deal with refraction. You've got a way to, you know, make sure that Weavers hit constantly. Yeah, Ember Spirit's not too bad. They have on Na'Vi, okay, put that as a position 1 sometimes, but doesn't look like that'll be the case.
How is the Flame Guard against refraction, do you think?
It's okay, like, not the innate one that you get. Like, that's still going to take quite some time to be able to burn through the TA refractions. What's he going for, actually? As his, he's gone Chain Gang as the... I love the names of some of these facets. As his facet, so you can chain 4 people, and every time you cast the chains, it also casts around each Fire Remnant that you have. That's kind of cool. So just wants to be able to provide a little bit of extra control, it seems, to his team. They don't exactly have the most available at the time. Like, CK can only use it onto 1, but the Spirit Breaker for sure needs to be, like, somehow charging through multiple heroes every single team fight.
And what is the... Oh, actually changed from Suppress to Spirit Collector on Nefrit. Or the...
So Spirit Collector's the one that when you kill a hero, one of your Exorcism spirits becomes a buffed up version. A Giga Spirit, I think we called it. And even if you get a kill while you've used Exorcism, it replaces one of the current ones as well. So it's like, if you're just, you know, potentially getting a Rampage, that's +5 of those spirits that you have. Not sure if they're expended by the end of that Exorcism, though, or if they just stay until you die.
Okay, and Sanctity just changed from the Chain Gang to the Double Impact now instead.
Okay. It's fine. You know, just another hit onto something like the TA wouldn't be the worst either. It really does put a lot of emphasis onto Zayats, though, to be getting, like, at least 3-man charge-throughs in almost every one of these fights, which is not exactly the easiest thing to do against a Clockwork. Kind of similar as, like, when you're playing a Primal Beast. Clockwork is the bane of your existence, just through the Battery Assault and the Cogs.
So folks, let's get it started with the first game of the day. The day 2, of course, of these closed qualifiers for Eastern Europe. Ember Spirit is a hero that we haven't seen, so it'll be intriguing to see how it feels like in the patch. I mean, axes all around in the pub games. I don't know about you, Danog, but this hero...
Yeah, I've seen it a little bit. I don't think it's as crazy as it used to be. I think it got a mini nerf in the A patch. What was it? They nerfed the Facet, I want to say? No, the innate ability. So it levels up with Culling Blade instead of... I want to say Berserker's Call, and they reduce the armor that you get whenever you get the Culling Blade. So feels reasonable. It was a little bit too strong previously.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, I still remember Axe coming out here and just having around about ridiculous amounts of armor, like 30 minutes and beyond. It's like, if you're a physical hero, you can barely hit him.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. I want a prediction from you, Epi. Who do you think's going to take this one?
I'm feeling 1W here. I'm liking their heroes quite a lot. I mean, as soon as, like, you know, the Weaver, TA, and Axe all came out here, along with Clockwork too, I feel like they're going to be able to hopefully provide space for the Gyrocopter here, so Cushy will just be able to farm up freely, and then we've seen how a Gyrocopter can handle the game if it's around about, you know, in the middle stage, and he's been able to farm up freely, and that's exactly what Amiga Gaming did in the first series.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you. I think 1W is going to take this one out. It is going to rely pretty heavily on Shira Jr. to like constantly be pressuring Sanctity.
Oh my gosh!
Isn't able to rotate quite as much.
Did you see that already, Dog?
Oh yeah, the multi-cogs.
Yeah, the multi-cogs.
It's just Clockwork things. It's the sort of thing where it's a very risky thing to do, right? Like, you're basically banking on your team to have a similar sort of mentality as you, as to how often are we wanting to fight. Because if you're maxing out the cogs, it feels really good. Like, they last for 8 seconds, they burn 140 mana, they do 275 damage. It's a lot to have to deal with. But you can't farm at all. You can't push lanes at all. You can't get anything done on your own. Like, it needs to entirely be with the rest of the team. So if you're gonna max cogs, probably needs to be like a pro game, not a pub, because people just don't seem to be on the same page a lot of the time in pubs.
I do feel this is really good for this bit lane though, right? Because Death Prophets, you need some mana in order to keep the wave being pushed, and in order to, you know, harass the enemies on this lane with Crypt Swarm, but then just getting hit by cogs all the time.
Siphon.
Yeah. I mean, look at Nefrid already, like 55 mana.
Yeah. I like the fact that Respect has left this camp unblocked as well. He knows that he's playing with a Gyrocopter, right? So Gyro is just going to be using Flak Cannon pretty much on cooldown to try and, you know, secure farm, get harass in onto both of these laners, and then he's just going to be able to make a pull of his own happen, perhaps.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, though, Sanctity is being harassed quite a bit by Shira Jr. Already having to use quite a bit of his bottle already, and out come the Psyblades once again with the meld. And look at those cogs go.
It's not an easy lane for Sanctity by any means, right? Like, yes, the Flame Guard will help, but I don't know, I just feel like the Refraction is just way too strong of a thing. Getting the Psyblades early on, way too good. And you just see every time that he just takes damage, he's going to be doing more damage going back the other way. It just means that I don't feel like Sanctity can really ever get proactive. And even if he does, you can already see the Blightstones queued up from Shira Jr. As soon as Sanctity wants to try and leave this lane, he's just going to get punished. Oh, he tried to go for a big play there, go for the Psyblades onto the Ember Spirit to maybe get the deny off.
Finds an Observer Ward though, very nice, extra gold. Look at this harass underneath that tier 1 tower, being relentless here. How's top looking though?
I think if you're not dying as Na'Vi, you're very happy. Just because you're playing against a Weaver. That's just the reality of the situation. Yuragi should be fairly sustainable in this lane. Of course, you're a CK, you've got that inbuilt Chaos Strike. Maybe Sweden Strong might be in a little bit of danger.
Maybe.
But a good multi-man swarm.
Oh, but they get a kill bottom. Sweden Strong's still fine. Malady may fall here, but the Weaver will first. So 3 deaths already here. I mean, a death on the bottom. They were able to take down the Death Prophet with Spirit Breaker not on the lane.
Can't really afford to do that. It was the battery assault just holding her in place as well, and there's just nowhere to run inside of those cogs. You're just constantly going to get bounced back and forth, and it's such a dangerous thing to have whenever you're up against someone like a gyrocopter. You can see even just the early points into Zayat's going to be okay.
Yeah. Oh, but in comes Munkushi.
I don't think he
Homing
is.
missile
He's
is on
dead.
the way. Is on the way. Battery assault coming off cooldown as well. And there it is. Gets the kill on the Spirit Breaker. Flash gone.
Nice little rotation there by Munkushi as well. Not wanting to just stick in lane AFK and farm. Just the simplest thing, like a homing missile, meant that you just couldn't TP away on that Spirit Breaker even if you wanted to. A bit of a backstab here, it seems. Might be putting himself in a little bit of danger, although he does have the Lotus on respect.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Rocket barrage damage there. Ready on that Spirit Breaker. Level 2. So this is another instance that we've seen again, Danoga. We might see it get maxed to level 4. So people tending to actually put more points into the Rocket barrage than they would do with the flat cannon. A kill on top as well.
Sweden Strong got it first, so that's a lot of solo XP going to Yuragi. He's going to be very happy about that. Of course, CKs oftentimes are just popping that Phantasm just to be able to farm, so we'll look to speed up some of his net worth gain. Yeah, I mean, whenever you're trying to just bully the DP away, I mean, the big thing is you just want to try and keep her out of that XP range for as long as possible. She's the one that you're going to be centering around for a lot of these early tower pushes, and you know, if you can just deny that for as long as possible, you're going to be very happy.
Do you think they can get a kill on this Axe again? Because they have Phantasm on Yuragi. I just think he's the counter helix level 3 is just going to destroy the illusion if he commits the Phantasm.
Yeah, and he's got Sweden Strong right there as well. Like previously, they had to commit just to
Nope.
get a kill
The
there.
Centaur.
Help him out a little bit.
Yuragi.
But I mean, Cloud is tanky enough, right? He doesn't need Sweden Strong here, and yeah. On time, he's going to rotate back, get that 7-minute Wisdom Rune, make sure that he's plenty strong. Probably a tiny bit disappointed by the fact that they haven't been able to get a little bit more out of this top lane, 1W.
Oh, look at the cogs go. Oh my god, they're so annoying. He even gets the Wisdom Rune too, and he's going to TP out. Can he get a bash? He cannot. And just gets away. Look at that. Sneaky,
Some respect
sneaky
for
devil.
respect. How can you not love the clockwork when you see stuff like that?
When you're playing against it, that's how.
Just bash him again.
It's easier said than done.
The rune of regeneration.
Clearly haven't bought your Dota Plus, my guy.
No, the RNG is not kind.
You need to submit your offering to Gaben, and then you'll get a little bit luckier.
I'm sure you've had it though, where you know like, the Spirit Breaker just needs to cancel the TP, walks up to you once, and he bashes you, and then
Oh, of course.
you're questioning it. It was like, yeah, 17%, yeah, sure.
Honestly, less so with Spirit Breaker, more with Faceless Void. It's like, I just need to press a button, and then I get quad bashed by the time block, and I'm like, how? Zayat might be in a little bit of danger here. He has no way to get away from
this. A lot
this.
of damage, my gosh. The Swarm and the Meld. They'll attempt to go for more here. Malady
Clever by
attempting to
Swedenstrong.
flee underneath this tier 1 tower. He may be in some trouble though. The cooldown is there.
Oh, he's waiting.
So now they go for Sanctity. The
He was out of
Rocket
mana.
Barrage will find him
The mana burn.
from the cogs.
Yep.
Dire's middle
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Just rotating around everywhere, especially with the carry Rocket Barrage on the mid lane. That was intriguing for sure, and Respect is having so much impact here, and not just the bottom, but now as we can see, rotating on the mid lane too with his cogs.
Yep, impacting the bottom lane, making sure the DP doesn't have a lot of farm, stealing away the Wisdom Rune, making sure to follow up, get kills onto the enemy mid. Like, he has been the MVP this game by far. We're only 9 minutes in, though. Anything could change. We'll be getting his level 6 very shortly, though. Doesn't have the most mana to play around with at the moment. Might see some value in perhaps some raindrops. You can look to commit a little bit more heavily into someone like the Death Prophet, not have to worry about the Crypt Swarm.
Radiant's bottom tower
Or maybe
is
he just
under
gets an
attack.
Arcane Ring. There we go.
Okay, finally. Swarm coming out.
I imagine they are going to respond to this. I mean, they've got cooldown in 10 seconds. They've got ultimates on pretty much everyone.
Do you see these ghosts? I find it really weird.
Yes.
Radiant's bottom tower is
It just
under
looks weird to
Power
me.
of the Ember Spirit and the Spirit Breaker. Doesn't need to be the enemies, just needs to be a spirit.
Oh, and there we go. They might be able to get Sweden Strong. They will. We're not able to time-lapse there in time.
And that was without the silence from Nefrit as well, so just some really good spell combinations coming through. Just a one-man call, though.
Here we go. The cooldown there. The Calling Blade finds the Spirit Breaker. They'll attempt to try and find Yuragi now, who's on his own. Is going to be stomped by the rest of 1W here, who surround him in all sides within the cogs. And they will find 2 there in return. But they will be able to take that tier 1 tower on the side of Na'Vi.
Oh. SB needs to be a little careful here, especially considering he's just charged. He's probably dead. He just TP'd to the lane. He's getting slowed. And he's probably about to fall down. 10 seconds away, but yeah, this TP rotation coming through from Mkushi just puts him in the grave. He just placed an Observer Ward down there at least with that life, but this is the way that they need to play, right? You know how cooldown reliant they are on Na'Vi. You just use the Phantasm, you just use the Exorcism. Punish them when they don't have those tools at their disposal.
And with that, they will be able to take a tier 1 tower this time on 1W. As it will be the top. And there we go. Mkushi should get the gold. He will do so there indeed. And that is going to further help him try and get himself this Aghanims, currently at 6,500 net worth. Sitting comfortably on the top here and doing very well as the carry.
Respect's about to go put up one of those cheeky high ground wards above the Mighty Mines. Yeah, he just puts it, never mind, next to the camp. Perhaps a little bit less likely spot to be dewarded. It's going to give all the information that you could possibly want just to see where exactly that CK is farming. You know they've got the potential to be able to catch him out, but that feels like it's planning for about 3-4 minutes in advance. Right about when it's about to expire anyway. Is he okay? He might not be.
Oh, Respect, able to get away there with a hook shot, but in comes the charge. Will it be enough to get the kill? They get it with the sleight of fist. So still able to obtain that there. Sweden Strong actually coming in, trying to find Malady. Will they commit the supernova? Oh, it's going to be incoming. He will commit the supernova. So Sweden Strong, very nice job at forcing out that egg. Will now attempt to try and flee, gets out of that sentry ward range, and because of that level 4 Shikuchi, only 6-second cooldown on it, so able to scutter away.
I mean, the important thing is that Cloud just gets his gold. He needs, what, 300 more gold before he's able to get into that Blink Dagger? What I was saying before, like, this ward's been up now for 1 minute to the north side of the Tier 2 Dire Tower top. They just want to be playing for that. They want to catch out Yuragi whenever he's farming up in this general vicinity. They know he's there right now. They would love to have the Blink right now, but they just obviously don't have the tools to be able to instantly get and catch him.
Yuragi's still doing alright in terms of net worth here, actually. Trying to get the Orchid here next. Completed that Oblivion Staff. Just needs the Cornucopia and the Recipe. And then we should see some good impact here from the CK if they're able to get it. They're actually going to go for Chira Jr., but the hook shot comes out there in return with the counter initiation. They're still going to try and attempt to take down this Templar Assassin, but the cogs melting Yuragi's mana. He does have himself that magic wand. Is trying to commit the Never Strike, but the Battery Assault stopping him from doing so. They will find the Spirit Breaker as look at that Rocket Barrage damage onto the Death Prophet. That's Death Prophet dead. 2 down here on Na'Vi. Was not able to get that kill on the TA there. Lovely counter initiation from Respect. He is doing work on this Clockwork.
He is, and that was the surprise reveal of the Blink Dagger as well. Cloud waiting until the very last second until they committed just that little bit too heavily. This is what I was talking about even in the draft, right? I was talking about the Gyrocopter being the main target, but same sort of thing. If you're really wanting to protect your tier 1 tower, try and get that kill onto the TA, it just puts a little bit of blinders on you, right? Like, you feel like you need to commit so heavily just to kill one hero that now that they've got the Blink Dagger, they're going to be in two minds about it.
Oh, and they see Malady
Know where he is.
with the Observer Ward. There it is, the Berserker's Call. He does have himself the Icarus Dive, though. He's going to commit it, but Icarus Dive's right underneath Sweden Strong.
Radiant are
Who
scared.
just takes him out there with the Geminite attack. Meanwhile, on bottom, respect. We see there that he actually missed his
Dire's
hook
top
shot.
tower is under attack.
So wasn't able to get it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Even the Giga Chads sometimes make a blunder every now and then, so he'll just lick his wounds and be a-okay with it. I think they've got a Spirit Vessel now as well on Sweden Strong, so it's good. Like, you obviously are not caring about the lifesteal from the CK. It makes it harder to armlet toggle, of course the Spirit Siphon as well. But you do have Greaves, I believe, now completed for Nefrit, so he's at least got a way to be able to remove that Spirit Vessel charge onto him.
Oh, I see, yeah. That'll be good for the upcoming team fights. I definitely think Guardian Greaves will help them out.
Oh, yeah. But again, it's just a matter of they do still need to commit so heavily to a lot of these engagements, right? Like, you can't pick and choose your fights all that easily on Na'Vi right now. They don't have those blink initiators like they do on 1W. Even Chira Jr. has a blink up for himself as well.
Oh, the smoke's
Ooh,
gonna break.
I like... Hold on, yeah.
Dire's middle
Sanctity
tower is under
up on the high
attack.
ground here with
Cloud.
Yuragi, Na'Vi. They're the ones that have the high ground, but a lovely Berserker's called there onto 2, instantly taking down the Phoenix now, trying to take down Sanctity on the Ember Spirit. He's trying to get away, but he's pushed back by the cogs. There we go. He's going to be able to remnant back. They will lose just the Phoenix, though, as of this moment in time. However, Axe getting lower and lower. They want to try and find the kill, but they will take down Spirit Breaker too.
they're all
turning
gonna
it back
die.
around with the cooldown. Look at that there. They find Nefrit along with Sanctity too. That is a team wipe as they take down Yuragi also. Look at that. 1W. So strong here.
I mean, that was just Sweden Strong balling out of control. Like, he might not have done the most damage in that fight, but he certainly provided the most information. Multi-man swarm, getting the Spirit Vessel onto 3. They had no vision down there as well on Na'Vi, which I'm very surprised about. Not even a Sentry Ward during that team fight, which, you know, against a Meld, against a Weaver with Shikuchi, kind of unforgivable. There was basically nowhere that they could go in that team fight that they didn't have vision on for 1W.
I mean, we're starting to paint a picture now about this game as 1W taking control of Na'Vi's side of the map now, starting to get into their triangle, and just look at the win probability on the graph here right now. 92% win probability for 1W, and it's only 17 minutes in.
Yeah, I would have said about 90 if I wasn't able to just look, but it really does feel that way, right? Like, they have multiple avenues to initiate. They've got multiple avenues for pick-off. They've got a TA now that's very happy to just push on forward and take a lot of these towers. Like, even solo, that's how strong Refraction is, right? Plus 110 damage with that Refraction.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Do you think, like, the level 25 talent, the 5 refraction instances, is still, like, pretty good?
Yes.
Without a doubt,
Of
that
course.
was the most confident yes I've heard it.
Is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
Straight away,
has
yes.
I love the fact that he went the Shard as well. Like, you're going up against a Ember Spirit that doesn't quite yet have any kind of Dispel. No Manta, no Yules, no BKB. Against a Phoenix who obviously wants to be Sunraying and Supernovaing. So if you're able to just get that Trap Silence off, you take away so much of the survivability on Na'Vi, which is already kind of lacking.
Oh, I mean, this is quite intriguing. So Sanctity, did you mention what's on his quick buy right now for the Ember?
I did not. I saw the Radiance and I thought I'd better not mention it because it feels a little desperate, to be honest.
Oh, just missed that
dodges
call.
that one out.
But the
he gets
silence
the
is there
silence
from the
on him, though.
traps. Yeah, he does have a haste rune though. He's okay. But it definitely does help take down the refraction, because Radiance Burn is 60 damage.
Sure,
But
but
no-
remember that's reduced by hero resistance.
Yeah,
so it's still going
I-
to take 2 seconds per.
I was thinking that. Is it confirmed that it's reduced by, you know, the
Radiant's
magic
top
resist?
tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
It is.
He will have Flame Guard up though, so you know.
Yeah. Oh, and they're going to try and initiate here onto Munkushi. I mean, as the Never Strike came out, dodged the hook shot and landed onto Nefrit there instead. The Supernova will help to take down this Gyrocopter. The egg is off. They take down the axe along with the Clockwork too. They're attempting to charge the Weaver as they turn it around here. They got the bash there, and look at that. They find themselves 4 here on Na'Vi. What the heck just happened in that short span of that fight?
I don't know. I looked and Gyro was dead. Like, that was just a crazy amount of damage in such a short amount of time. Look at Phoenix's damage, 4.2k done in all of that. I mean, it's the power of the Sunray. He's gone the hot spot as well, and I don't think the Gyro was even at like the very tip of the Sunray either. That was just, you know, some really solid damage being done by his spacing and how they were unable to interrupt that entire use of the Sunray. It's all well and good to have this shard on the TA, but you need to be there in that team fight if you're going to be diving in that deep.
Yeah, I mean, Zayach on the Spirit Breaker.
Radiant's middle
I
tower
thought that was
is
a
under
little cool
attack.
play, how he used the Never Strike there onto Gyrocopter, just tried to stun him up so that he didn't take down the Supernova. But as the hook shot came out from Respect, didn't actually land on him because he wanted him as his initial target, but hit Nefrit instead in the backlines. Boy. What a fight.
So I can
that
understand them being a little confident, right? Like, considering how far ahead they'd been. But that's a little bit of a reality check for them, I suppose, just to say, hey, you do need TA here. Actually, she does provide a lot of utility to your draft, just to be able to, you know, get that burst threat out there, right? Like, you are going to be able to kill the Phoenix before a Supernova happens. You are going to be able to, you know, burst down a Death Prophet with that
Radiant's
Blink
middle tower
Meld
is under
Deso.
attack.
I mean, he's only, what, 50 gold away from being able to have the Desolator as well on Shira Jr., so that's just so much burst output that you're going to have in a lot of these fights. And he's got the Specialist's Array as well, so it's just AoE damage as well, which TA doesn't necessarily thrive with.
I really think they needed that win on the side of Na'Vi. They're doing very well at keeping up the levels now. The hookshot comes out. It actually connects onto Cloud there, so no one. Will Zayaj be able to get away? Charge in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Oh, he got caught by the Berserker's Call. Can he get the charge off? He's going to flee. There he goes, but the meld, will it connect? He's
He's
outrunning
still got the
meld.
Swarm on him.
Oh, there it is.
The Swarm.
Oh,
It was
he's-
just kept ticking, so he just had less and less armor during all of that.
Yeah, now we know that the meld proc instance the projectile of the Templar Assassin
Radiant
can
are
indeed
standing.
outrun a Spirit Breaker.
Radiant's top
Slowly but
tower
surely,
is
though.
under attack. Dire are scanning.
See, if you had a Faceless Void support who slowed down the projectiles, you know. Just
Wouldn't
hanging
happen.
around.
The time zone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
He does it with his innate ability, though, which I find weird. I
Just
don't know.
for, like, kind of around himself there, right?
Yeah. I kind of wish a little bit that
Radiant's top tower
he had a
is under
stronger
attack.
innate ability. I don't. Well, that's
I mean, it
'cause
makes
I'm a player.
it makes using Time Walk a little bit easier, right?
Yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, especially like trying to meet some stuns and stuff like that.
We've got the Atos up on the Weaver, so a little bit more control. Not that they needed it. I feel like they've been pretty on point so far on Cloud. Cloud in particular, with being able to land these multi-man calls.
I mean, this is a good read from Na'Vi here too. They don't see anyone on the map. They're moving as 5 here, thinking they may be in the Roshan, and it's that exactly where 1W is going. They're in the Roche pit right now. They've only just started, so this is a perfect read here from Na'Vi. But who is going to start the fight?
As soon as that smoke pops, I think Respect is going to climb up with a jetpack there, just provide all of that increased vision.
Yes. There's the silence there onto Sanctity. Uh-oh, the hook shot there as well. They might delete the Ember Spirit. They will do indeed. The buyback is there. He wants to try and come back to the fight. The meld, it actually misses Zayax there as Yuragi able to lay into the Clockwork with the Phantasm Illusions. as it is going to be a 1-for-1 here, but Ember coming back to the fight. They're able to actually take down the Gyrocopters. They want to try and look for more. They've got themselves the Templar Assassin there with the Chaos Balls. They will be able to find the TA there as they lose themselves 3 here on 1W in Sweden Strong. He has to get himself out along with Cloud 2, and they take themselves this. Roshan, a very, very worth it buyback coming out here from Sanctity.
Really good read as well, coming through there from Na'Vi overall, right? Once again, Phoenix is just putting in so much work. They need another way to be able to stop this this Sunray from just dealing all this AoE damage. And it's not just the damage, it's not just the healing, but the mischance as well is tied to every little bit of damage over time that Phoenix is doing. And I'm just feeling like, yeah, they're letting him do a little bit too much just on his own. It was really good usages out of the traps, though. It was... Poor Sanctity just walked from one psionic trap into another. Meant that he was fully silenced up during that time. Wasn't really able to have too much of a save for himself.
Oh, they're going to go for Uraki. Nice blink. Nice blink there from Uraki. That is what you call pro reactions, everyone.
He's been getting memed on a little bit for sure, but man, still got plenty of talent. And, oh, okay. How many people on Na'Vi have the old Gossamer cape? Just the one. Just Uragi. So, pretty clear that he wants to be the one man fighting TA as much as possible. Like, that is the item that you want against an Ember Spirit or a TA or something like a PA as well. Just to make sure that you're not taking this chip-ish damage from afar or like this harass damage. Just like that, game's a whole lot more even. 70% win probability still for 1W. They've still got a lot of their items, but here we go. He is going into the Aghanim Scepter there on Cloud, so just really wants to be the one that gets in there on the front lines. Maybe was a little bit delayed in popping his BKB. Wasn't able to join in as completely as he would have wanted. Melody. He has been the star so far for Na'Vi. I'd say he's probably leading their damage meters at the moment across the entire team.
He's got that Radiance now on Ember.
Yeah. Will help him farm as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
going into the BKB. He desperately needed that. Just to be able to have that little bit of an extra safety net for himself. Yeah, so something as simple as a silence isn't going to stop you. So that even just so that you're not getting mana burned by the clockwork as well. That BKB is so important for the most unorthodox reasons.
Refuse gold given.
Where's my pension?
Radiant are scanning.
They're looking to try and make another move with this Aegis. It's still going to be risky if Sanctity is the one that they're wanting to have on the front line, because he did buy back for that and he wasn't the one to get the Aegis. That's still going to be Uragi, but with that Blink Dagger, he's going to be the one leading the charge. Don't have any vision down right now on Na'Vi, so it's going to be a very ballsy move if they're trying to get any sort of vision down. Melody putting it down to start with, that might give them an indication that this is where people are hanging around. Uragi, instant blink, and looks like Respect will be able to get away.
He's all good. They're just really looking for an opening here. Na'Vi with 1W after these few fights. I mean, especially with the fact that they have themselves the Aegis now, playing a lot more defensively, a lot more cautiously, knowing now that their massive lead is gone.
Thought they were waiting for the blink call onto whoever was the one to go and get the Wisdom Rune, but just these little things, right? Uragi had put one of his Phantasm Illusions there to make sure that a hook shot wasn't able to connect onto whoever was going to grab the Wisdom Rune. Also, just one win, having Clockwork standing there inside the tree line right before the 28-minute mark, realizing that, hey, let's play the team, not play the game. And hold on. Seeing Uragi on the creep wave, but that Aegis just makes it so challenging for him to be the one that gets going on.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It really does. I mean, if he dies, if they jump on him with just like the Berserker's Call, he's obviously just going to come back with Phantasm Instantity and just reap havoc. And he does have a Blink Dagger too, so even if he did die, if he timed it perfectly, he could blink out. I have no doubts for Yuragi. Ever since, you know, he showcased how good his reactions are, blinking away from that Berserker's Call at the top tier 2 tower.
Oh, yeah. But what if you punched a cog through him as he's respawning?
Okay, yeah, that you can't touch, I'm sure. Where's this charge going?
Aegis
Oh,
just
sounds-
expired. So they haven't really been able to accomplish much of anything with this Aegis, right? Like, after that Roshan went down, it was a 3k net worth lead for 1W. It's actually grown to 4k. So that's very rare that happens during an Aegis, especially if you're not going to get... They got tier 1 tower top, but at this point of the game, it doesn't really matter all that much.
At least they've denied the Aegis though, right? Because I feel like if they were able to obtain that, then right now their tier 2 towers would definitely be gone on the side of Na'Vi.
Is under attack.
Has he got a... Satanic on Munkushi?
Cushy.
Why is his courier going back to the fountain instead of delivering him his Satanic?
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Unless he wants to sell it back and get Daedalus instead. No, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Satanic
Just
on
a
the
little
way.
bit of a misplay, but they're not going to be able to protect their tier 2 tower bottom. So now, ironically, without the Aegis is when
Radiant's bottom
the
tower has fallen.
more of the damage is going to be done by Na'Vi, just opening up the map a little bit further. Got a decent amount of vision up on this top side of the map though for 1W, both through the wards as well as TA traps just inside of these main walkways. Might just be waiting for Cloud to get into his Aghanim Scepter, which he is... Well, he's finished up now. He's going to be coming out to him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So they've hit a couple of these big timings.
Radiant are scanning.
Don't know if they want to wait this long, like for Daedalus on both the TA and the Gyrocopter. It would be great, like just a way to not care at all about the Phantasm illusions, but yeah, seems like they feel like they've hit a strong enough timing. Melody once again in perfect position
Oh,
to be able
nice
to break
call.
the smoke. They know he's there.
And they got an easy kill there onto the Phoenix. They want to try and find more, but they have disengaged here on the side of Na'Vi. Yuragi has to be careful. Just go through the twin gate here.
Melody
Oh,
so
they have
much
vision!
easier.
Hook shot from Respect cancels him going through the twin gate, but he's going to try and attempt to TP now. They don't have a further cancel. Okay, he's fine. That was me just being a little bit too overhyped. I thought they were going to be able to get a solo kill on Yuragi, but you know he's fine. He blinks away.
Yeah, it'll be okay.
Radiant's turret
What's
has
the
been killed.
shard status looking like? They've still got 3 potential shards on 1W that they need to claim, so playing on this bottom side of the map, not the worst. They don't have a ton of vision, but Tormentor's up. Could potentially use TA's crazy amounts of damage to just rip through this this tier 2 tower. Just one shots a creep wave. They're very fair, very balanced. Thank you, Gaben.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Doesn't look like
Dire's
Na'Vi
bottom
want a
tower is
bar of
under
it.
attack.
They just want to get Ember Spirit
Radiant's middle
into...
tower
Well, he's got the
is under
BKB
attack.
now. Level 20 would be a nice little bonus, just for a little bit of that extra Sleight of Fist hero damage.
Dire's
They're going to
bottom
take that
tower
Tormentor now too.
They know that it's going on. Look at that. Clever Observer was placed down.
Wait, that hook shot, I think that was meant to land on the
the back.
Phoenix there, but connected onto the Tormentor. So that would have been different if they got that off. The Orchid is there, onto the support Weaver. Can they get the kill? Yes, they can. Sweden Strong will fall. They're perhaps still trying to attempt to go for more here. Sanctity coming forward here with the Remnants, wanting to really try and find something. Rooted down 2 there with the Searing Chains, the buyback from Sweden Strong. They're going to attempt to try and take that.
Good call.
The Berserker's called there onto 2. Finding the kill there onto Sanctity. Sanctity down.
He's got the Daedalus and the Satanic.
It's a 4v4 at the moment. Diax getting very, very close to death there, but the Berserker, the charge, sorry, coming out. We're able to find 2 for 2 here right now, as they do take down the Templar Assassin, but Yuragi still staying strong here, laying into Munkushi. Munkushi's going to fall here, already used his Satanic, will fall by the hands of Nefrit with the Exorcism, as they will lose 4 here. I mean, they get 5 kills on the side of Na'Vi for 2, because that was a dieback on Sweden Strong.
With Sanctity's dieback as well, so He's on the deck for quite some time. Has the buyback available now once he gets a little bit more gold, though, but I mean, I don't think you could have expected much more from Cloud in that fight. Like, he just got multiple blink calls. The last one that he got, though, just landed onto the CK illusions, which meant that, once again, they weren't able to just lock in and right-click. That's the big thing that they've been lacking. Just that little bit of a layer of extra control. So I wonder, how much time are you going to give for 1W to get into that next item for themselves, right? They've got very close to being able to pick up the Daedalus on both the Gyro and the TA so that you can actually convert onto these kills. I'd honestly say even more important than that is Weaver just getting a Gleipnir, both for extra damage as well as that AoE control that I feel like they're lacking right now. Because it's only a BKB on the Ember Spirit. Like, no one else has a BKB right now on Na'Vi. They've got ways to be able to break out of it, like the Phantasm, like the Greaves and the Yule Scepter and all that sort of stuff, but certainly does feel a whole lot more impactful if you're just able to get that, to pop one of those defensives through the actions of a support as opposed to a core.
I feel like if they get themselves a Wind Waker eventually, that's going to be really beneficial to maybe perhaps save like Sanctity from the Berserker's Call. That's going to be really beneficial if it ever gets to that stage. I mean, Phoenix already has a Yule Scepter. It's got around about 2,000 gold. So there is a possibility that Malady may think about rushing a Wind Waker here, maybe?
It's certainly an option, especially considering what we saw yesterday with Phoenix, where buying into the Aetherlands isn't actually the worst option, considering the change to Sunray with the hotspot facet, right? Like, if it's longer than the usual max range, then it does even more than 150% damage and healing at the very end of it. So that's obviously going to provide some assistance with just using stuff like the Wind Waker as well from a relatively safe range. They know what's going on. The reverse of what just happened previously, so this time around it's the smoke coming through from 1W. Zayet's at the moment not walking under any sort of vision, but he is walking around in the Shadow Blade. Has to be very careful. I think they've got a gem at the moment on 1W, but they're going to need to place down some sort of vision very shortly. Might even just use the jetpack for a little bit of that extra information.
Yeah, they know they're hanging around here. They do see Malady sitting beyond this Twin Gate with that rocket flare. But in we go, Yuragi coming forward there with the blink and instantly taking down Respect, but a lovely Berserker's Call that takes down all of those illusions. But the charge forward there onto 2. They want to try and find the Gyrocopter here. It's the Supernova coming out now. He's going to try and lay into the egg. They will be able to take it down. They're attempting to turn it around here now on 1W, attempting to go for Netflix. There's the hook shot with that buyback from the Clockwork there. But now, they turn it back around onto one cushion with Yuragi with the crits from the Chaos Strike there, taking down the Gyro. TA's actually dead here too. That's a dieback onto the Clockwork. Yuragi is just so strong here right now on this CK. As they look for more here, they get themselves Sweden strong near the river. And the only person left to survive that onslaught is Cloud, who gets out of there. So this is definitely another Aegis for the hands of Na'Vi.
Another one of those instances where, like, someone was left alone for far too long. That was probably the worst team fight, unfortunately, for Melody there. Just ends up using the Supernova right on top of the Gyrocopter with Flak Cannon and BKB and Satanic, all available. Basically just telling his team, sorry boys, you're going to die right now, and so am I. But yeah, it was just a great turnaround by Yuragi to be able to focus down all of these other heroes in the time, because while Phoenix might have died, it also meant that those refraction charges were getting burned down. TA was becoming that much more vulnerable, and it felt like Yuragi had his finger on the pulse of when to go in at the very end.
And speaking of Yuragi, he is looking to get himself a Arcane Blink, yeah. So I really like the fact that he's going this in order to increase his mana, because CK at the moment, as you can see, he is having some mana problems with expending quite a lot here. But what else does the Arcane Blink provide here for the CK?
Just low cooldown, right? Like, you basically want to be able to blink off cooldown. It's only 7 seconds as opposed to the 14, 15 that the base blink dagger duration is. So when you consider that you've got things like Chaos Bolt, 10-second cooldown, Reality Rift, 6-second cooldown, that's the sort of stuff that you just basically want to be able to go in, go out. It just becomes a whole lot easier.
Is it just the cooldown of the blink things? I remember when it used to, you know, decrease.
Oh, you get a
it.
little bit of mana and health back.
Ah, okay.
Behold,
Mini Greaves, basically.
subtle burn.
A mini grieve.
I mean, it feels kind of nice, right? Like, it costs no mana, you get 100 mana back. You're just mentioning CK's mana problems, so it's a nice way to be able to fix that.
Oh,
on a
charge.
7-second cooldown.
I mean, did have a charge there on
Radiant's
Munkushi,
middle
but
tower is under
stop
attack.
that.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And, ooh, committing the Phantasm. Okay, Greggy. What's he going to do with this? I think he's just going to farm up. Okay. Well, they're TPing to the outpost here. Oh, that's a big silence. And the charge there. My gosh, sweet and strong. Goodbye. It's taken down there.
It mean that Yuragi had to go all that way back, right? So it means that they're not exactly taking as much damage into actual objectives. And it was just a Weaver that died. So by the time that he's back alive, you're still probably going to have the ability to fight once they do go up onto that high ground. Shira Jr. is really making a ballsy play here to try and clear out this creep wave.
Tower is under attack.
Just able to clear him out, but they still should end up losing the tier 2 tower.
Scanning.
Just another one of the advantages of playing with the Spirit Breaker though, right?
Top tower has fallen.
Zayat's able to just retreat back, clear out all of those creeps that might be pushing forward in the other lanes, and then very quickly join the rest of his team. I mean, he's got everything that you could possibly ask for on a support Spirit Breaker right now. Shadow Blade, Phase Boots, Shard from the Tormentor. Plenty of movement speed on this guy.
I mean, check out the win probability now. It's slowly diving down towards Na'Vi. What was once 92% is now 60% on the side of Na'Vi. Their chance to take this game.
They really got to find Melody to start out these team fights. I think that's going to be the main difference maker here. Just to be able to not even have to deal with the mischance coming through from the
Oh my gosh.
from the innate ability.
I didn't realize that, but it just hit me like a ton of bricks. I just realized that the Aghanim Shard, which spawns an illusion, it works with the innate ability too, so it has a chance to spawn 2 illusions when you use a Chaos Bolt. That is nuts.
He's going all into the damage output on the CK as well. Went for the Chaos Strike chances as level 25 talent, so 43% now. Kind of nuts. Maybe it's going to be Shira Jr. He's the one that needs his level 25. Should be able to get it plus a nullifier relatively shortly. It's just a matter of, are they going to have their high ground being knocked on anytime soon? Still a minute left on that Aegis, but once again, Na'Vi just not quite able to convert a one team fight into any significant objectives.
Oh my gosh, Yuragi being so annoying with these illusions.
Oh my god, Zayat's nearly caught out. The TA just able to TP away in time. They're actually going for a smoke, realizing that
Radiant
the Aegis is about to end. That was the time, and it's actually CK's going for a Wind Waker.
Oh! Oh, nice call! It catches the Spirit Breaker. The hook shot's there too. They're going to try and take down the Spirit Breaker as fast as they can, but they're not fast enough. There's now Yuragi rotating in, wants to try and take down Cloud. He's very, very low here at the moment. The Supernova will come out, but the rest of 1W focus down that Supernova. They will get it, as now eating the cheese there on Sanctity will be back to full health. He's pursuing here with the BKB. This BKB is going to expire soon. He's going to try and get away, but he's rooted in place. He will fall there too. They've lost themselves 3 here on Na'Vi. It's only the Death Prophet and the CK remaining as he will come forward there, trying to find Sweet and Strong, and will be able to get it there with the Bloodthorn. As it's going to be a 3 for 3 here, but the buyback from Shira Jr. He wants to try and find something. The meld is there onto Yuragi. He does have himself the Bloodthorn there. Lovely hook shot. He's going to come out with the Phantasm now and attempt to turn it around. And look at the damage onto the Gyrocopter. Holy crap. As he blinks forward now, finds another kill there. He's on an ultra kill. That's a dieback on the TA.
Prepare for
And all the tips being given over to Yuragi. He's just balling out of complete control. Havokhammer just keeping them in that close range, not only assisting himself to be able to blow up all these targets, it's providing a lot of assistance to Nefrit as well, with those multiple Giga Siphon, Giga Spirits, whatever we wanted to call them. They're just putting in so much work, and all the minus armor, that's normally a trait that you would see from a TA draft plus a Weaver, but you've got the minus armor from the Assault Cuirass, you've got the minus armor from the Reality Rift, and Yuragi is just hitting like a truck.
Oh, he definitely is. I mean, oh my god. He even has a Wind Waker now on Yuragi. That's an interesting one for sure.
Yeah. It's like, well, I guess I can't die now. 5.2k HP as well. No, they don't have TA for this one. They're still going to try.
Onto the CK. The hook shot there too. They're going to try and lay in everything they can, but that Wind Waker actually saves him for some time. The Phantasm coming off cooldown in 1 more second. Yuragi, he's going to be found though by that Culling Blade. Ever too aggressive on the CK. He will pay the price. Sanctity will be able to TP away though, but has a homing missile coming for him.
Honestly, understandable that you go for that sort of play. Like, TA was the big reason that you were dying a lot of the times, but that was a couple of great calls coming through from Cloud to be able to catch him up, and respect again. Like, he won 7 and 19. It's not exactly the most glamorous scoreline, but gotta say, 90% of his hook shots have been really on point. Just catching out the right targets at the very end of the axe calls, making sure to keep the fight spaced out with those power cogs.
Yeah,
he's doing a really
100%.
good job. Even just providing himself with a little bit of, it's a cool little idea. So
trying to take down this torment. Okay, they got it. It didn't look like they were killing it then without the CK. Just really highlights how much damage he actually has.
Oh yeah. Now Gyro, he's gone for a rapier as his next item, realizing that it's about reaching that territory. He didn't exactly have the greatest satanic use in the last fight. Like, he popped it as he was in the process of running, so
yeah,
really got basically no benefit out of it. But certainly with the rapier, that is standard fight territory for sure. Everyone's already got their shards, so just a little bit of a gold boost. Of course, that'll help Gyro towards that rapier. Axe would love level 25 before this next fight breaks out, though. That little bit of an extra Berserker's Call AoE is quite nice. There's double Aeon Disc coming out. So double Aeon Disc, Wind Waker, Assault Cuirass, Trickster's Cloak, I guess you could put it to that same sort of category. So, I mean, with that dieback from Chira Jr., he is just as far away from that Nullifier as he was, feels like 6 minutes ago. So it's so imperative that he's able to pick up into this one. And he's actually gone the meld hit bash as well. So maybe just wanting to actually lock in onto this CK if they're able to find him out and prevent him from even using the Wind Waker.
As if they can get all the if he can get completely stun locked. But there we go, Danog. That rapier now active here on Munkoshi, ready for this Roshan fight that is about to happen and pounce upon us. Who will get the jump though first?
It's going to be another 5-on-5. So important that they're able to... I still think Phoenix is up there, but I mean, he's got the Yules, he's got the Aeon Disc. Even popping a smoke just to give a little bit of that extra information might be, placing down some even deeper wards. So they're in a prime spot right now, Na'Vi. The question is, though, when do they actually commit for the Roshan? Or is this just going to be a 3-minute standoff until it moves down towards the bottom side of the map? They both know that Roche is up now.
Oh, they're going to take it, though. They're still waiting. They want to be patient. I mean, the Phantasm has just been committed here by Yuragi. He's waiting here with the smoke. I mean, yeah, just spreading out those illusions there. And he has another 2 remaining, so with this now, maybe perhaps they'll try and go on the side of 1W, knowing that they don't have Phantasm.
And look at mid lane, though. Like, mid lane is very heavily pushing in. You're going to need to do something, otherwise you're just going to gradually lose your tier 4 towers.
They're going to try and take it. Nefrit's going to try and block this hook shot here by standing in the front along with Malady here too. Will they get the Aegis? It looks like they will do. They actually stop respect there from counter initiating here. The hook shot is there. Onto Sweden Strong, though. Not Sweden Strong, though. On Zayach.
Radiant's
They're
middle
both
tower
blue.
is under attack.
They will
They
take
lose
down
the
the
Aegis.
Spellbreaker.
They get a kill, and they get a couple of D wards off. You got to say, Na'Vi, the one's far happier with that exchange. I believe that's an Ag's Blessing that CK is holding on to as well. So now you've even got additional ways to be able to save the team from stuff like an Axe call. You know, as long as you're not the one being called, just pop the Phantasm then and there. Not even needing to use the Wind Waker on a teammate. You can use it for a multitude of tools. And remember, he's got the Phantasmagoria as well, so everything's going to be strong.
Berserker's call onto the CK along with the bashes too. Oh my gosh, they had the damage. They had the damage. They
need to
completely
retreat.
deleted him there before he was able to use the Wind Waker, but he's going to come back alive with the Aegis. But look at this! They have so much damage. He is able to use the Wind Waker though. He tried to get on the
Nullifier.
Phantasm there, but he was stunned as they take him down now with that Berserker's call. There he goes. CK is dead along with Malady too. They take down the Spirit Breaker. That is a dieback. 3 down.
Oh, Sanctity. Has to be a little careful here. How long on Hookshot? 8 seconds left. Looks like he still will be able to clear out this creep wave. Let's have a look at that damage recap. Most of it done by the Gyrocopter, but Axe certainly having that component as well. And you just saw how important the Nullifier was as well, right? Like,
He went the Meld Bash. The Meld Bash. He went the Meld Bash.
yep, the Meld Bash plus the Nullifier. It didn't get absolute full duration out of the Wind Waker.
I don't know what it was for sure. I don't know whether it was the Meld Bash or a Berserker's call, but he definitely tried to use Phantasm there in that fight and wasn't able to get it off because something disrupted him there.
Could be many things, right? Like, it might have even just been a hookshot coming off. It might have been a cogs bouncing on through him. One of the downsides of not going something like that BKB. Obviously, it's not going to save you even against the call or the Meld Bash, but it's a risky prospect, but there's only so many items that a CK can hold. He's finally got it queued up. Gonna probably replace the armlet.
I think he definitely needs this BKB now after that situation. I would be hitting myself if I could not get off that Phantasm. I'd be so annoyed, and I'm sure he is as well.
Invisibility.
Man, they are actually still able to, like,
Bounty.
100% CC this, this CK, even with the BKB, right? Like, if TA goes in first, Blink, Meld Bash, into an Axe Call, into a Clockwork Hook, into another Meld Bash, that's 6 seconds of lockdown that you're able to get, and that is plenty when you're playing with a Divine Rapier.
Oh, did they, I was trying, did we mention this, that he picked up the maybe perhaps, was it Aghanims from the Roche?
Yeah. So the Phantasmagoria can be useful for all the teammates as well. That's what I was mentioning. Like, if someone else gets called, you've now got a really good tool to be able to save them without needing the Wind Waker and all that. They are going surprisingly close to this high ground.
Oh, hook shot there. They've caught the CK. That's big. And with a Berserker's called there onto 2. Where's the damage?
Nullified.
Put here onto the CK. The CK's down. He's going to instantly buy back here. They do find Net for it too. Both of them will buy back. They have themselves the Never Strike there onto Munkushi with their the Chaos Bolt.
That's the
there. It
Rapier.
will take down the Gyrocopter. That's the Rapier down on the floor. They find themselves the TA as well. Now attempting to go onto Cloud. Cloud with a Berserker's called there onto 3. He finds the Cooling Blade onto the Phoenix. He's still living through it all. It's
They're
the
committing.
buyback both from Munkushi and Jiren Jr. They want to try and come back to the fight, but they're slowly laying into the Axe right now. Axe is going to fall. The buyback is available for him. He's going to try and buy back too. They want to try and still continue this fight here around the triangle. They find that, oh my gosh, the Clockwork too. He's going to buy back. The Phantasm is there, but this fight is over, Danog.
Only 2 buybacks left just on the Ember Spirit and the Weaver. 8 buybacks in the one fight for basically a 0-all draw between the teams. The one big prize, though, that they were able to claim was the Divine Rapier. It's actually Nefrit holding on to it right now on the Death Prophet, and look at all that damage being done by the Axe in particular.
Oh my
11k
gosh.
just by Cloud on his own.
How much armor does he have right now? 21 armor harvested. So 13 plus 34. Oh my god.
Looking pretty good. And right now it's just Munkushi needs a little bit more time. He needs to build into that additional rapier for himself.
74% physical resistance on this Axe.
without the call.
Without the
being gone
call.
off, right?
Without the call.
Love the fact that he's got the timeless relic as well. So even another, oh god, maths. Let's say half a second or so on the Berserker's call duration.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, these Berserker's calls have been definitely on point here. Always targeting Yuragi. Great stuff here. I mean, Chira Jr., he's always trying to help take down this CK upon the call. But it's the fact that as soon as he's able to get off his Phantasm, just heals back up with the Chaos Strike. I mean, 95% critical lifesteal. It's still pretty nuts.
Mm-hmm. That's just the thing. You just can't let him hit. That's what they've been doing pretty well in these last couple of fights. Just comes down to who is going to have the guts to be able to move on forward. Remember, Weaver's the one with the buyback, so he can afford to do this. Of course, you would love to have, you know, the buyback available as well as just keep these lanes shoved out, but when you're 2 lanes of racks down, this is the sort of play that you have to make.
Yeah.
Basically, permanent Shikuchi, though. He's just going to need to back up to base shortly, because he's running out of mana. We were asking for some closer games, and we are absolutely getting them.
We are, yeah. I mean, I'm quite surprised that they're actually attempting to just siege the high ground here right now. Look at all these Phantasm illusions, oh my god. Actually jumping forward here, Sanctity, he has to be careful. Activates the BKB there, the Berserker's call, it's ready. With that Blink Dagger, is he going to commit it? Because this Aeon Disc has already been procced. Nice route there onto the Axe. Just slowly trying to take down these racks here with the Phantasm illusions. Will be taken down by Chira Jr.
Remember, Ember's the other one that does have that buyback available. He needs to make sure that he's got a Flame Remnant down, though, because he just used his TP. So he's not going to be able to get anywhere close to this team fight if he's caught out of position.
What's this that he's taking? Oh, it's a bug. Oh, Berserker's called there.
Caught
It does
two.
connect onto 2. They've got themselves Malady. Malady dead. Die back on the Malady. The Phoenix as now they're trying to take down Chira Jr.
Nefret's got the Rapier. Rapier on the deck.
Indeed. It's a 2-for-1 at this moment in time. The charge is there. It affects 2. Shiragi, that BKB has expired. He's going to get out there with the Wind Waker. Do 1W want to proceed and try and hunt for more? They actually are able to disengage here on Na'Vi. They will just lose the TA at this time.
Yeah, 2-for-1 trade. Importantly, though, Yuragi's the one now that has the Rapier, so it's in the hands of someone that can make far more use out of it compared to what the Death Prophet was able to do. Once again, Cloud just finding the perfect initiation onto the backline, making Melody's Phoenix have pretty much 0 impact in that team fight.
Maybe perhaps we'll get our first late game of this patch beyond 60 minutes, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be very intriguing to see how this one works out. Maybe perhaps we'll have Monkoshi go the Force Boots.
Yeah, maybe.
Get the Rocket Barrage going.
I'm also interested to see what Respect goes as his level 25 talent once he picks it up, because the Battery Assault interval is really good against the Spirit Breaker. We've seen that, right? And it's just going to provide that little bit of extra control for even the Phantasm, right? If you don't have the BKB popped, you're probably not going to be able to pop the Phantasm if you've got a Clockwork standing on top of you. You're probably just going to be able to 2-hit the Clockwork, but you know what I mean, right? Like, it just makes life a little bit more challenging. Or he can go the debuff immunity inside the Cogs. Of course, it's bigger Cogs as well. He's going to be able to get away on the Ember Spirit. Bigger Cogs, so even more range on the debuff immunity in a lot of these fights. And a lot of the times he's getting silenced up in a lot of these engagements, which makes his life a whole lot more challenging. You can't just, like, be that extra layer of distraction. Roshan's up.
Another Rapier, there we go. He's how many Rapiers are we going to see in this game? This is where it starts. Someone buys one, and then there proceeds to be more after that. Just more and more. Looks like they will be able to get Aegis freely, though, here. They will scout it out with the Rocket Flare, but Aegis in the hands here
Roshan has fallen
of
to
Na'Vi. They've got themselves an Agnim's Blessing too, which will come into the hands here of Nefrit, and that will allow to upgrade the Exorcism.
No, he gave it over to Melody, so he's got that now. So if someone does get, caught out, he can just yoink him inside of the Supernova.
Okay,
It's a very risky play. Saw Toronto Tokyo throw a game off of a misplaced Aghanim's Phoenix play, but well, anything can happen.
It could be big save, it could be big grief. Balance.
Dire are
I mean, at least it
scattered.
increases the amount of attacks needed to take down the Supernova.
Yeah. But we've only got a minute left on these buybacks as well, so we might be in the space to just get another 8+ man buyback once more. Although you're going to need a little bit more gold, especially on the one that really matters, which is Munkushi's Gyrocopter. He's got the Rapier, but he needs that buyback, especially when your base is the one that's being sieged very shortly.
So I wonder what Sanctity is going to swap out to get this Scythe of Vice that he's got queued up. Is he just going to get a Agnim's, the recipe in order to eat the Agnims and then...
Eventually, yeah, but probably just the boots for now. Doesn't
Just needs
really
the
need the
buyback.
boots.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, buyback starting to come off now. Axe and TA, along with the clock, will now have their buybacks. So we're back to square one again, Danok. 60 minutes, though, is approaching, and that will mean tier 5 items. Unfortunately, this patch hasn't really done much to neutral items. Hoping for that to come maybe perhaps in the next patch within the few months, but still, they're big items, tier 5 items.
So if this was one of my pubs, I'm sure I would be proactively considering stuff like, okay, well, let's make another stack so it's much more likely that we get our tier 5 items a little bit quicker. Just for this game in particular, the amount of next level mind games that have been going on with reading exactly when people are going to be wanting to do things, like the 28-minute invasion, for example, for the Tormentor. That was scouted out by Respect. He knew that was coming, and he was just waiting there for a good 30 seconds for that movement to come from Na'Vi. So they were being very, very cautious, not wanting to get preoccupied with stuff like farming. They were like, we think 1W could come at us right now while the tier 5 items are about to spawn, right? So they just wanted to make sure that their minds were focused on nothing else except for the potential invasion coming through. Right now, I think they're just leaving it up to Swedenstrong to be the one to farm their items up. He's by far the safest. Of course, everyone has the buyback now, except for the Gyrocopter as a result of a lack of gold.
How much strength does that Apex give the ZK here? He's now at 5,600 HP. Gosh.
Plus 70. That's, what, an extra 1,400 or so health?
Wow.
Radiant's bottom barracks are
Because it
under
heavily
attack.
increases his base damage too, doesn't it?
They might just, well, I don't know if you can afford to do it just use CK illusions for the purpose of sieging racks. I mean, you're going up against a Gyrocopter who's very, very capable of just repelling that quite easily. What's the tier 5 item count at the moment? They still need 1 on Na'Vi and still 2
Radiant are
on, never
scattered.
mind, just 1 for 1W.
Sticky and Desolator on the Ember. Is there any tier 5 items that pique your interest here at the moment? Oh, but Books of Shadow is pretty good. Respect to try and save someone there.
What does pique my interest?
Oh, he has
Hold
got
on,
the
hold
Force
on,
Boots.
Zayat.
He's got the Force Boots on the gyro.
I'm watching this chase between Zayats and Swedenstrong. He's got the gem and he's just trying to chase down this pesky Weaver. Oh, we nearly got baited out by the haste, but it means they can see
Here
him.
he comes. Oh, they don't get the chains. He's out of there. Look at him go. Look at this cooldown on Shikuchi. Look at him go. The minus 3 seconds, level 25 talent on Shikuchi. He is just out of there.
Out of there.
What an annoying little bug. Pirate hat.
I mean, Stygian Desolator feels pretty great. Yeah, who ended up getting the pirate hat?
That was Sweden.
Weaver.
Oh, wait! Initiation there onto Shira Jr. The Berserker's Call comes out there, though, onto Yuragi. Yuragi, he is going to use this Aegis here, but they come back and they find themselves the kill there onto the TA. As now they go for Sweden Strong. He is able to use the time-lapse there. The Supernova comes off. So this Aegis now going to expire. Yuragi needs to get himself back in order for him to heal up. So there we go. It will expire. The buyback there from Templar Assassin 2. I mean, with Supernova down and the Exorcism already committed, I don't think they want to siege high ground anymore. This is going to be another long wait here, I think, Dano.
Are scanning.
I think they're fine with that wait, though. You know, it's only, what, 90-odd seconds, and you've just severely weakened 1W with that push forward, right? Shira Jr. doesn't have his buyback now. He lost a Rapier as well, and it was given over to Sanctity. So he has a huge amount of AoE damage output that he's got now. 2 Sleight of Fist charges. He has, remember, the double impact Sleight of Fist facet. He's got a Stygian Desolator and a Rapier. Ooh. This man is going to... You felt like you were a little bit single target previously with Yuragi. Not anymore. This is going to become the Sanctity show as long as he doesn't get caught out. And he's even got an Aeon disc if that does inevitably happen.
I do really like the mirror shield though on Cloud. It'll be nice to stop anything like the reality rift there or the chaos bolts. 2 Giants rings. How big are they looking right now? Spirit Breaker looks ginormous.
Yeah, and he's only going to get bigger once he pops the BKB as well. Now's the time for Zayat to turn into that additional core as well, right? He's gone the Sanjin Yasha. Just really wanted to buff up his movement speed, make sure it's a little bit harder to take him down.
They're not going to siege high ground again, are they? Well, they're very close. Yuragi coming in to try and find a kill. They're going to go on to Respect here. That Berserker's Call. It doesn't land. They may find themselves the Clawwork here. The Supernova coming out. Respect, he has himself the Books of Shadows, but he's still going to fall as now they lay the damage here into the Axe. The Axe is going to fall. The buyback available. They actually find Shira Jr. here on the back lines too. Sanctity was able to find the kill there, as now they'll attempt to try and go for more Sweden Strong.
The Rapier's still on the ground.
To get away there with the Shikuchi. He is out. Only 4 remain though here on the side of 1W. They don't have themselves the Templar Assassin. They're gonna go bottom maybe perhaps and siege the high ground.
Man, when Kushi bought back and he spent his time clearing out a bottom wave instead of picking up his own Rapier that was just right outside the base. It was very, very achievable, and man, even the Courier gets brought down, which means that TA's not going to be anywhere close to the Rapier, if she's even alive, by the time that...
What was Berserker's Call? On Sanctity. He's okay though, has himself the Aeon Disc, that's going to proc. And we got ourselves a hook shot coming out there onto Malady. The Supernova, it will come out there defensively. Respect trying to get away. Committing the Yule set to there, but Sanctity coming forward there with the Sleight of Fist. Finds the kill onto Respect. Now the Clockwork's down for 2 minutes. 3 remain here on the side of 1W. This definitely could look to be game at the moment.
Just trying to get these creeps away from the tower, yeah. It's only going to do so much. They've even got the CS Stone catching the back line.
He comes forward, wants to try and find Monkushi here on the Gyrocopter. He's getting lower and lower as there's the Never Strike. That is Gyro dead. 3 dead. Make that 4. The buyback available for Sweden Strong. They still want to stay in this, however, but there is a bash there onto the Weaver. That's a dieback there. Only Ron remaining. It's Cloud here, actually able to take down the Phoenix, however, but he is slowly going to fall. That is everyone dead there on 1W. And game 1 will be taken here from Na'Vi, who take this game at 66 minutes.
Just game 1, huh, Epi? That's the sort of... That's what we're in for today. You know, I mentioned at the start of today, I think we're going to get a lot closer series. It's a lot more even matches across the board. It really felt like... Was 92%, did you say, the win probability was for 1W at one point? They were just running away with the game at 25 or so minutes, but... you cannot give time for late game Phoenix to become a factor. Like, Melody carried them through a lot of that mid game, which meant that Yuragi was able to get back with those multiple ultra kills, with just the insane amount of burst damage that he was able to provide. And then on top of that, the last nail in the coffin was Sanctity being able to get truly 6-slotted. You know, he got the Stygian Desolator, he got the Aghanim's Blessing, he got the Rapier for himself as well, and he just went to town in those last few fights.
Oh yeah, he definitely came back. He had himself a great game after that, because he was suffering, wasn't he, as the Ember Spirit? He wasn't able to output his damage. He was going this Radiance, and we thought, I don't know. This seems like Ember's not in a good place at the moment, but the game did indeed go long, and in those last fights, you were right, Danog, he absolutely wreaked havoc. And he is actually top of the damage here on his team. 73,000 damage compared to Yuragi's 57,000. So just highlighting that he did the most damage in his team. He was a very valuable hero for the side of Na'Vi.
In the whole game. I really feel bad for Cloud, though. 5th at 68,000 damage as this Axe. Like, involved in, 31 out of the 39 kills. He pretty much couldn't have done too much more on this Axe. He was getting multi-man calls in pretty much every single fight, and it's so hard to do it considering everything that you're up against, right? Like, Wind Wakers, Aeon Discs, Yule Scepters being used on you instead. Multiple ways to be able to poke you and get you to take little ticks of damage so that your Blink Dagger isn't available. Like, he really couldn't have done too much more. My heart feels for 1W, but it was just game one. They were in a really good spot, and I'm sure they're still going to take a lot of confidence out of how they approached A, the draft, but B, also that early to mid game.
So, folks, we are indeed going to go for a break, so stay tuned, because we'll be back with Game 2 of Na'Vi versus 1W.
Days are getting shorter. It's now, no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay. but I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide of adversity, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you.
Never fall back. We will stay right where we at.
We never fall back. Yeah. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Ha. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Come up with a game plan. Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket.
Yeah, we never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies on facts. We will stay right where we at.
We never fall back. Yeah.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Esports World Cup with myself, Epidamnos and Danog. We have just come out of Game 1 out of the best of 3 between Na'Vi and 1W, where it looked like 1W, they're having themselves a good start. I mean, as we said, 92% win probability, but that slowly shrank down to the favour of Na'Vi, where they were able to come back in a few fights. Yuragi was popping off along with the rest of his team as well, especially Malady with the Supernovas and the Sunrays absolutely dealing hefty amounts of damage, including Sanctity as well with the Sleight of Fist. He came back into the game, and with that, Na'Vi take themselves Game 1. But I am very excited for Game 2, if that is what Game 1 provides us in this series. Danog, how are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling energized, ready to go for these ongoing games, because that was, if that's any taste of what we've got an idea for moving forward, that'd be absolutely amazing. So I think what's happened now, we've got first pick being chosen by one move, I believe. So it'll just come down to Radiant or Dire for Na'Vi, and I think it was second pick actually that I want to say Na'Vi had previously, which allowed them to have that last overall pick to kind of tie their draft together. It still, like we said, 92% win probability. It wasn't the easiest of games for them to be able to win, but certainly a lot of confidence that both teams can take from that. One win, realizing that their draft was good, their laning stage was good, their early game was good, their rotations were good. It just came down to maybe a little bit of target prioritization when it came to that true mid game, not being able to take out Melody, and that was the big difference maker, I think.
Yeah, totally, and maybe perhaps we'll see some of these heroes banned that they played previously within Game 1. We're starting to see some more common heroes this time. I mean, Axe, that was the first time we've seen him, and I feel like even though that they lost on the side of 1W, he provided so much for the team with these Berserkers calls, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Even just like, you don't necessarily do a lot of damage to towers, which, you know, they didn't exactly have the strongest tower takers outside of the TA, but you just wipe out creep waves while also taking neutral camps at the same time, get a crazy amount of net worth, while not being really killable, and then you just let the creeps do the job. So I think it's a versatile hero. Anything that goes through BKB in my eyes is at an absolute premium, so stuff like that is always going to be pretty good in my books.
What do you think happened to the gyrocopter here? He was seen as quite strong within the early and the middle stages of the game. Like, we saw him rotating around early on. It looked like 1W, they had this in the bag, but all of a sudden, we saw at the end of the fight that gyrocopter, he didn't have very much impact in these final fights.
He didn't. I mean, it's hard to do so when you don't have that rapier to be able to play around with, right? He'd lost it a fair few times, but I think it just came down to he wasn't able to attack a decent amount, right? He only did, I'm just looking back at the stats now, less than 6,000 damage out of his 72,000 to the Phoenix itself, right? And I think that's the big issue. You needed to wipe out the Phoenix because the longer Phoenix lives, the more mischance that you're going to have. He didn't have anything that was going to prevent that mischance. So, yeah, it just wasn't able to dish out the full potential of that damage in a lot of these team fights.
But folks, we have Game 2 underway as we'll get into the draft. Let's see what has been banned out currently at the moment. Similar bans to what we saw in Series... Well, Game 1, sorry, this is Series 1. Storm Spirit, he was banned too, but no bans from what we've learned from Game 1. So these heroes that we saw previously, they might slip their way in again. Still the same bans.
Indeed. Still the same bans, yeah, and pretty understandable. I think they are obviously the very strong heroes in the patch. I don't know if it was maybe the best performance that you could have asked for on the Weaver. I think I mentioned, like, the lane went okay for them, but you don't pick a Weaver to have an okay lane. You pick it to dominate the lane, right? And I feel like that's the bigger issue. I think, Slardar was banned maybe a phase later, because I remember Darkseer phase 1 being banned last game, so clearly they're going to allow Nefrit to have it. It's going to be against a TA, so that Ion Shell is going to be nice. There's a bit of a refraction burn as well.
And the first pick, Darkseer. This is quite a... Do you feel like Darkseer could just be picked, like, whenever? Or do you feel it's more beneficial when you see these, you know, I think you mentioned it yesterday, these heroes that are very good to steal illusions from. You know, like these heavy agility-based heroes like Juggernaut.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I think it also... We've yet to see a team really do it, but, like, the attack speed Darkseer as well. You know, I want to see a Darkseer transition into that late game presence where you're not just reliant on, you know, normal punch vac wall. It needs to be like you are a legitimate right-clicking threat through, you know, because he's a universal hero, right? So you can build things like the Manta Style, the Harpoon, Aghanim Scepter even helps out a little bit. And he's going to be dealing a decent amount of right-click damage, considering if you go the facet that increases your attack speed.
I mean, one benefit that I can think of is all of these illusions, if they are targeting the Templar Assassin, is going to help take down the Refraction Shield quite a bit.
Yep, no, for sure. You've got, of course, the... I mean, this is just a really strong lane, Darkseer Clockwork. You know, you think of that, or Spirit Breaker, or maybe Nyx, like the other ones that you think of as, like, the Darkseer combinations. So they've already kind of set themselves up for success. Okay, so the Enchantress ban, for sure, you know, is just a way to kind of secure the lane. I wonder if they consider something like an Oracle. You know, we haven't seen that just yet. Of course, it does provide your mid laner with a little bit of an easier time as to which side the Power Rune is going to spawn on, but any offensive Dispel is always going to be good, in my books, going up against a Darkseer lane, not just for the Ion Shell, but for the Surge as well, with the Fortune's End. And they do get rid of the Bounty Hunter. I guess that was the other thing that they were considering, as opposed to, you know, like, what can we get rid of that's one of those melee presence things. So I'm sad that we won't be able to see the Bounty.
Yeah, because you wanted to see this Bounty Hunter, didn't you? Along with maybe perhaps Ricky too. Not gonna be the case, sadly. Give me Oracle. I'd be happy just to see an Oracle. I want to see
Haven't seen it at all on this new patch.
A lot of reserve time being taken up here for 1W to decide how they want to play this.
Chen, wouldn't hate Chen. Because you can just go, especially against a Darkseer lane, right? You can just go the Satyr Mindstealer facet. So you just get that mana burn really early on, use that onto a Clockwork or a Darkseer, and they feel so much less impactful in lane. And then, of course, you've also got the potential to have a little bit of that extra push if they wanted to up the tempo. Because we saw in Game 1, that was one win's strength, right? Playing around that first 25, 30 minutes of the game. Their rotations were really good, their laning was really good, I thought their draft was really good. So, in my eyes, you just got to pick to emphasize your strengths as much as possible.
And Phoenix comes out, but this time it's going to be for 1W, so they've kind of swapped around the position 5s here. So Respect, who was previously on the Clockwork, now this is for Na'Vi, where Malady might play the Clockwork, and meanwhile on the other hand, got ourselves Phoenix. Could be played by possibly Respect.
Probably going to be played by Respect. I mean, he had a really solid presence in a lot of these team fights. I want to see how he does, because I thought his Clockwork was really, really good as well in that first 30-odd minutes of the game. It came to a point where, you know, you're a Clockwork. You don't really do anything later on. As a Marcy, okay. Don't hate seeing the Marcy. Another option would have potentially been like a Tusk as an option, just with the drinking buddies, considering you've got that plus a TA. That's just a huge amount of damage that you could potentially look to output early on, but seems like it's probably going to be a Phoenix going into this Darkseer Clockwork lane, and they're going to keep them guessing as to, is this Marcy a position 3? Is it a position 4? Not just wanting to reveal all their cards just yet.
So we haven't seen a Marcy yet. This is something new.
It's been banned a little bit.
Is there anything in particular which is quite intriguing that you've seen on the Marcy, or is this something not on your radar? Because this is definitely not on mine.
I'll be honest, I'm not a Marcy player, so I'm having a quick look through the facets now.
Yeah, me
we
too.
came into this saying, look, this is a learning experience going through together. So you can either have Sidekick or Bodyguard. The difference with Sidekick compared to previous is that it's now like you get a bonus to your base attack damage based on a percent rather than a flat value. So I'm not sure how great that's going to be. Like, are we considering something like it's really good with a Tiny, for example, that just has really high base damage, you know? And Bodyguard is a little bit more about the lifesteal component. There's a bit more counterattack to it. You actually need to stick by each other. I'm not sure. I'm just going to let the pros tell us which is the best way to do it. I'm just going to watch and learn.
Radiant team pick.
So, the Sidekick is the normal one from what we see usually placed, but then you could either just change it up to the Bodyguard, but that only lasts 6 seconds, but it gives someone some extra armor. But I think it gives you
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Counterattack
the full
as well.
stats.
No, the difference between the two is that, like, between the old one is that it used to be a flat damage increase value, and now it's a percent based on your base damage.
Dire team ban.
Oh, right.
So it used to be like 48 extra damage when it was level 4, for example, on the Sidekick. Now it's a percentage of your base damage.
Oh, it's just confusing.
So a little bit different.
Yeah, they go the Axe again, though. Only back 3 heroes are picked. Axe has come out, Troll, and Snapfire.
5 seconds remaining.
Did we see Snapfire before? I can't remember.
Radiant
We've seen
Sometimes
Snapfire
we have.
before. We've seen it twice. Where they went the full bore facet, so the one that allows you to basically be a pure range hero. Like, you normally with the Scatterblast, you want to be point blank. With full bore, it's the opposite. You want to be far away, but it's a much narrower cone that you have to be able to use, so it's a little bit more skill shot oriented. I quite like it, just because you don't really want to be on front lines as Snapfire anyway. It kind of felt grief-ish to be up in people's faces as a Snapfire, because that's not where you're wanting to dish out the majority of your damage, right? It just felt a little bit awkward.
Intriguing. Yeah, I don't blame them picking up the axe again. Cloud had a very, very nice game on the axe, and he can do it again. I mean, it's very, very nice, especially against the Troll Warlord when he activates the Battle Trance. If he doesn't heal up fast enough, then, you know, that Culling Blade can come down beyond his head.
Also, if Axe goes into a Aghanim Scepter for himself, you can very easily, like, even if Troll has popped the Battle Trance, you basically just deal 0 damage on Troll Warlord, and you're not going to be lifestealing because you're doing 0 damage because of the Axe's Aghanims. As well, maybe that's a reason for Marcy to go into Bodyguard. So, you know, the counter-attack coming from the Bodyguard has lifesteal, as well as your regular lifesteal, and if Marcy pops her ultimate, I haven't seen it. If it's a support Marcy, you're still probably going to die to a Troll Warlord just whacking at you unopposed, but still feels like it'd be pretty decent.
That was too much Dota right there. to think about. Yeah, that's the case. I'll have to see if that works out. I mean, we'll see what they do decide to choose on Marcy. The final pick is Ursa. Ursa against these heroes.
Okay. Don't hate it. It's going to have maybe a little bit of a difficult time in the laning stage, considering you're going up against that Ion Shell without a way to dispel it off. But
10 seconds remaining.
Clearly they feel like it makes a lot of sense for the game. We've seen this as like a very early Roche taker, and it does kind of fulfill the... not the criteria, but what I was asking for out of one win, which is just go early, play for early. And I feel like Ursa, TA, they are two very early-oriented cores. They're ones that want to take Roshan, they're ones that want to, you know, get up in people's faces. Don't hate this Zeus pick, though. You do have ways to get onto Sanctity, I suppose, but you've also got a lot of ways to disrupt the initiation coming through, right? 3 heroes that want to build into Blink Dagger. If you have a right used Thunder God's Wrath, you can just completely stop 1W's initiation.
Yeah, I mean, it looks scary because Yuragi, it seems, will always be on the front line here, so he is going to be a prime target for the Berserker's call. But I think maybe once he gets, like, I know it's very, very late in the game, like maybe like 40 minutes or something like that, but maybe perhaps he could go the strong dispel on the Battle Trance, so he's able to activate it if he does get Berserker's called.
But it doesn't matter, even, right? Like, because if he's got the Aghanim Scepter on the Axe, then you're still just going to be lifestealing nothing back.
Oh.
Because, you know, you're eventually just right-clicking him into a bunch, he's spinning, that reduces your attack damage down to 0, and then what's the point other than you, like, might live a little longer, you know? But you're still going to get chopped, so it's, yeah, no real difference there.
Okay, fair enough. So Na'Vi versus 1W Game 2 is coming up for us now, folks, with Na'Vi 1 game ahead. Will they be able to take Game 2, or will 1W be able to equalize this? As we find out, it's a kind of a bit of different of picks. Some picks have been taken from other sides, such as the Clockwork and the Phoenix. Some heroes have stayed the same, such as picking themselves up an axe. The Na'Vi completely kind of different draft here, because they picked the TA2 here on 1W, which I think worked out for them during the early stages of the game, so Jiro Jr. completely fine with that.
Yeah, he certainly would have wanted to have transition more into the mid game, because he fell behind a little bit in terms of his overall damage done. I felt like he was getting picked off quite easily as well. I'm just looking at the Phoenix as well, so you know, he's gone for a different facet than what we've seen so far on Phoenix's. He's gone the Dying Light, so dealing a little bit of extra AoE damage to all enemies within 450 radius. Off the top of my head, I don't know exactly how big the 450 radius is, but if it's anywhere close to this Troll Warlord, you know, it's one of those heroes that you really don't want to be missing all that much. You don't necessarily want to go something like an MKB either on this hero, but you might be forced to, just to make sure that you're not missing all that often. Like, is this... No, I don't really think you can afford to go the Aghanim Scepter on the Troll, but you might almost be forced to.
I feel like you could make it work, you know, like Battle Fury, Sanjin Yasha, and Satanic. Just try and make yourself as sustainable as possible with a BKB too. Because you'll definitely need the status resist, especially against the Berserker's call. Don't want to have the full duration of that against you.
Or they might just rely on someone to build a Yule Scepter against the axe.
There is that as well, yeah.
Also double benefit as well. I mean, it's still great against the Ursa. Way to remove overpower from the Ursa. So his damage certainly goes down a decent amount.
I don't think I've seen a Zeus versus TA lineup in a while. How do you think this one will go between the two? Because Zeus can keep his range, right?
He can, but he also kind of wants to be up there in the face because of the static field, right? You do more damage the closer you are, and especially early on, you know, you need that little bit of extra damage to be able to get through those refraction stacks early on.
And already level 2 with the meld on the mid lane. Sanctity already taking damage like he did previous game. Sending it back around there with the... Oh, that's an interesting heavenly jump they just committed there. I don't know if that was intentional or not.
He just doesn't want to miss any of these last hits at all. It's very important that he stays ahead of the TA, just to constantly be, you know, spamming around with abilities. Remember, it's the right clicks as well that do deal the static field damage too, so it's another reason just to want to get up in the face.
Yeah. Bottle there now for Shira Jr. So probably just going to see the same old what we've been seeing for the last 2 minutes here.
Shira Jr. has gone a little too far forward, I think.
Oh, nice Snapfire Cookie on the bottom lane.
Should be okay. I much prefer this style of playing the Snapfire to the previous. Like, I want to be artillery, basically. That's the way that I view Snapfire. And, you know, as long as you're not going up against your silencers or your Nyx assassins, stuff that can very easily stop the Mortimer's Kisses, it feels like you've just got a much happier time in a lot of these team fights, especially. Even just in the lane, right? You're not really the greatest right-click trader. But it's very, very easy just to layer out a big, like, your level 3 Scatterblast bonus. What does that become? God, I need some quick maths here. 240 damage from range? Not bad. At level 3.
I just want to see how narrow this this Scatterblast is.
I don't think you can see it, just as a caster, unfortunately.
Oh, there. Okay, yep. It's very, very short. Oh, wow.
It's very narrow. You gotta believe it. Oh, Yuragi might be in a little bit of trouble here, though.
Circus Call. Nice Snapfire Cookie, but the Dispose is ready. Throwing back the Troll, and there we go. First blood for this bottom lane. I mean, they have the rebounds.
Well. Oh. No Dispose back, though. Not as big a deal, considering you've got a Troll Warlord and he's got the abilities to get these ranged last hits with his axes, but certainly in a lot of these melee lanes that are becoming more and more popular these days, having something like that full bore Scatterblast just makes it so easy to not only get some hero harass, but also secure range creeps at the exact same time. Like, it's still just wide enough range that if you're positioning yourself well, you're not pushing out the wave, securing range creeps, and providing hero harass.
Oh, and a Dispose again into a Berserker's Call. Yuragi's still okay. Actually, might go for the kill here onto Sweden Strong. Cloud getting pretty low too.
That Scatterblast just missed Sweden Strong. He was dead for sure. Might have... Well, he didn't pop the Healing Lotus, so he would have been dead in the ground. Nice body blocks there by Yuragi on the bottom side to make sure that this pull happens, though. Certainly not the sort of lane start that you will be wanting for the Troll, but it's not like Cloud is really excelling in his net worth either. Oh, and they're going on him again.
Oh, the Dispose once again into a Berserker's Call, trying to find Yuragi. Will he get a counter Helix? He doesn't need it. We'll punch him to death. Gets the kill there. So another kill on this bottom lane. 1W doing really nicely here. Meanwhile, some action happening on the top lane. Attempted to try and go for a kill here onto the Clockwork. Zayat fleeing here from respect on the Phoenix. Those level 1 fire spirits, they're not doing a lot to him, but will get the final physical attack there and claim the life of this clockwork.
Yeah, they'll do enough, right? And even just dealing a little bit of that extra damage from the dying light burn as well. I mean, I think he landed the fire spirits anyway, but the increased damage as well, just from losing the HP, ended up being a benefit. In the meantime, Nefret just walked back, claimed some neutral camps, and look at how juicy this big creep wave is that's coming into them. I mean, Ursa Phoenix doesn't exactly have the most tower taking potential, so it's not like the siege creep is going to punish them that hard.
Oh, and caught Phoenix here within the cogs. I mean, only level 1 battery assault though, so I think once we get level 3 on the clock, then maybe perhaps we can see some more action here on the top lane with that ion shell too.
That was pretty clever by Respect though, right? Like, when you're Zayats, you're wanting to punch these cogs into the Phoenix, but as long as he's got the fire spirits onto you, you've got that attack slow, so he wasn't actually able to punch any of the cogs. So there was no mana burn, there was no pinball bouncing around inside the cogs either.
The bottom lane, however,
really impressing.
They're going to go for the kill here onto Yuragi, attempt to turn it around. I mean, Cloud was being initiated upon there as he was on his own, but Sweden Strong came in with the rebound and the dispose. And no one died here on the bottom, but could be anyone's death here. Both sides have to be careful.
Even just that little bit of lifesteal from 1 point in the side kick feels so significant. Just to be able to have that as Melody. He's getting body blocked here, not wanting to enable him to just go and yoink away the Wisdom Rune.
And gets the Berserker's Call there, using the neutrals to try and counter Helix, but has enough damage there, and they stop the Snapfire from getting that Wisdom Rune.
2 games in a row now. The laning stage has gone very well for 1W. They just feel like they've got a really solid understanding of how each other interacts in all of these lanes. Yeah.
So maybe a kill onto Cloud. And it will be indeed with the level 4 Arc Lightning rotation there from Sanctity. Helps to find the kill. Meanwhile, though, Sweden Strong on this top lane trying to help Monkushi, but out comes the Thunder God's Wrath and a double kill for Sanctity. But in return, Respect trying to find a return kill onto the clock. They will get it. Zayach is dead. So it is a 2-for-1. Trying to find Nefrit now.
Dire's bottom tower is
Going to
under
TP
attack.
away. They have the Dispose to cancel the
Dispose?
TP. Will not be able to get it off because of that Fog of War there near the tree. Cast time.
Dire's middle tower is under
Don't think
attack.
they had any stacks built up, but Shira Jr. spent that time that Zeus was away rotating to make some Ancients. Would have been significant, but I mean, I don't know. With the amp damage, I'm not sure if his time might have been better used hitting into the tier 2 tower. He feels like, well, his own net worth might have increased a little bit over the Zeus's. Just having that ability to make plays across the map from not having a tier 1 mid tower would have been much more significant. Maybe if he had the Blightstone, he would have gone for it, but not the case, just rushing the Blink Dagger.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yuragi just trying to bomb that Battle Fury. Like he was previously. Has played. We have seen him play a troll game previously. As they do get the kill on the Clockwork here on the top. He was caught off all alone here. 3 heroes were upon him. He's not able to escape that.
Yeah, Sweden Strong did rotate for him, so it's not like he made too big of a mistake. All the while, Cloud realizes that, you know what, we might have done very well at the start of the laning stage to get those couple of kills, but it's getting to the point where Troll's pretty scary to have to lane into. Same sort of thing with a Snapfire, right? 3 points in the Scatterblast is a ton of damage to have to deal with. Oh, and they're going to even get a free D-Ward there. Nice amount of experience coming from that too.
Nothing's looking for Uran Jr. About to get a Blink Dagger. Blink Dagger Rush. Hasn't got a Blightstone here though yet. Just going straight into this Blink. Meanwhile, Sanctity Does still have the heavenly jump, can jump to the high ground, but it's followed by a level 3 rebound, and Sanctity might be dead here from the hands of Jira Jr. Will be indeed. So they pick off the Zeus. Very nice job there from 1W. Attempting now to take down the Clockwork with the Mel. There we go. Double kill. Really making use of that Blink Dagger there.
Absolutely. Even if the Phoenix popped the Supernova, wouldn't have had any points in the little shredder on Melody to be able to deal with it. So I wonder if, like, you generally don't expect that to be the case, so it might just be another one of these examples of, like, next level thinking that he's been going for, right? Not wanting him to pop the Supernova, and it means that he's going to get, some extra value here. Is Jira Jr. going to be okay? Yeah, pops the Refraction once again.
And blinks away.
Able to blink away.
And Max 1 charges there too, and Blade Mail finish now on the Axe. So, interestingly, not going for the Blink Dagger first. Malady being found there within the side of the map.
Not wanting to continue the dive, it seems. But still retaining their towers. That's the important thing for Na'Vi. We saw they fell behind a very, very significant amount. I think it was 13k at about 22 or so minutes in that they were behind compared to 1W in game number 1. But this is the sort of lineup that you don't want to give space to potentially come into this game. Yes, Clockwork, not the greatest scaler for the later stages. Snapfire's pretty good, but Zeus just feels insane once you get to the later stages of the game, right? That Lightning Hands building into a Manta, it accomplishes so much, and they're going to have a lot of damage problems to deal with if they just don't keep the pressure on.
I say, Jira Jr. has been doing really well ever since he's picked up this Blink Dagger at the moment. It feels like he's been quite active as a Templar assassin, rather than actually farming in the jungle.
It's all reason to do it though, right? Like he needs his team consistently playing with him to be able to try and get a bunch of these kills. Looks like Sweden Strong is making the move down towards the bottom side though to play more alongside Cloud.
Oh, they see Clockwork there, even if he had that invisibility rune. Not able to get the element of surprise with the Cogs. Still not level 6 yet. Quite a while away, actually, on the Clockwork. It's 12 minutes in.
Yeah, he's been spending a lot of his time rotating, though, right? Like, remember seeing him, like, get that triple wave going up on the top side just to make sure that Nefrit had the farm that he could possibly need. Because they know that one winner are going to be coming at them in, like, let's say 3 minutes or so. You know, 16-minute power rune, you're going to have a Blink Dagger on an Axe, you're going to have, well, Dragonlance on Shira Jr. probably before that. It's a lot to have to deal with. And Mankushi, all the while, has his Battle Fury coming out to him. This is a pretty early one for an Ursa. 13 minutes in, not naked by any stretch. He's got the phase boots.
Seen Sweden Strong here just farm up with his Unleash.
Just going for some value items, right? The Wraith Band feels quite nice for him. Maybe expecting that he needs to be the one to tank up a little bit of the Battle Trance that Troll eventually wants to use onto him. Speaking of Battle Furies, he's nearly got his. Just about 200 gold away.
Blink obtained now on Cloud 2 for the Axe. So the Blade Mail and the Blink is now ready. Axe is online and ready to reap havoc here against Na'Vi.
Yeah, just
Oh,
surprised that they didn't go for the Wisdom Rune first.
Wait, I'm not sure how that reaction... I don't know if you saw that there, but Shira Jr. was able to blink as the hook shot came in. As now they go for Sanctity here, has the Snapfire Cookie able to get away. Meanwhile, a Vark and a Wall of Replica there, but still able to blink away because of that refraction as Axe comes in with a call. Slowly falling here, but the Supernova will come off. Cloud is still alive on 70 HP as they find 3 kills here on both the supports and the Darkseer who rotated in.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think with Hookshot, the actual like stun and damage comes when Clockwork himself hits the target. So you can technically still blink away after the hook hits you, but not Clockwork itself.
Okay, that would make more sense then.
Gold and sweet.
A very big fight for them. They get a tier 1 tower, they get 3 kills. They somehow are able to get the Axe away from that fight. I have no idea how he was able to get away unscathed.
Top tower is
It's
under
only going
attack.
to become even harder for them, right? Because a huge portion of their damage right now is magical on Na'Vi, and you are building into a very early pipe of insight on Respect. So not only are you going to have that to deal with, you're not going to be able to burst down a Phoenix easier. He's going to provide that assistance to the rest of his team. He's going to have the Dying Light dealing AoE damage, which is providing a mischance, as well as all of his spells, and he's going to be healing and potentially a supernova to have to deal with. So it's a lot. It's a lot that you're going to have to get through, and it's only not that far away, right? 500, 1200 gold for the Phoenix.
Radiant are scanning.
Seems like 1W really wanted to try and find something here on the bottom, but Melody just reading the map, making sure to not throw his life away.
Oh. Zayats has to be very careful. He was using his Kobold to, scout out ahead a little bit, go through the Twin Gate, and they even used a scan onto the Roche Pit, realizing that, hey, we're going up against an Ursa TA. Oh, these are heroes that really want to be taking that.
Trying to find Malady, slowed down there by the Psionic Trap, and the Calling Blade comes down with Berserker's Call. Cloud will get the kill. Further increasing that armor gain there, currently at 4.8.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's a good kill for sure, and they're probably going to get a tower from it. The thing that I like from Na'Vi, though, is that they didn't just let it happen for no response to anything, right? They heavily pushed in both top and mid, so they're going to need to respond to this before they make any other sorts of plays around the map. So Ursa still obviously wants to be going for Roshan if he can sometime soon, but yeah, they just won't be able to. They need to fix their lanes first, so it's not like they gave up something and got absolutely nothing in return. It's a nice ward place down there by Zayats, though, when he made that previous rotation up towards the top side. So they're going to see whenever someone wants to potentially go and try and take the Aegis, if it does happen in the next 2 or so minutes.
Maybe they'll see it now because they see Chira Jr. moving past that outpost, and they are indeed going to the Roshan. Look at this smoke play again. They did this last game, Na'Vi, and they're going to do it again. Their reading of the map is perfect. Forward now. There's the Thunder God's Wrath. Oh, they found themselves an axe, but the hook shot misses and blinks away.
Oh, Cloud.
What a blunder. Not able to get the hook shot off there, and with that, they get themselves the Aegis. A perfect opportunity for Na'Vi, and they miss it. There's now the Supernova coming on. They're trying to take down the egg. They will at least find that, but in they come. They'll find themselves 1, possibly 2. Monkushi actually getting pretty low here from the Arc Lightning. They will actually find 2. They take down both the supports on either side. They're trying to find Cloud though now.
Sanctity's doing way too much.
Snapfire Cookie with the buyback here from Malady will help to try and find the axe. They will get the kill. So only 2 remaining here on 1W, but they still get back with that Aegis.
Look at that damage done by Sanctity, 4.7k by the Zeus. No one touched him. That's the big difference there, right? It was even a really good use of the Thunder God's Wrath as soon as the axe revealed himself, just to put that Blink Dagger on cooldown for the 3 seconds. It's just that they missed the hook shot, they missed everything, and he was able to still blink away. But I always tilt a little bit whenever I see a team fight and Zeus is able to literally go out of mana because he is just free casting untouched. If you do that with anyone, Zeus is the one that you would probably last like that to be the case for. Just so much damage output from the Lightning Man.
Lightning Man.
I mean, he is.
Oh no, I never heard him call that before. So it makes him sound like a superhero.
Mr. Zappy Hands, Thor.
Yeah, he's almost
Got
finished
the
that
Manta
mantle.
style as well.
Oh, we both had the same idea. But you did mention he was building this pipe here on Phoenix. It's now been obtained, so able to nullify some of the damage now that comes out from Zeus, as long as he doesn't die.
It's so important that they find the Zeus at the start of these engagements. There's no more important hero. Like, even if Troll Warlord is, like, alive and well and is able to free hit, I could not care less if I'm on 1W's side. Sanctity has to die.
Structures are fortified.
He's still got a relative glass cannon style at the moment. You've got the ways to be able to, you know, deal with little bits of damage that he pumps out. Like, pop the pipe, Thunder God's Wrath is pretty much useless. And, you know, I feel like he's squish enough still that you're going to be able to take him out pretty quickly. You've got the Blink Daggers to do it right on 3 different heroes.
Sanjin Yasha obtained now on Yuragi. Haven't seen him for a while. Now has that status resistance now if he gets jumped by the axe. I'll say level-wise, Cloud is doing great here. Level 15 on the axe. Going for that BKB, he's now obtained it.
Dire are
Like
scanning.
the Eternal Shroud pick up as well, like the Aghanim Scepter pick up that he's got queued up as well. Really just makes a lot of sense for this game, right? So much magic damage that you have to deal with, so you deal with essentially 4 different heroes by doing that. He don't know about walking solo into the enemy jungle though.
Yeah, gets caught there by a hook shot. But BKB just walks out of those cogs.
Not exactly the way that you would want to use that first BKB though, although maybe he tries to re-engage.
In
the Phoenix
comes
there with the pipe.
Rebound, trying to find the clockwork there, but he's able to get away with that jetpack. There's now a wall of back onto 3. Na'Vi, they want to try and find something here. They do have themselves the supernova. It's going to come off, but they're going to disengage here. They don't want to take it down. Will they focus down Sweden Strong as 1W attempt to try and come back and try and find something in this fight, because they do have themselves this Aegis, but no mana remaining on Monkushi because of these cogs. Has the magic stick gained some mana back? But they will disengage, and no one falls here. Maybe perhaps Sweden Strong? Oh, nice hook shot there on Shira Jr. Yuragi coming forward, blinks away because of the refraction charges, not taking any damage. And look at that, Danog. Everyone is fine.
Everyone is fine. They had a little bit of better target prioritization in that fight, right? Like, Sanctity was the main target that was getting gone on, but once again, the Clockworks in the Eastern European region are just really solid at being able to put their body in the way, put those giant cogs in the way to make it just that little bit more challenging to, you know, move on forward until you've got multiple BKBs on your heroes. It was a really early one that had to be popped by Cloud just to make sure that he didn't die at the start of that engagement. I think Ursa's just picked his up now, and it's still going to be a little bit of time until TA gets into hers, going to Hurricane Pike first.
That Aegis is going to expire, though, at the time. Look at Zayach here, just roaming around here with the jetpack. Aegis is now gone. Meanwhile, that smoke has just broken. He has himself the Ghost Scepter and going to TP away. They don't have themselves a cancel, and he is just out of there.
Dire's bottom tower is
So
under
much
attack.
information, man. They're giving the team everything that they could possibly want. All he needs is 1 point in the rocket flare as well. This is just an information tool. He's not shoving out waves. That's the job of, you know, you've got a Zeus with a Manta Style. You've got a Darkseer who could just put an Ion Shell onto a creep wave. No one really needs to show their actual hero on the lanes, and it's making it a little bit more challenging now for 1Win to get a few of these pickoffs that they thrive on to be able to use that momentum to then take a tower.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As Cloud is very close to Zayach, gets the Berserker's call there with the Blade Mail. Attempting to get away now with the hook shot. He's there defensively. Is able to escape the grasp of 1W once again, just providing that information. As you said there, Danog, he's doing a great job at just giving space here for Yuragi. He knows where they are, he can just farm up, not a problem.
It's one of those games where it's like, honestly, Ghost Scepter is... He's kind of made a role for himself, if that makes sense. Not too often you see Clockwork playing this style of, like, putting his body that far out there to, you know, maybe get a little bit of attention for himself. Because, I mean, in reality, what items does he actually want to buy this game? Because, you know, something like a drums doesn't feel that great because there's only one hero that's really getting a huge amount of usage out of it. You could maybe say 2 with the Zeus. Do you want a pipe?
Maybe
not
a
necessarily.
Yules.
All you really... Maybe a Yules
has
would be a
fallen.
decent one, but... You know, it's the sort of thing, like, for now, Ghost Scepter just feels like such a heads-up pickup and so smart.
Chira Jr. Oh, we already
That
used
was a
his
short blink.
They're going to go for the kill here onto the TA. They're going to commit the battle trance there, and they will find the kill there onto the TA. And look at that, the ensnare there. It goes through BKB. Debuff immunity does not work on the Berserker's Rage, and with that, Yuragi, he gets himself a double kill there. I don't know if that was a little bit of a misplay there with Chira Jr. just using that blink to get like a very short blink rage, because if he still had that blink, he could have survived and got away, right?
Yeah, it was a very, very short blink range coming through from him. I'm sure he would hope to have his time again, but yeah, it's just those little things, right? They're just making it so difficult to be able to find the right target on Na'Vi. They quickly made sure to shove out that bottom lane. They're instantly going to move up top. They're going to, again, not even show a hero to be able to do it. Just put the Iron Shell on the wave. Zeus, he just used the Manta style. He's using it to clear the mid. It's just really, really smart Dota coming out from Na'Vi right now.
On the way for a Hurricane Pike now. This is going to be really nice, especially against some of the likes of Ursa and the Marcy too. Just gain some extra distance.
Even just like playing around your clockwork as well, right? Use the cogs to, you know, Hurricane Pike people into them, get past the safety line, let's call it, of the cogs to be able to, you know, give yourself a little bit of extra time. So, you know, if Marcy jumps on you, or Ursa or TA or whoever, Hurricane Pike back inside the cogs, then turn around, Heavenly Jump away. There's no way they're going to be able to catch you. And all the while, Yuragi's just been quietly farming up. Nearly got into the Satanic as well, so he's actually going to be able to take a few of these man fights.
Oh, okay, so he didn't actually go through the BKB first then, just going the Sanjin Yasha Satanic.
Hold on. Just they're using this information that this ward's given. They know that Melody's TP'd up here, but no one wants to reveal on the lane. The Spidey senses are tingling right now on Na'Vi, and it might mean that they need to go for a full wraparound, but the smoke's just running out, so there we go. Bit of information lost there.
Yeah. 1W are absolutely blind right now. We're not wanting to jump into that. Na'Vi just hiding on the left-hand side of the map. I mean, Roshan possibly spawning up in about 20 seconds now. So if Na'Vi just keep on hanging around here, they could potentially get themselves the Roshan as Yuragi heading his way there.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Does
attack.
indeed. Not wanting to do the risky play of taking the Twin Gate down near where he was farming.
Oh,
Trying
no.
to just TP
Those
to
Manta
tier 1
illusions.
tower. They know Roche is up. Oh, they just smoked before Roshan, but they might want to take a team fight anyway. You gotta say, though, the team fight is a little stronger on 1W compared to Na'Vi.
Oh, yeah.
If they take out the Darkseer, if they take out the Zeus, that's either all of their control or most of their damage that's just gone. You would hate to see Sanctity use the Thunder God's Wrath now. Would do nothing while they're under the cover of smoke.
Oh, the smoke's going to break here.
That's an early pipe.
Making their way around.
Dire's top
Next to the
tower
Lota.
is
Oh
under
my
attack.
gosh, Yuragi is right next to them in the tree line. He's
Don't
getting
breathe.
he's getting sniffed out.
Even the rocket flare just went in the wrong spot. It went to the north side. They
Oh.
don't know. Oh, they finally do. The ward. It sees them pathing down. Look at the pings.
Oh, there we go. Oh, they've got a good pick off there. They've stopped Cloud from initiating. With that Berserker's Rage, they've got the wall and the vac there too. Jira Jr. getting lower and lower. Sweden Strong coming in there, cancelling those Mortimer's kisses. As now they attempt to try and chase Monkushi here. He's going to have to activate his enrage there
BKB.
defensively. He may fall. Yuragi activating the battle trance, but they've all just blinked away as the
That's a
Supernova
great
comes out
egg.
now. They're actually able to find both the supports there on Na'Vi. That Supernova will come off, but it will not connect there onto either Zeus or the Troll. They will find the Templar Assassin and TA down for 60 seconds. Buyback here from Zayach too. Clock wants to join back in the fight. Doesn't have the hook shot, but is proceeding to chase the Phoenix here with that jetpack. They will root and place the Phoenix with the Berserker's Rage, and they will find two. This is definitely now an Aegis for the side of Na'Vi.
It is indeed, and they did such a great job of kiting them out during that entire fight, right? It was so close. Don't know how they didn't sniff out each other, but that was the case. Oh, do you go? Can you snatch this Aegis, or not snatch, but snatch the Roche kill with the TA trap there? Just want to see what the timings are. Oh, they're going to be able to get it out. Damn.
Oh, he's
Oh.
off. He's off. He's gonna go through the portal.
Surely they could kill him.
Radiant's
Nope,
bottom
it's
tower
not.
is under attack. Are scanning.
Alright. I even prefer the cheese, to be honest.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
And there we go then. Aegis now on Yuragi. Having a great time. Actually, he's bought himself the Aghanim Shard.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you're looking at a man fight against a Ursa, you just want to get those max further stacks up, and even just against stuff that's like the potential for a Blink Dagger cancel, those extra ranged hits that get thrown out, those can cleave as well from the Battle Fury that you're holding on to, so it's just a nice little way to be able to do a little bit of extra damage.
Would you say it's an underrated Aghanim Shard then?
Yes.
Because from what it sounds like, it sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you can even trigger like bashes off of it and stuff.
Dire's middle tower
That does
is
sound
under
pretty
attack.
good, actually.
Hold on, Jira's very far forward.
Thunder God's Wrath, it reveals both of the supports there. Yuragi wants to come forward here with the Ogre Seal Totem. Shiro Jr. here as well.
Low on
They're
mana.
split off. They are split off. Phoenix will get away, but I don't think Shiro Jr. will be scattered out in the trees. Both of the supports are gone, but not the Templar Assassin being picked off. Once again, just exactly what happened at the top side, near where they were going to take the Roshan. Poor Chira Jr., who was having himself a great early game, and it's literally the same repeat from what happened in Game 1, where now he's starting to fall off and get picked off time and time again.
Tower is under attack.
It honestly is just an exact carbon copy of last game, right? Like, deathless in the lanes for the first, what was it, 10 minutes or so, I want to say. Then, you know, up until about 20, 23 minutes, still looking really good for 1W, and ever since then, it's just been all Na'Vi. Speaking of that basher that I was talking about with the Aghanim Shard, that's next on the agenda for Yuragi as well, so wants to be able to even just give him an extra second with a lucky bash from preventing the BKB from being popped, because Sanctity is still such a huge portion of the damage being output right now. He is going for a Moon Shard on this Zeus, and he's only 700 gold away from it. As long as they're not hitting him, why not? You know, go full glass cannon.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Monkrushy almost got a Octarine core now too, so going to decrease the cooldowns here of the Overpower and the Enrage. I'm thinking he might go something like an Aghanim's here. I think that would be quite good for the Ursa, particularly against the Troll Warlord, because he's got himself the Grudge Bearer, that facet, so the more damage he takes during the Enrage, the more damage he has.
Yep. I'd like to see it. I think Clock's got the Yule Scepter finished up as well, so a little bit of extra mana regeneration for him. Another way to be able to deal with the Axe call if he doesn't do it with the BKB pop.
Oh my gosh, Sweden strong. The Zeus Lightning Hands. As now they actually might find a second support here. Doesn't, oh, that's a nice Berserker's call there, but it's not going to last for long. The Supernova coming out there, and he's being silenced up. They will take down the Troll Warlord with that Aegis. They will lose the support, but a lovely back and a wall onto 3 there. Will attempt to try and find Cloud, but a lovely...
They're just running away from this Zeus.
Sweden Strong. Cloud is out of here, but look at this. The aggression here from Na'Vi, attempted to try and take the tier 3, but they will respect the fact that 1W are going to get healed up here with Cloud ready to pounce once again, so they will back off.
Bro, nobody is touching this Zeus. Like 6.2k damage in that fight, and now he's level 20, so it's going to do an extra 60 damage on top of everything else.
Radiant are scanning.
Every time him or his illusions hit, with his Moon Shard, with his Manta style, with his Live Wire talent, facet that he went for, that's just so much damage that they're going to be able to output.
I can do with more of that.
Even Zayat's, even if he gets like chain stunned, he's got the Craggy coat, so a little bit of extra armor, a little bit of extra health, gives him the time to be able to pop that Ghost Scepter, to pop that Greater Healing Lotus.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And there's the BKB now for the Troll.
And
That's
Zeus
really
has
gonna
a
help.
Zeus has a haste rune as well, so you know they were having a hard time catching him when he didn't really have any mobility items, right? Prior to him getting this Ogre Seal Totem, prior to him having a haste rune or even just the Force Staff. He's feeling pretty comfortable, and now he's just saying, alright, I'm having a freebie. Parasma time. More damage. A little bit faster animations as well on the attack animation from the Witchblade component.
Oh, another smoke again.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, they're predicting that they're going for the 35-minute Wisdom Rune. And they're going to be right.
Here we go. Yuragi takes the lead. There's a rocket flare there. Yuragi, he has vision of Sweden Strong. Attempting to flee here. He will get back, and that wall of replica with the vac, it will not connect.
Just a little slow. I feel like Yuragi, I mean, he's going the Basher, which is still, again, I still don't hate. I want to see him get a Blink Dagger. I want to see him lock in onto those targets that he really wants to focus down. Most notably the Phoenix. Like, that's the one that you need to try and catch out, and he got so close to him there. That's the thing, like, no one in this draft really wants to go first on Na'Vi, at least with their current itemization. Their pick-off is, I'd say, the most lacking component. Yes, you've got a hook shot, but it's not really the role that Zayats is playing. He's playing as a little bit more of like that counter-initiation preventer, basically, is what he's going for. He wants to be second into the team fight, going past where the pick-off is happening. Troll's a little bit away from his team. He's going to be able to join them pretty soon, but oof, nearly got Sanctity, but he picks up an Illusion Rune.
We've got
His performance on the Ember Spirit last game was crazy good. I mean, it reminded me... I'm going to do another SEA reference, but Yopaj Ember Spirit is like, you know, godly within the SEA region. It was reminiscent of that. Like, he was just popping off. And he's doing a similar sort of thing this game.
I'm going to use one Cushy as bait, maybe. Never mind, he joins in the smoke. Something to try and find something. Icarus dive there. They have themselves. Oh no, the Berserker's call, it's missed! This could be a big blunder now. Na'Vi, they could potentially decide to turn it around here. BKB is ready for Yuragi. The Thunder God's Wrath comes out, scouting out all of 1W. They need to back off now. They stay in that. It could be a bad fight for them. They will be able to disengage there.
Dire are scanning.
Thunder God's Wrath, though, down. They do have the chance to go in with the Berserker's Call once again.
Pipe's also down, though. So, I think it was like a 1-for-1 usage. They're going to
Oh,
try and
good
maybe
shot
go
there.
in. Zayats catches.
Cushy activating the Enrage. There's a wall and a vac there. Onto 3. 1W.
They're holding
not
their
heavily
BKBs, though.
affected.
Doing a good job on 1W. Not using too many of their spells, and in the meantime, like you said, no Hookshot, no Mortimer's Kisses, no Wall of Replica, no Thunder God's Wrath. They're running out a little bit of resources. Not necessarily mana or health, but abilities.
I'm quite surprised that they weren't heavily affected by that. It looks like they were just able to walk out.
This is what I was talking about, right, with them lacking that catch, and it's why I really wanted Yuragi to get into the Blink Dagger for himself, just so that he can actually catch someone. Like that play, though. Go up onto the high ground, hit the tower a couple of times, force some TPs back, just so that, you know, 1W aren't getting out and able to freely farm. They're forced to defend a little bit. And look at all those bounties. That shows you the state that the game is in right now, that you haven't been inside your own jungle for the past, what, 15 minutes?
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, that's quite a bit of gold.
Bottom tower is
Meanwhile,
under
though,
attack.
Shira Jr., has he been scouted out here? The Berserker's Call comes in, it's onto the Troll.
Yuragi's
Do
been
they have
down.
enough damage to take him out with
Oh,
the BKB?
big wall.
Back onto 3. As he's able to get off that Battle Trance there. The Supernova coming out here too. It will have an effect. Still no one lost here on the side of 1W. And that Battle Trance is indeed down. Satanic and BKB, they're on cooldown. So still an opportunity here. However, the Thunder God's Wrath coming out there. Chira Jr. able to blink away, avoiding that Snapfire Cookie. They have lost Sweden Strong. They may need to bat themselves off now because Cloud is not particularly healthy. Only 1,000 HP here
Chira
on
found.
the Axe as they found themselves the Templar Assassin here. Not able to get away. No mana remaining. No blink. No refraction. Will be found. Taken out. That is 2 down on 1W. And this is an opportunity for them now to siege the high ground because there's no buyback available on this Templar Assassin.
Or the Marcy either. They've got a healthy creep wave coming through here. Sure, they want to potentially use the glyph for this one, and mind, they're even just going to get that one.
Oh, jumping in there with
Yuragi
Berserker's
jumps in.
Call onto Yuragi. He doesn't have himself the battle trance. He has to get himself out. He has been able to successfully. Zayach also able to get away by the skin of his teeth there at 500 HP. Cloud getting lower and lower again. Sanctity able to get away with thanks to the use of the surge there from Nefrit, and they will not be able to seize the high ground with only 3 remaining here on 1W. It looks like they may want to go for more. It's Mukushi coming forward there with the blink, trying to find Malady, but he has himself the Ghost Scepter and attempts to TP away. There's no cancel there. Will be able to get back. What is this Dota?
It's a lack of catch, Dota. That's what it is. You know, I keep saying it. They certainly have it on 1W side, right? You've got a Marcy to be able to jump in with the stun. You've got an Axe, Blink Call. You've got a Basher on the Ursa. It's just that they never seem to be able to take a team fight on their terms. That, more importantly, Nefrit, he is just coming in clutch with most of these walls of replica. That time around, it was a 4-man being able to disrupt the aggression going in onto Yuragi.
Yeah, it was really
Still
good
is
from
just
him.
holding so much money. Nearly 5,000 gold being held on Yuragi, realizing that it is important to hold for the buyback, especially when Roshan is just about to spawn, and he does.
Yeah, there it is.
Refresher for him now. Oh. This thing just use the illusions to be the ones that...
Push it out. Oh,
push
hook
in.
shot into the back lines. It's caught Cloud. That's a good catch, but can they make anything of this? Oh, able to blink away Cloud was, and not get hit there by Yuragi. So the hook shot down, still an opportunity for 1W to get the pounce that they need in order for the team fight to go their way.
And still nothing happens. The catch isn't there. Trying to go their full wraparound though, using Munkushi as a little bit of bait. They would love to be able to catch the back line. I mean, Darkseer in particular, but Nefrit, he is literally at the very end.
Munkushi is kind of on his own though. He has blinked away. They are going to wrap around, though, as you said. They have themselves control of the high ground here, though.
They want
on
Sanctity.
1W. They blink forward. Oh, no, that was an illusion! They thought it was the real one. Will they make an opportunity of this right now?
Munkushi's on his own now.
Has been caught. Yes, he is indeed with the BKB. Still has that battle trance ready on Yuragi. Munkushi trying to get away. Does not have himself the enrage, but the supernova coming out now as Na'Vi will disengage. They actually do lose themselves sweet and strong here on the side of 1W. It's on a monster kill, the Zeus is, though. Oh, Sayach found within the cogs as they'll still attempt to get away here on the side of 1W. Has himself the enrage here on Munkushi, but it may look like he may fall here as the battle chance. Oh, and Munkushi, he's not able to get away. Found there by Yuragi. It's now Cloud with that Blade Fury trying to find Yuragi. He's attempting to flee, but the Hurricane Pike there from Sanctity pushing the distance and getting the physical attacks there onto Cloud, finding respect there too. Double kill for him. Sanctity once again is popping off. They find themselves 4 here on the side of Na'Vi, and they're going to get themselves the Roshan.
I mean, it's just all utility coming from these other 3, right? It's just make space for Sanctity to have a free fight is essentially the name of the game, and they're doing a pretty damn good job. Even just the effect of being able to kite around things like the Ursa until he's committed that BKB, and that's when Yuragi goes back in. That's when he chooses to commit with the full-on team fight, with the battle trance, and they even made sure to back away from it, from Roshan, so that he got that full experience for himself. He's level 25 now on the Troll Warlord.
And this is a Abyssal Blade now for Yuragi. So I don't think he played that fight with the Skull Basher, so this is going to be a lot more dangerous.
Mm-hmm. They're agonizingly close to being able to be even stronger in this on 1W. Like, you need 750 gold on this axe. He needs his Aghanim Scepter to be able to fight into this Troll Warlord.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Just reduce so much of the Troll's effectiveness if you're able to get it, but
Dire's
hasn't quite got there yet.
Dire's bottom barracks has
And
fallen.
there we go, Melee Rack Scott finally. Na'Vi, they find themselves something at long last with an Aegis. As the graph, as you can see there, moving up into the favor of Na'Vi. It's quite surprising that we've seen this much action. There's only 18 to 18 kills between the two teams.
I mean, no one's been dying, that's the thing. There's been a lot of skirmishes, but not many deaths.
Okay, so BKB on TA, that is a big item pickup, which means no buyback available for the Templar Assassin. So there's only, from what I can see here, 3 buybacks with Munkushi's available. And he might need it because he has been hexed up here. He will be force-staffed away as a Berserker's call.
Oh, that's
there.
a great
It connects
call.
onto 2. That's amazing as it's caught themselves the dogs here. And Yuragi activated the battle trance, but he's taken out by the Culling Blade. He's going to be coming back alive. This could be big if they find him now. He's attempted to flee there as the Nullifier is propped onto him along with the Berserker's call there too. Will Yuragi finally fall? Yes, he will! Along with the Snapfire there too. They've lost 3. The buyback here from Malady too, attempting to help the team try and find more. They will come out with 3. That is great for the side of 1W.
It is indeed. They finally just go that little bit too far. Once again, it's Cloud with the star plays, being able to catch 2 out at the very start of that one. Like you mentioned, the Culling Blade means that the BKB, the Battle Trance, I think he even popped the Satanic as well on the Troll Warlord. It was just for nothing. And that was prior to the Axe having the Aghanim Scepter as well. So he's even going to be even less effective once he pops all those cooldowns if he's able to land one of those great Berserker's calls once again.
Oh my gosh, Munkushi is he's taking the Yuragi strat from game 1. He's going a Wind Waker, not an Aghanims.
Good. This is the way to play the Ursa in my eyes, right? Like, just he's already got the Octarine core. He's got even just the Grudge Bearer, right? That extra 5 seconds. It means that once you pop down outside of that Wind Waker, there's a lot of surprise damage that you might be able to, you know, turn back around into the fight with. Depending on when you are able to use the Wind Waker, it might be, you know, being able to refresh the cooldown on the Blink Dagger if you're really on point with it. Oh, and then an Arcane Rune as well.
I will rip you apart.
So, 16 seconds on Wind Waker, 25% cooldown. Sorry, 25% reduction on the Wind Waker. That is 4 seconds, so 12-second cooldown on Wind Waker once he does get that.
Thankfully, it is no longer a 13-second base cooldown on Wind Waker. That was absolutely ridiculous. I think it still needs to be extended to maybe 20.
Oh, really?
I mean, yours is 23. Why were we taking 10 seconds off the cooldown previously?
Hey, it does cost a lot, Wind Waker does, to be honest.
It also is a very good item in its own right.
Oh, Berserker's call there. It's caught Zayach. Going to fall here. Nice pick
Power
off.
the TA traps. I mean, he's picking out of the Observer Ward, but it was TA trap that was the one that kind of stopped him in his tracks there. At least he's got the buyback, though.
Oh, this win probability graph is going right back down from 80% to 60%. I mean, Gaben still favoring Na'Vi a little bit here.
Troll's going for the Butterfly next.
Oh.
Don't hate it. Feels very nice against TA, Ursa, Marcy. Gonna need someone to buy, but who even does it? Like a Bloodthorn or something that's gonna be able to deal with him during all of that. Just for that True Strike coming through.
Gotta say though, this is really back and forth between both teams. When we were, you know, starting the day, and we said that, well, you said yourself that this is going to be quite even because both of these teams are around about the same level. I didn't really think it would be at this kind of level.
Oh yeah, honestly, the top 4, let's say, are looking very, very close. I probably wouldn't have had Liga team there at the very start, but it's just how the bracket turned out. So it's really anyone's game, and ever since he picked it up on Sanctity, I've been looking at this Aghanim Scepter purchase from him. I feel like it's kind of acting in a similar sort of way to what Clockwork is providing, in that it prevents the follow-up initiation from coming through a lot of the time, right? Like, you use the Aghanims, you use your ultimate to be able to, you know, get full vision of everyone, potentially cancel out some Blink Daggers, and then a couple of seconds after that, when it's just about to come back off cooldown, you use it again to make sure that there's still no way for the Axe to be able to jump in onto you. What it means, though, is that if you're not able to get that ideal start, you don't exactly have, like, a reactionary tool. Like, on its own, Ags kind of sucks on Zeus, right? Like, it's okay, but it's good for cancelling TPs, it's good for, you know, cancelling Blink Daggers, but on its own, not that great. You know, imagine if he had something like that Scythe of Vice, maybe that previous fight goes differently.
And you were mentioning the troll, Yuragi. He's getting himself a butterfly here. Do you think Ursa is the problem, or do you feel like he should go some other item?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It still feels like it's pretty good against both Marcy and TA as well, right? I'm not sure if there's too many other items they can even look to purchase up, right? Like, you've got a way to deal with the Axe, with the Sanjanyasha. You can rely on your team for Wind Wakers. Maybe it's not something that Troll needs to do. Maybe you just need to try and get Clockwork into a Wind Waker for himself, as opposed to going into this Aghanim Scepter, which feels... I mean, maybe they feel like this game is going to go super late and they just want the constant lane shove that, you know, Aghanim Scepter Rocket Flare provides, but I feel like if they're feeling strong in the here and now, Wind Waker is the one to go for, because I see no nullifier. Oh no, never mind, TA's got nullifier, but even just a brief reprieve for the target that gets gone on by the Berserker's Call is going to be so significant.
Malady showing himself there.
Invisibility.
Smoked up. It looks like we won't see another fight, possibly Danog, until the next Roshan spawns, because the net worth is neck and neck right now. Pretty much. I've just seen it swap between the two.
Might even up a little bit now. Sorry, go a little bit more in Navi's favor now with the lane pushing in. Bottom side, of course, has the super creeps that they're going to have to deal with. Do they have all of their shards? No. So Darkseer still has his shard, still yet to be claimed. They can get the Wisdom rune as well. I'd be giving that over to probably the Darkseer. I mean, AoE Surge feels pretty damn nice against this lineup that is super capable of chasing you down.
Some nice
off the mark there with the Nimbus. Not using it onto the freeze wave to help push down a little bit.
Berserker's Call! It's caught Yuragi, but Yuragi is still perfectly fine. There was no follow-up damage, but there's the bash now. There's a hook shot there. It's caught Cloud as they go forward for more, trying to find Sanctity there. They do have him. Look at this. Swedish Rock disposing of him, but there's no follow-up here. As meanwhile, Malady was almost taken out there by Jira Jr. And once again, it's another skirmish and no one dies.
Hold on, I did not see the fact that Malady has a nullifier. Was not expecting that from a position 5 Snapfire to be able to have this in his arsenal. I mean, it feels pretty great against the Yule Scepter from the Phoenix, from the Yule Scepter, Wind Waker rather, of the Ursa, against the Overpower. Feels like a really nice tool for them to be able to have at their disposal. I was thinking they need some kind of offensive dispel. Didn't expect that to be the source, though.
This is a very long Roshan now. 2 minutes until the next Roshan spawns. Daedalus picked up now for Chira Jr. on the Templar Assassin.
Swift Blink as well from Unkushi. Still has the buyback as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You're going to need to keep using that Nimbus back on this mid-wave, just to keep it pushed out a little bit, but maybe more focused on what's going to happen in this next fight. Vision advantage is always going to favor a TA lineup, especially with that Aghanim Shard. They know that it's bait. They just can't get sucked in to going in onto Chira Jr.
Oh, and the Thunder God's Wrath. That's revealed vision there, along with the Rocket Flare too. They have good vision here on Na'Vi. They still don't want to go for it, though. Oh, there's Munkushi. Oh, he jumps forward, but was able to, you know, not actually be hexed for that long because of the Aghanim Shard there from the Enrage. To pass forward now, Sweden Strong. He's found himself Sanctity, disposing of him. As Munkushi's still okay, but Sweden Strong is on his own here because there was no follow-up and will fall. Buyback available. They're hanging around this Roshan pit. Heals applied there onto Respect. The Supernova comes off now. Along the Berserker's called there too. It's actually caught too. Will they find Yuragi? Yes, they will. Yuragi down. The Supernova comes off. They find themselves Sanctity. That's 2 cores dead. Along with the support there also. 1W finally coming out on top of this team fight. As Zayat attempted to flee. Nefrid's out of there. And will be able to hook shot and TP away. But this Roshan is going to be going into the hands, surely, of 1W.
It caused the buyback to be used by Sweden Strong, but I don't think they care if it's going to result in a 3-for-1 exchange there. Just the second death for Sanctity as well. It was a really juicy injection of gold that Phoenix is actually going to be the recipient of, so lots more net worth going to him. I think that's completed Shiva's Guard now as well. On the way towards the Refresher Shard for respect. This is late game Phoenix, and this is why I really wanted to see a whole lot more of that ambitious, early tempo style coming against this. You know, Clockwork, am I mistaken, or was the Cogs kind of a grief to the rest of his team? It kind of felt like they had difficulties even getting in to try and hit the egg in that sort of situation because of the Cogs being placed down.
They should be able to surpass the Cogs, right? Should be able to move through.
They should, but I think someone on 1W was like standing in the little gap, basically. So they just literally couldn't get past it.
Okay, wall on a back. Onto 3, but no follow-up there, but in comes Cloud with the Berserker's Rage. Oh! Berserker's Call, sorry. Not the Berserker's Rage, that's Troll Warlord's ability. They do indeed get the kill there. So a nice pick-off onto the Darkseer.
One of his kisses not really doing much of anything, though. Just a couple of spells now being put on cooldown. I suppose he's got the level 20 talent in the Darkseer, so the Wall of Replica 1 doesn't feel as bad as he continues to work towards that Bloodstone.
Very surprised that they didn't take this Roshan here. I mean, they did force out to take the middle. Partially took mid. Now going for the Roshan here. It's got a refresh it on the Roshan. They're taking this fairly quickly. The Thunder God's Wrath has actually just scattered all of them out. They will be able to take this quite quickly. With the Nimbus affecting them slightly. They're going to come forward. The hook shot there. It will connect onto Swedish Ron. Meanwhile, Berserker's Call catching the Troll and the Zeus once again. The Calling Blade takes down Sanctity as now they're attempting to try and find the Troll. He is used up there, but a wall and a back there connecting onto 4. But there's no follow-up damage as Yuragi, however, actually healing up back up to full with thanks to that Battle Trance there and the Satanic able to take down the Ursa. But that is Tira Jr. going to fall. And Yuragi, he will die. And the buyback here from Sanctity too, but not joining back to the fight.
Well, Zayat's just trying to get away. He fought back for this. Can't be giving up his life for free. Should maybe be okay.
Link Dagger in
on how lucky they are with the bashes.
Trying to flee.
The silence and the slow.
Yeah, from the traps. As there is the Ghost Scepter. Hook shot in 5 more seconds. Can he latch it onto a creeping getaway? He cannot. Not in time there. Monkushi gets the kill. That is 3 dead. Well, 4 died from that because of Sanctity getting caught once again there by that Berserker's Call. From Cloud, he is just not having the great time anymore on Zeus. They're catching him time and time again, and that is exactly what they need to do.
And now they've even given him over the Refresher Shard as well for Cloud. Like, imagine being able to, you know, blink, BKB, Berserker's Call, refresh into another one. Really feels like they've got the stuff to just completely wipe out this Na'Vi lineup with no response to it. And Sanctity now needs to play super conservatively. Can't afford to... he bought the Aghanim's Blessing, I believe, for himself. So he's got the Scythe of Vice at least now at his disposal. It's something. It's a little bit of that extra control that you need just to be able to provide that bit of safety. It was really ambitious to still go into the Roche Pit after you were down 1 person because you didn't have the Darkseer with you, and they'd already taken Roshan. They had the second life.
Oh, we're going to get another 60-minute game here, I think, Danog. Tier 5 items. They're going to disengage here.
More nullifiers. Still think it's one of the best items in the game. I don't know why it's not bought more. This game, certainly some respect being given to its name. 2 on 1W, and still... I can't believe Snapfire still got one.
I think if the Yuragi does get this butterfly now, I actually think it's going to help. He's had it in his quick buy for quite a while, but he wants to save his buyback. But how much does his buyback cost? It's like 2,717 gold.
So you can buy the Eagle Song if you want.
Yeah, so still around about, if he wants to keep his buyback, he needs another 2,500 gold, somewhere around there. So not going to get that yet. I mean, maybe if he sells his phase boots, maybe, or something.
It really does come down to in a lot of these fights, the thing that I've been going off about ever since they were trying to even... I'm talking Na'Vi now when they were on the offensive, right? When they were trying to get tier 3 top. When they felt like, once again, they were in complete control of this game. They just have no catch, right? At least now they've got the Scythe of Vice, but I feel like it's just come one item too late for Sanctity. Like, that Aghanim Scepter really hasn't done them too much good. And now even the Clockwork, who has basically had to be your catch over this past little bit, every time that he goes in, hook shots in, and then tries to, you know, jetpack, yours, Ghost Scepter away, you've got 2 nullifiers that immediately get used onto him, so he just dies immediately. He doesn't really have that survivability to be able to just go in fearlessly.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Just 40 seconds away from those tier 5 items. What could we see that might even things up a little bit? No Fallen Sky, sadly. That would be a nice little bit of extra initiation coming through. Maybe a Book of Shadows would be nice if Axe once again lands one of the great calls. I think we got to commend Cloud again. Like, he has just been so solid this game and the last on his Axe.
Meanwhile, hook shot. Oh, they've caught themselves, Chira Jr. Will they get a bash? Yes, they will. Along with the Instant 2 from the Berserker's Wraith, the Supernova is going to come out. Chira Jr. still alive, will finally fall. They do take down the Supernova there too. The buyback from Phoenix wants to come back to the fight. Sweden Strong coming forward. They've got themselves the Berserker's call down to the Clockwork, but meanwhile, Sweden Strong on his own will be found. That is 3 dead, but the buyback there from Phoenix coming back. They still want to try and find this. Monkushi coming forward here. Has himself a BKB ready. Cloud coming forward too. The refresher is there. Supernova ready. Once again, trying to find Sanctity. He's being used up. Setting up ready to get the kill. There we go. Zeus is down for 2 minutes. As Maldy attempting to flee. His TP will be cancelled there by that Wind Waker. And look at the bashes there. Monkushi finds himself another kill. That is 3 down here on the side of Na'Vi. As now maybe perhaps they'll look to try and clean up the rest of the base. But indeed, the creeps are pushing at bottom, so someone needs to handle that.
They do indeed. Troll Warlord went for the Magic Lamp, by the way, as his item is playing bootless at the moment, as he buys up that Butterfly for himself, so still will have the buyback available for himself. But he needs at least the Clockwork just to provide him with a little bit of an extra bit of control. There's a lot of creeps in the 1W base. They might be able to just go all in, though. Try and get Megas. They're going to focus on the bottom lane first just to try and equalize the creep wave, at least with the range creeps before the 30-second mark.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
So there we go, bottom rack's taken. I was looking for the top. I mean, still another minute down on the Zeus. It's not looking good. They could just get themselves mega creeps here.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Not using the Yules either, so you still have that amp damage.
He's there.
Potentially looking to go back in. They're just trying to bait out cooldowns right now.
Okay, there's the buyback there from Snapfire.
Dire's middle tower.
Using the Wind Waker
They know
to
that
get
that's
out.
the one with the nullifier, right? So he's just like, let's go back out. Never mind, let's go back in.
Jumping back forward, but there's the Berserker's call. There's a
another great back wall.
That is big, but can they make use of it? Is the Supernova coming out
Sanctity
now? They found themselves 2 there on Na'Vi. Make that 3 possibly. Using up the troll. Where is the calling? Oh, not able to get it off. There we go. There it is. There's the Culling Blade taking down the troll. But Zeus is back in a few more seconds. The buyback from Troll is indeed there, and the Mega Creeps now obtained by 1W.
They still don't have a way to initiate, though. That's the thing. Chira Jr. just putting himself on the
Oh
front
my
lines. He's still got all
gosh,
his
Sanctity's
cooldowns.
been deleted there as they hop onto... they hop onto the Uraki there as well. They will take game 2 here. 1W will. And oh my gosh, Danog. We're going for a game 3 here.
good. That's what this series deserves, to be honest. And 1W, they were made to earn it. It was kind of like a bit of a reverse of what happened in the previous game, right? Other than their really strong start, the difference was they were able to capitalize on it this time. The fact that they had probably a little bit more split forms of damage, right? You have physical damage in droves, you have plenty of magic damage from the Phoenix, you have superior team fight, you have superior catch, and you even have a little bit of pure damage as well coming from the axe, both from the counter helix as well as the chop. And yeah, it really just felt like Na'Vi ran out of not even answers, they ran out of questions that they were trying to ask 1W, like, how are you going to be able to deal with this? Well, it was pretty easy, right? You just needed to deal with a lot of this magic damage, you needed to focus down the Zeus, and every single time Sanctity didn't expend at least 75% of his mana pool, Na'Vi didn't win the fight.
Yeah, I feel like they were really heavily relying on Cloud for the first stage of the game. So at around about the middle stage, it was still Cloud who was initiating. But as the game got later and later, this Supernova, as you said, started to become more effective. And not just that, but we had ourselves Sweden Strong too, who was able to jump and initiate with a Nullifier and a Skull Basher on the Marcy. So it's not just Cloud that you have to, rely on anymore. You have 3 heroes which can initiate. So keeps Cloud back and ready to pounce upon Sanctity, which he did, I think, 3 or 4 times consecutively throughout these last few fights.
Yeah, I mean, Cloud was MVP by far for mine. I thought he was just fantastic. 100%. And, I thought Zayats was really good in the first, again, 25 minutes of that game, but again, it's a clockwork. You do fall off in effectiveness when it gets to those later stages. You are not a Marcy, you are not a Phoenix. You don't have the potential to scale into one of these true carries, or, what feel like carries in fights. Did Phoenix do the most damage that game? No, 3rd most on his team, but he did a ton of healing as well. He provided a ton of mischance, which of course forced the troll to go into that butterfly as well. Of course, the evasion is nice, but it was just so well composed. Like, once again, the draft from 1W. I liked their draft in game 1. They just let it slip out of their hands. This time around, they didn't. Their team fight was superior, the pickoff was superior, the catch was superior. It was just a really good game by them.
What a crazy game that was. So, folks, we are indeed going to go for a break. That was the second 60-minute game that we got here. Will we go for a third 60-minute game as 1W able to equalize this? Find out shortly, because we'll be back with Game 3 in just a couple of minutes.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Esports World Cup with myself, Epidamnos and Danog. We've just had ourselves Game 2 out of the best of 3 between 1W and Na'Vi, and what games we've had. Game 1 and Game 2 have lasted for over 60 minutes, and they have been neck and neck. And now we're coming in for Game 3. This is what we love to see with Dota when it's so balanced like this. We thought the patch was going to be quite unbalanced, but at the moment, this series is looking pretty balanced. How are you feeling for Game 3, Danog?
I'm feeling excited. I want to see, from Na'Vi in particular, a more well-rounded draft, right? Not going too much into the early game, not going too much into one particular type of damage. I think they just put way too much on the back of Yuragi this game. And he did pretty well, to be honest. Like, a lot of his item usage, a lot of his spell usage was really on point, waiting until close to the very last second to be able to use Battle Trance. Obviously, you can't completely against an axe, but yeah, it was just a lot that they had to do. A few times Nefrit, the vac walls were great, but they just weren't connected with the rest of the team. So just perhaps a little bit easier to execute draft for this next one.
Yeah, these wall vacs were like great catches. However, they didn't feel very impactful. Why do you think that is?
I mean, both supports can't really contribute at all after it. Like, I don't think we saw a single vac wall into Mortimer's Kisses that game.
No,
Not
true,
one.
Yeah.
And, Yuragi, if he was able to get in there was a lot of Battle Fury cleaving going on, which is nice. But yeah, there just wasn't that additional output there. And like I just mentioned, like towards the end of that game, it felt like they just became very disconnected on Na'Vi. There were vac walls used where the team was nowhere close to being able to join in onto that. He even, like the last two Roche fights, you had an outnumber, and then you had a buyback after the fight was pretty much already decided on Na'Vi. It just felt very odd, like the communications broke down.
And this Axe hero has been picked up twice now by Cloud. And even though that they lost Game 1 on the side of 1W, it has proved to be an absolute menace in both of the games. He has not had a poor performance on this hero. Do you think we'll most definitely see a ban here? Do you think it needs getting taken out of the pool here?
If you do, then something else is going to need to slip through, right? I mean, you've had him play his comfort. You've also had Shira Jr. play his comfort as well with the Templar Assassin. Phoenix, we've seen, has won both games so far, I believe. So, yeah, I think there are certainly heroes that have a pretty high priority. I think against the Axe, you just need to address his strong points a little bit more quickly. So, clearly the TA has been gone already, but if you know you're going up against an Axe, just buy an early Yule Scepter. I think it was delayed a little bit too long, but by the time anyone had it on Na'Vi that game, he already had a BKB, so it didn't really matter.
Well, folks, we've got ourselves the draft of Game 3. Let's get it underway and see what is being banned out currently at the moment. And there it is, Danog, the ban on Axe. Na'Vi, they will second ban it. They do not want this coming through. Interestingly enough, 1W, they will ban out the Templar Assassin, so we may be getting quite a bit of a different game here.
Radiant team.
I mean, it just shows how highly 1W rate the TA, right? They don't have first pick this game, and they're saying, look, if we let this through, Na'Vi's going to pick it, so let's not even give them the possibility to do so. I'm sure they would love it if it slipped through to them being able to pick it, but they're just very confident that that's not going to be the case. I've said to you a few times, right, it is one of the top 4 heroes of the patch right now, so just ban it.
And indeed they shall, but the final bans for both teams, and we'll see what they will first pick. Dark Willow gone. Reserve time being thought about here for 1W. I mean, Clockwork still in the pool. He has come out twice. Phoenix still in the pool. He has come out twice. So we could be potentially seeing a repeat of some of the supports again. I mean, both teams have been playing these heroes particularly well, even if they have won or lost these games. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see these heroes come out again.
I agree. I love seeing the clockwork. I don't think it's going to come out again. I think even paired together with the Darkseer, yeah, there were not potential better options, but you just need to give yourself multiple ways to be able to transition into those later stages of the game. So clockwork, probably not the one. I'm fine with Phoenix to come out first. There's only so many ways that you can look to address it. They even did with the Snapfire, and it didn't feel like that ultimate answer.
Dire team pick.
So they banned the Phoenix. Okay, there it is. Phoenix is gone. First pick for Na'Vi will be the Spirit Breaker, which they played previously. In return, 1 win. They'll pick themselves up the clockwork.
Okay, into the Spirit Breaker, it's fine. I'm fine with this. If they were always going to pick it, not as big a fan. But into the Spirit Breaker, it's okay. Just because it does halt a lot of what he's trying to do, right? You just lay down the cogs. You can't really join team fights quite as easily. Your battery assault deals with a charge. If you're on point with a hook shot, can stop him there as well. And even if you are trying to play this as like a position 5 Spirit Breaker, for example, you can lane the clockwork into it. You're pretty happy with that sort of situation. It takes away one of the strongest points of the hero, which is his mobility. So I like this as an answer, but I need more stuff that's going to contribute once the game inevitably goes, let's say 40 plus minutes, because I don't know, could we have 3 60 plus games in a row?
I mean, some heroes have been eliminated here, but between both teams coming back and forth, I think I'm going to say yes. I think this might be another 60-minute game, you know. I have a gut feeling.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you feel. Do you think this is going to be a 60-minute plus game? I haven't even seen the draft yet, and I still have that gut feeling.
I think it's going to need to depend on the draft. I have a lot of faith in 1win's execution early on. I have a lot of faith in Na'Vi's execution later on. But I think they just both need to have the tools to be able to make theory a reality.
Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, really taking their time. Actually, then. Okay, yeah, I suppose so. Darkseer would have been a good combination together with the clockwork, but even better combination together with the Spirit Breaker, of course, just increasing his movement speed with the Surge, even if you're wanting to amp up the damage in a lot of these fights.
So they are the ones that put themselves Zeus this time.
Yeah. And the Gyrocopter ban, I'm sure, was preempting the potential to go for the Darkseer pick as well. So that's just another reason why they look to get rid of it. I mean, Zeus is good. I'm fine with this, with the Zeus coming through. Of course, it does look very similar to what we saw from Na'Vi in the previous game, but for 1W, you're varying things up a little bit, right? You're giving yourself strong laning stage, you're giving yourself strong mid-game, Zeus is giving you strong late game. I think you just need to lean a little bit more into that late game now, if you're 1W. The bonus is you're going to have 2 picks to be able to respond to be able to decide this. Oh, this is a Malady special. And it even is some late game as well, right? You've got the overgrowth that you're going to be able to contribute. BKB piercing. Ooh. Pos 1? Weaver?
Possibly.
Spirit Breaker Core?
Could be flexed between either, so we'll find out as the draft gets further underway. So yeah, possibly Core or support Weaver, Core or support Spirit Breaker. We'll find out.
Mm-hmm. Well, they've got Zeus, which is pretty good against, like, a charge. You can stop it with Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt is great for revealing, and Thunder Gods, these Invis heroes as well. They just need more catch. Like, that's what was Na'Vi's undoing in the previous. Now 1win need more catch, right? Because you've got 3 very elusive heroes right now that are honestly pretty damn survivable. So I just want more stuff that's going to be able to guarantee that you're able to get that lock on at the start of a lot of these fights. Won't be the Axe, though. Maybe Mars isn't terrible. An additional stun. You can't necessarily, like, stay inside of a tree line with the Nature's Guise on the Tree and Protector. You know, you drop the arena, all the trees get destroyed. Spirit Breaker stops him from, like, charging through it, which feels pretty good too. not exactly able to Shikuchi on away, I wouldn't hate it. Anything that just lets Zeus do his damage, basically, uninterrupted, is going to be a big win for me. And I feel like, obviously, Axe would have been the dream for 1W to have, but what's next best? There's argument for stuff like maybe a Night Stalker or something. Good way to be able to just find the backlines, keep the silence onto... Yeah, no. This was screaming out to me as, like, the main priority. And I feel like against a Treant Weaver lane, which is what I'm assuming it is, it's not terrible, right? You're also going to be able to potentially go for wave pulls with the clockwork as well. So it makes it just that tiny bit easier to make it happen.
And not a lot of reserve time left to think about this fourth pick that 1W want to have. What are they going to combine with Mars? It's gonna be a Tiny.
Okay. It's what I asked for, right? I wanted more catch, I wanted more burst damage, I wanted more reliable stuff to basically to keep these elusive heroes locked down and actually kill them before they get off their main survivability spells. The other bonus is, you don't know where exactly this Tiny is going to go. I don't have faith in Zeus as a position for most of the time. This game might not be terrible, because if you are going up against a Weaver Treant combo, but this could be a mid Tiny, this could be a 4 Tiny, this could be a 1 Tiny, right? Like, you don't know 100%, and they've got the last pick overall, so I quite like the pick. So you've got your physical, you've got your magic, you've got your team fight, you've got your pick-off. Very nicely balanced draft right now for 1W. They need more stuns on Na'Vi. They need a way to reliably catch this Zeus. It's okay.
Oh. Okay.
It's not a stun, it's a root, but it's okay.
We have seen this quite a bit before. Most likely we'll go the facet here that will provide the Necronomicons through the Fiend's Gate.
10 seconds remaining.
Again, it's okay, right? And I think against beefy heroes like Mars and Tiny can become, the percent damage feels pretty good too. More stuff that, again, I'm assuming this is a Weaver core, is going to enable you to just stand there and right-click, kind of similar to what I've been talking about before, right? So, feels pretty decent in that regard. I still just need stuns, though, because there are so many things that get rid of roots these days that are just going to feel so nice at being able to just go on and escape. Yeah, Greaves, Lotus. Yeah, you're not going to be able to Shadow Dim in this game, but you know what I mean. Even just, like, you can build Disperser and get out of Overgrowth or Pit of Malice. Of course, they don't have a Disperser bio yet, but I could see it happening.
10 seconds remaining.
I realised that they banned out the Shadow Fiend on Na'Vi. Dragon Knight, final ban for 1W.
Might be a bit melee intensive, but I wouldn't hate something like a Juggernaut this game for 1W. You don't care about roots. You're going up against 2 melee heroes, so spin feels really good. It's hard for them to be able to deal with a healing ward in lane as well. Omni Slash, pretty reliable against like a Spirit Breaker, Treant, Underlord.
Oh, an Ursa ban. An Ember Spirit comes out. They were happy with their Sanctity performance last time.
Another root, 3 roots. Just give me a Disperser buyer, please. That's the main thing that I want. But who is it though?
5 seconds.
Like, again, we saw a Juggernaut go Disperser in a game yesterday. I don't want an Illusion hero just because you're going up against A, Ember, B, Underlord.
Oh. This was a hero that you were wanting, Danog. Finally comes out. They get themselves the Timbersaw, the second Chakram.
Mm-hmm. So mid Timbersaw, huh? And a 1 Tiny. Alright. I can see it working. It's another type of damage as well that you're going to need to now deal with from Na'Vi. Also, not exactly an easy lane for Ember to have to play against either. That Twisted Chakram is going to make that early tempo from 1W just so much stronger, and there's so much more to have to deal with. I'm having a look at a few of the other facets here. Mars has gone for the Victory Feast for his one, which is if Mars is in the arena when an enemy dies inside of it, you restore 20% of your health and get a 20% attack damage buff for 15 seconds. Not terrible.
He's changed it to blood. Oh, he keeps on changing it.
Did he change it?
No, he's gone back.
Well, Bloodsport's the one where you can't see, basically, inside of it. So you need to drop a ward in it, or you need to have creeps inside of it, or something. You know, it just makes it a little bit more challenging for saving supports. They don't really have saving supports, though, on Na'Vi. Like, yeah, Living Armor, you could kind of say it is a little bit, but if you're close by, Overgrowth is still going to work. That's a nice little pirate thing on the courier, on the Clockwork. Who do you think is going to win this one, Epi? Because I got 1W.
Oh, let me kind of review it in my head again. Let me take a look at the draft here. I mean, Weaver carry, that's pretty nice. They do have themselves some stun, but I think you can use time lapse within the arena and stuff. I think you might be able to survive if you have a good Weaver game. I'm just thinking about the damage that they have against Timbersaws. It's Timbersaw mid. You know what? I'm gonna go conflict here. I'm gonna say Na'Vi. Let's make it interesting.
So a Na'Vi back.
Na'Vi are indeed back.
Oh, you heard it here first.
But yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's only the upper bracket still, isn't it? So even if one of the teams gets eliminated here, then they still have a chance to
30 seconds to
carry on throughout those qualifiers.
Yeah, but you heard, like, we've talked about it repeatedly, how close a lot of these series are going to be from this point on. You got to keep that double chance. Like, you can't just say, oh, we've got lower bracket. Like, do you really want to go through this much stress at this stage? Like, I could understand getting through to the next round and then losing, because you're still, like, you're getting more experience on the patch, you're still top 3 at that point, you've still got another chance in the lower bracket, but to have to drop down to be, like, top 6, to have to play another game later today, it just feels very, very stressful.
Yeah, I can imagine
they're
it
even
does.
doing the cheeky little thing by Zayats. Do you see this on the bottom side?
Oh, yeah,
you drop down a sentry just to get the creeps blocked up a little bit here.
Oh, ping pong.
Oh, courier! Oh, never mind. It was bait. Well done, respect.
Try and bonk him away now. Maybe he can catch him in the cogs again. Nah.
Maybe. They just really wanted to make sure that Nefrit got some nice early experience in this lane. Didn't want to get any of those creeps denied. Of course, that's one of the difficulties whenever you're going up against a Tiny, right? You've just got such insane base damage. Underlord's usually one of the better heroes at being able to deal with that, but not against a Tiny.
What do you think a Zeus 4 will do in this situation? You said that you feel that 1W are going to take this game. What can the Pos 4 Zeus provide here for this team?
I mean, I was mentioned before, like, you've got a lot of stuff that's going to be useful to be able to cancel out, like the charge, you know, the mini stun to stop Underlord escaping potentially through a Fiend's Gate. You've got ult just to reveal Invis, which is going to be nice against the Treant Protector and the Weaver.
Yeah.
And, you know, Mars, one of those heroes, once you get into a little bit of that strength for the lane, you can kind of leave him alone somewhat, right? Like, Sweet and Strong, he's going to be able to dish out a decent amount of damage, and this is what I'm talking about when you've got, like, late game secured. Like, a Zeus support late game feels really good, because you're essentially providing a lot of what your mid Zeus is providing, but you've also got a mid laner, you know?
Gosh, I mean, you just said that now. I just saw the amount of damage that he did to Yuragi there, taking half of his HP away.
It's because of how close he was, right? Because the live wire facet, the closer you are, the more damage you take. Has to be very careful with how far forward he goes, though. Trying to disrupt these pulls, and he's doing a pretty good job right now in Sweden Strong.
Yeah, I was just quite curious, because I originally thought it was going to be a Zeus core, but it turns out, you know, it's not a Zeus core, because we got the Timbersaw last pick, Zeus position 4. I was just wondering what kind of items he would build as a support, usually, at this stage.
Part of the power of the last pick, right? Yeah, it's pretty standard, just build into, like, the arcane boots. A lot of people go into, like, a phylactery, just because it provides a lot of value, especially if you don't exactly have the same huge mana pool, and you're playing around, like, lightning bolts a little bit more. The lightning bolt cooldown pretty much matches phylacteries, so you can, you know, still contribute a decent amount into these team fights. Beyond that, you might just go the Aghanim Shard, just for the lightning hands, just because it's going to allow you to farm without actually having to expend mana to be able to do it. Has to be very careful with, again, with his positioning. Wasn't able to disrupt the pull that time, but at least did a little bit of damage onto the small camp, so it's going to die a little bit quicker. But yeah, like, just anything that's going to enable you to farm without, like, you just don't have many items, right? So it's going to be so difficult for you to be able to keep up in farm unless you've got a free tool to be able to do it, basically.
Yeah. So I'm just looking that Monkoshi's doing alright. Oh, charge coming in for Junior.
He's doing real well mid. He just hit up onto level 5 as well.
Searing Chains, no mana remaining on the Timber, and First Blood is there. Sanctity will get it.
Oh, and they're gonna... It happened right at the, like, 3-minute 50-second mark, so both water runes gone as well. Denying one away from the enemy team. Keep the wave shoved under the tower. You don't lose all of the experience because Zeus is there to soak it up. Probably one of the better supports to be able to do so, but yeah, really nice early play there by Sanctity.
I mean, 1-2-2 on his build at the moment. Wonder what he's going to max here.
Hold on. Just watching up on the top side, Cloud getting a little bit of bully action happening. It's Melody and Yuragi. Let's see, 1-2-2, and he went for the double impact. I mean, I feel like if you're going this double impact Sleight of Fist, you've got to max out the Sleight of Fist as much as possible. Of course, Flame Guard, super value as well, considering you're going up against these heroes that have so much magic burst early on in the Zeus and the Tiny. But it feels like Searing Chains, they don't necessarily need it that badly early on. They're going to be relying on Spirit Breaker for a lot of the early lockdown.
I don't think much action happening on the bottom lane here, just pretty passive, just Munkoshi getting some last hits here. Nifrit pushing the lane. We're looking at top again, maybe perhaps we can take kill there. Cloud, he already used that healing salve as we saw got pounced upon. And he's already less than half HP once again, but does have maximum 1 charges almost.
Yeah, and he's got 2 braces as well, so he'll be just fine. Just working into the Soul Ring next.
Charge in, mid. Shiro Jr. attempting to get away there with the Timber Chain. He's just become level 6, but the Remnant will find him with a double rotation from the supports there to help take down this last pick Timbersaw.
And Sweden Strong didn't look to try and commit for the kill onto Zayats, realizing it's much more important with the start that Sanctity's had to be able to steal away the Arcane Rune. Don't want to give him the potential to be able to make those rotations as well as getting these kills at the start of the game.
Meanwhile, Cloud might be found here too. Will be indeed. Doesn't have himself the 1 charges anymore. And Malady takes the kill. But he was leaving it for Yuragi, but just bonks him on the back.
Of course not. I really like the way that Malady's been moving around this map as well. Like, he moved to mid to help to set up the kill onto the Timbersaw, right? You might not get the kill if that doesn't happen, and then after Zeus TPs and has to stick around because you can't just let that much experience go away, Melody instantly moves towards the top side, creating that outnumber, getting the kill onto the Mars. So it's just little things like that that show why he's such a highly rated support player. He just never wastes a second on the map.
Like, you would never expect a Treant Protector to rotate to the mid lane, would you?
No, you're a lane dominator. Like, that's not your area of expertise. As Cloud, top side. What the? Whoa.
They will get the kill onto Cloud once again, with a rotation from Nefrit, with the Pit of Malice through the Fiend's Gate.
Bro, did you see what happened? The spear connected onto the Fiend's Gate.
I didn't know. What the heck?
I did a little bit of, you know, unintended interactions there, but they will gladly have taken use of it if it was enough to be able to prevent him from dying.
Charge incoming, but the Cogs cancel the charge there.
And the rune's top anyway.
Yeah, Choji's fine. Get that, there we go. Illusion rune. We'll activate that instantly just to heal up there with the bottle. As meanwhile, should be a kill here for Na'Vi, but Respect gets away. Malady getting very low there, healing up with the level 1 living armor. Everyone getting away on very short amounts of HP.
Definitely can't stick around if your Melody was just with Sweden Strong hanging around the general vicinity.
Radiant's courier has been
Wonder who's going to be the one to actually claim a bunch of these stacks that Sweden Strong's starting to build up. Because again, they've got the scaling potential, they just got to get to that point. As,
this Timber may be dead. As didn't get off the Timber Chain, the charge coming out again. Sanctity and Zayach, they are really doing work on this mid lane Timber.
It's clear so much focus being given over to it, and you know, once again, Sanctity putting in a really good performance on his Ember. It's going to become a bit of a specialty of his, and he's actually a Timbersaw spammer himself, Sanctity, so he knows exactly what timings to look to exploit, what Timbersaws hate to play against, and a lot of the time it is a lot of these early rotations, especially considering, you know, a Zeus trying to make a defensive rotation really doesn't feel quite as strong.
Oh, another charge coming in. The Cogs cancelling the charge. No mana remaining on Zayach. Oh my gosh, that's kind of hard to control actually. The twisted chakram.
I know I would stew her up. Oh, they're actually going to go in right before the power rune spawns as well.
3 very low
Underlord.
here. Here he comes. Charging coming. Catches onto Respect, but the charge cancelled there by Sweden Strong with the Lightning Bolt. But kill for Sanctity.
Does eventually commit when it comes time to hit into this tier 1 tower. And really outperforming my expectations in Na'Vi here, just with their movements across the map. The only lane that's going well for them right now is that bottom lane with Munkushi. He looks like he's going to be picking up Echo Saber sometime soon.
How's he doing on... Oh, he's doing alright on that one.
Yeah, he's doing A-okay. I mean, he's the one that's going to be able to respond to a lot of this aggression. Remember, one of the reasons that I quite liked the 1W draft is that they had the ways to be able to deal with a lot of these like elusive heroes, right? Whether it be Ember Spirit, Spirit Break, Weaver, like Avatos is going to be able to do plenty against that. But at least for the toss component, it's not leveled up. You know, you're a position 1 tiny. You have Tree Grab that is an absolute necessity for you to be picking up. At least he's got his Echo Saber now, so a little bit of that extra burst damage output is possible. Melody underneath the tower.
Gets found, yeah. Tossed back into the tower. Monkushi will just find himself a free kill. Meanwhile, charge coming in onto Sweden Strong. Zayach has to be careful though, but they will find the kill onto the Zeus as the Pit of Malice there connecting onto 2. Double kill now for Sanctity. Still staying strong here. There's now the arena coming out, caught themselves. Yuragi, he's still okay. Time-lapse is there, healing back up to partially full. The charge coming in now, cancelled
nice
there by
toss.
the tosses. Oh, Chira Jr. coming in with a whirling death there too. Finding the Spirit Breaker, but slowly falling. Oh, the linger there from the Firestorm, but Sanctity getting another kill there with the Slider Fist, but they turn it around, get the kill there onto Yuragi with thanks to the Avalanche there. Munkushi still alive, living through it, will just be able to get away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
He had the full
attack.
stick charges, and he had a healing Lotus as well, otherwise that doesn't happen. The boys, of course, backing himself up a little bit, even with all of those Underlord Necrobook units. It wasn't enough to be able to completely swarm them over. They still will result in them being able to claim a tower, though.
Radiant's bottom tower
Kushi,
is under
he's
attack.
continuing to have an alright time in this game. 700 net worth ahead of his next closest competitor. He's going to work towards that
Radiant's bottom
that
tower
Silver
has
Edge for
fallen.
himself, which, I like it, It doesn't give you that instant initiation that a Blink Dagger would, but it does provide you with just more consistent stuff, like for farming, attack speed, and, you've still got that extra little bit of burst damage, as long as they don't have the sentry coverage, which, it's not like you're playing with any other Invis heroes, so you might be able to get away with it.
There's meanwhile charge coming in. For Cloud cancelled there once again by that lightning bolt, as you said, Danog, and was able to jump away with a heavenly jump, so won't be targeted there by the Nether Strike.
It's a very annoying game to play as a Spirit Breaker, right? We saw in that previous fight, Sanctity's in deep. You have that to deal with. They really want to try and invade for this 14-minute
Radiant's top
Wisdom
tower
Rune.
is
I
under
don't
attack.
know if they'll be able to. Maybe Melody's saying, hey, I've got ultimate, let's try. Oh, even the, yeah. The Fiend's Gate pretty much makes a certainty of it. And they take away a stack as well.
It will do indeed. That
Radiant's
stack
top tower
taken
is
now.
under attack.
Cleverly done by Zayats as well. Taking the Fiend's Gate back to their side of the map, picking up another Wisdom Rune because he can always just charge right on back.
Can be cancelled there by the
Radiant's
cogs.
top tower
Never
has
mind.
fallen.
Oh, Never Strike. Onto Respect. Where's the follow-up? Hook shot. Gets
Radiant's
away.
top
Respect
tower
is fine.
under attack.
They really just can't do anything until you've got this, probably the Blink Dagger on Chira Jr. They need that burst damage to be able to start things off. Maybe even just using Munkushi as a little bit of bait, who has the Shadow Blade finished up. He wants to send it out to him now. Might just be waiting for his level 12 for the bonus.
Uh-oh. Chira Jr. doesn't have any mana here at all. Will be found once again by the hands of Zayach and Sanctity. These two are just hunting this Timbersaw all of the time.
Not sure about that place is the place that you want to be farming, right? Like right next to the cliff where you don't have any vision or tower to be able to play around.
Yeah.
They've just got their entire jungle warded
Oh,
right now.
sweet
Only
and
for the
strong.
next little bit.
Daedalus on Yuragi. Free kill onto the Zeus.
Okay. You said Daedalus, and I was like, really? But no,
Not
it's a Desolator.
Desolator. Did I say Daedalus?
Yes, imagine.
Whoops.
15 minutes
Whoopsie.
in.
Yeah, Desolator. Yeah, it's a damage item. It's all the same.
Oh, yeah, sure. I was just like, it just made me like double take and go, wait, what?
Drums obtained now on Zayach. Extra movement speed there for greater damage for the Greater Bash. Just look how much
Radiant's top tower
map
is
presence
under
they're
attack.
controlling here on Na'Vi. Already in the triangle, 16 minutes in. Still no blink as of yet on Cloud.
See, now, I like where Respect is farming, but I feel like that's where some of these cores should be farming, right? Like, if you're going to be killing a core, you need to go back to your side of the map to be able to do it, and they can't just keep pushing them down and taking away their map, their map presence through their towers. Just able to get away there on Munkushi.
Oh, he's going to be
200 gold away from Shadowblade. Yeah, Chira Jr. is pretty dead.
He's going to TP away. No cancel for that. Is that
No
fine?
good,
Look at that Chakram go. Oh my gosh, he's just cut down every tree on the map.
Green Piece's #1 enemy. Alright, here we go. Shadowblade picked up by Munkushi. I feel like
Radiant
potentially
are
they've got the stuff to be able to make a play right now. Certainly Zeus is a whole lot poorer than I thought he might be at this stage of the game. Has only finished up a Null Talisman. I mentioned Phylactery as an option, but he's nowhere close to being able to pick that up. Even got a Blink Dagger on Chira Jr. I feel like maybe this is the time to use him as bait, but instead it's Cloud that just puts himself out into the lane. Here we go. They'll take the bait anyway.
There's the charge. Never Strike comes
He's just
out.
dying.
Yeah, and they should have enough to take down Cloud. No follow-up there.
Point of the smoke. Oh, here we go, though.
Yeah, they do take down Yuragi. Munkushi, beware, he has, what was that, like 350 damage already at 17 minutes on time. Echo Saber.
And more coming out of the Shadowblade as well, right? Plus 175 on top of that.
Avalanche and Toss as well.
Didn't
Level
even
2
need
growth.
the Thunder Gods.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I
under
feel like
attack.
Yuragi has one of those every game where he just needs to be reminded of their damage potential on the other team or what the other team's draft is capable of. Hopefully, for Navi's sake, that's the one that that it gets. You only get one, maybe two. Two if you're a top tier carry.
He's actually going BKB here on the Weaver.
Subtle burn.
Sure, you just don't want to be held in place by these 50 million roots that they have right now on Navi.
Go for the Roshan now. Get an Aegis here for the Weaver. Definitely needed.
Just doing their best to try and even do a single point of damage to this mid tier 1 tower, which they have not yet. You know, Zayats is there, soaking up all of that XP. Some very valuable gold as well for a Spirit Breaker who's going to become a significant threat. And the lines drawn on the map, it basically just says, look, we can't even leave our base or start to, because they're just going to start running at us. They actually don't have as much map vision as they used to on Na'Vi, but that's just because they laid everything down in that previous 6 minutes, and boy did they make use out of it, right? 8k net worth lead, Aegis secured, multiple tier 1 towers removed.
Looks like they want to hunt for the tier 2 towers now with the Aegis at hand.
Don't know about that Observer Ward spot though. It's like not giving high ground vision, and it's still close enough to that cliff that they're just going to get it immediately dewarded.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for 1W.
Dire are scanning.
Kushi revealed himself though.
Once again, like I think someone needs to be farming jungle and cutting waves if possible, right? And I don't even know who the safest person is to do that. It's not like last game where you're able to get a
Dire's bottom tower
Shard
is
Manta
under
style
attack.
on Zeus. It's going to take a while until he gets into his next thing. They look to go for Roche. Yeah, they're going to... It's not Roche. Tormentor. They know that it's being focused down at the moment by the Swarm.
Radiant are scanning.
They're pretty close to each other. Still trying to take this Tormentor. Not able to blink because of Melody's Nature's Grasp just disrupting that blink there, which was really nice. So they're actually able to take that Tormentor. However, Never Strike there onto Munkushi along with the charge as well, but an Arena comes out onto 4. Oh my gosh, look at that. They're able to actually take down 2 and turn it around here. It's now attempted to try and go for Sanctity. He is still alive at this moment in time. Will be able to remnant away. Meanwhile, though, they are able to find the kill there onto Zeus. So it will be a 2-for-1 here. That was a lovely Arena.
You just see the damage output potential that they've got, though. I mean, let's have a look at the fight recap. Most of it was done by the Mars just because he was able to catch out that many people, and the God's Rebuke just was able to slam into all of them. But, you know, a Zeus just with not even a single chain lightning, actually.
Oh, they may have killed Sanctity. They have! Not respecting 1W there. Just came out of Shadowblade with the Avalanche. Then Cloud blinked in, speared him into a tree, and Timbersaw cleaned him up.
What happened there with respect? You got... It wasn't a hook shot, right? Was it just maybe a call that they were making during their comms that said, hey, he's going to be here right now? And they were right. Haste Rune up top, but hasn't scouted it out just yet on Chira Jr. You just see the damage output potential that he's got, right? Like having that Blink Dagger available. Would love to see him go into, I mean, probably a Lotus, right? For the Timbersaw. It feels quite nice just to prevent that initial burst of physical damage that a Weaver with a Desolator might have before your reactive armor stacks start to build up. Also great against the 3 roots that they've got on Na'Vi. Might even be more if Yuragi, who he's found Cloud.
They have. He's going to try and get out of his own arena, but the Pit of Malice there locking him in place. Oh, the TP cancel from the Pit of Malice on the edge. I didn't think he was. There
was no way he was getting out.
Yeah. Oh, Chira Jr. found as well. He was trying to
how does
TP
that
away.
happen? That should not happen. Like the Mars death is, you know, understandable. Someone needs to deal with these lanes, but
Radiant's bottom tower
for you to
is
just be
under
hanging
attack.
around 10 seconds later, that is not the way. And now multiple lanes are being shoved in at once. Sanctity feels not unkillable, but as long as there's no Timbersaw around, you really don't feel like there's that same damage threat as when he died previously. He's even got the Mage Slayer as well, so...
Oh, Melody's found a clockwork. Cogs come out, cancelling that charge, going to attempt to TP away here with the jetpack. Will be able to get away.
Thing is, Munkushi's... I mean, he's getting pretty big. As soon as he hits level 20, he's going to have a few pretty hefty timings that he's got to be able to play around. They don't have any sentries down at the moment on Navi's side, so Yuragi might have been in a bit of danger there, but I really don't think he cared. He had 25 seconds left on the Aegis, so use it to its fullest potential.
Has been killed.
Charge coming in for Munkushi, and they cancel it though.
No courier for Munkushi, so if he just got given a free 1.5k gold, wouldn't be able to finish up the Silver Edge.
And that Aegis has now expired too, so no longer do Na'Vi have an Aegis on Yuragi, which means he is vulnerable, has to be careful of Munkushi, because he has been able to kill this Weaver a few times.
He's got the BKB though, right? So he's going to be able to resist the damage completely coming out from Chira Jr. as long as he's got the time to pop it. Again, it's not like they have the most in the form of like that instant control. Munkushi just dodging out a little bit of the aggression that Zayats was bringing his way. I mean, he's doing really good in terms of his levels, right? Like level nearly 18 on Munkushi compared with the not quite 15 on Yuragi.
Oh, they cut the clock! Charge there. Not able to get off the hook shot there in time. Just the lockdown. Too strong here from Na'Vi. And then a pick off there onto the clock. Chira Jr. might be scouted out here too, also by Zach. Yep, here comes the Pit of Malice. The charge is there. He's going to be locked in with a Pit of Malice again, and another Pit of Malice. Oh no, not the double Pit of Malice. But there we go, finds the kill. That's the Timbersaw down once again.
That Aghanim Scepter coming in clutch. It's a pretty early one, being picked up, not going the full aura strat on Underlord. No real need to. You know, it's very hard for the enemy team to kill you. I wouldn't hate seeing like a... Oh no, he's already got the pipe. Never mind. Yeah, pipe's totally fine. Yeah, Nefris, go off, King. Now, Munkushi, he's a big boy. He has enough for the Silver Edge, just needs his courier
Radiant's
to be
middle
able
tower
to
is
truly
under
pick it up.
attack.
So they're going to be waiting for the next minute or so for that to happen. Luckily for them, it's still at least a minute away for Roshan, so it doesn't seem like Na'Vi are going to be able to get any of these big next objectives moving forward. The thing is, they might not get objectives, but even their supports are getting a lot more of this farm. Now you've got a Shadow Blade coming out for Zayats, you've got a Blink Dagger being worked on by Treant Protector, and I still don't feel like they've addressed these roots at all. It's going to be even more of an issue now that you've got the Underlord with that Aghanims, right? Like, who actually wants to build a Disperser on your team? Nobody.
Nice blink there from Chira Jr. He's out.
guess the one plus side is they've all got individual ways to be able to deal with roots, right? They're very lacking in stuns right now on Na'Vi, outside of the Spirit Breaker, of course, but you've got BKBs on every single one of the cores. Well, Timbersaw soon. Zeus is working towards a Yule Scepter. I believe Clock has his Yule Scepter now. He's got enough money to be able to afford it. So, there's individual ways to be able to deal with it, but not just like a one-stop answer, you know? Oh no, instantly using the Fiend's Gate up towards the top lane. Oh, actually dodges it out.
Oh, wow.
Going up over the cliff line there. Very nicely done there by Respect.
Meanwhile, though, Munkushi taking the lead here. Wasn't able to get off an avalanche, though, because of that BKB there from Yuragi. They're going to attempt to try and find the kill down to Cloud, even with that BKB activated. And look at that.
He lives.
They do, though, find Melody hanging around near the tree line. So they still get a kill here on 1W, but not a giant kill.
They'll take it. You know, there was Na'Vi looking to try and get on the offensive. They get a kill for not free. It still resulted in BKBs needing to be used by Munkushi and the Mars, but importantly, Cloud, he gets closer to his level 15. Just a little bit more damage from that spear means that he doesn't need to go into creep waves necessarily to shove them out and delay the game that little bit further. And Tiny, I think he's got his level 20 as well, so an extra 70 base damage now to be able to play around with.
Oh, maybe perhaps he can one-shot Sanctity. Look at this. With the Shadow Blade, he has himself a Crystallis. Can he get it? Oh. There it is. Avalanche toss. Do they have enough? Yes, they do. They don't even need Arena. Roshan's up.
Oh, he's gone away from the Silver Edge as well, just wanting to go straight Daedalus. Not worried too much about the surprise factor. Feels like Shadowblade on its own is going to be able to do plenty, and you see how quickly they're finally able to take their first Tier 1 tower at 29 minutes into the game.
There we go. I mean, he takes that within 5 seconds. So.
Sure, his team's like, where were you previously, bro? We need towers. But just like that, win probability creeping its way back. We've also got net worth looking a lot more even than it used to. Just 4k, it's nothing at this stage of the game.
Oh, they are taking Roshan, though. The Roar has revealed to them. Na'Vi are in the pit.
Fastest lineup to take it. I mean, the Beetles have worn off, so you don't have all of that minus armor from Yuragi. And if he's the one that's getting bashed by it as well, like, that's the main damage source that you have. So, Malady, great positioning.
Yep, trying to cancel the initiation there when they're trying to take the Roshan. Here we go, Cheery Jr. getting lower and lower. They caught him in the Pit of Malice, and that's the Timbersaw dead. In return, that's a lovely Overgrowth, catching 3, finding Munkushi there. 2 lovely stuff here from Na'Vi, taking down Cloud also, losing absolutely no one, getting themselves 4 kill. And as you said, Melody just hanging around there, perfect positioning, and the Overgrowth, that was so good.
It was so good, and it's not even like he waited for just 5 of them to group up for the Overgrowth, right? He waited for the BKBs and then popped the Overgrowth, because that's the thing. Like, you can BKB to get out of it, but if you're waiting for the BKB on the Tiny, suddenly you've got this 19k net worth hero that is just completely useless in the team fight for the full duration of that Overgrowth. 4 seconds, where just absolutely nothing that he does is going to be able to happen. So I'm very surprised that they committed for that on 1W, considering you had the clockwork, you had the rockets to see how close it was to being able to be taken out. And I'm pretty sure they should have seen him walking around with that lightning bolt that Sweden Strong just laid onto the ground nearby, but, well, they still went for it, and they paid heavily. He's gone for an Aghanim Scepter himself on Sweden Strong, it seems. It's okay. As a support, I don't feel horrible about it, but I just feel like it doesn't really solve the main issue that you have, which is people are just... Does it provide that much more burst damage? I don't think you need more burst damage on 1W. I think they need more ways to just stop them from running at you.
I mean, they already have it with the Daedalus, but not able to actually get off that damage.
And now, is there even a point in going into this this Silver Edge?
I think maybe Aghanims would be better on the Tiny, right?
Yeah. Again, though, like, I still wouldn't hate a Blink Dagger, to be honest. Like, just a way to instantly, as soon as you find Melody, like, the thing that you're basically looking for is
Radiant's middle
Zeus
tower is
ults,
under
you see the
attack.
tree, you blink, you blow him up before anything else happens.
Yeah, I agree, actually. I think the Blink would be
Radiant's
pretty
middle
nice.
tower has fallen.
Especially considering what we just saw, right? Like, the overgrowth situation just happened that I was worried about pretty much this entire game. They still do not have that group answer to it. No Lotus Orbs, no Disperser, nothing. If you pop your BKB, you are worthless against the overgrowth.
Mm-hmm.
So you just gotta take out the hero that's causing that issues. Melody, his positioning has been on point. He's got a Blink Dagger as well, so you know, he doesn't even need to be like really deep there on the front lines. He can just be super far back. And I mean, Yuragi, he hasn't even gotten to the truly scary point on this Weaver either. Like, he can get level 20 plus 90 Geminate attack damage. He doesn't have an Aghanim Shard yet either, so you can deal even more of that AoE damage in these team fights.
Yeah. We've got an Aghanims 2 on Sanctity now also, so extra Fire Remnants.
Mm-hmm. Level 20 as well. More damage. Once again, it's respect, just up on this top side. He is working towards that Lotus Orb, so that's something, but I don't think you can rely on a support to try and recover... God, quick maths. 1750-ish gold, you know, just on his own before they're looking to try and go up on high ground with 2 minutes left on their Aegis.
Yeah, I wonder how they're going to play this here on Na'Vi. They're still pretty reluctant here to siege the high ground.
Maybe they just really want that level 20 on Yuragi. They really want that shard. One of the two. Seems like his team's taking it out of his hands, though, saying, look, we've got an Aegis, let's use it. Trying to maybe catch someone that was farming underneath this creep wave, but Spidey senses just went off for 1W. They all backed off as a group. Nicely done. Maybe expecting the play to happen towards the end of that Aegis timing.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, and they're going to be able to yoink away this... Ooh. Never mind. They found two.
They have indeed.
Don't want to pop a BKB, but they're going to.
He will be able to get back. Melody will not be able to initiate there with the overgrowth. But now BKB is on cooldown here for Koshi. So maybe perhaps they will still siege the high ground.
Well.
Cloud as well.
Radiant's top tower
Oh,
is
yeah.
under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
20 seconds left on the Aegis. Going to expire.
Aggressive Glyph as well.
Radiant's top tower
Really not wanting to
is
give
under
up that... to make backdoor protection still a thing. Getting nice healing as well from that sapling.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
There we go. Hook shot comes in. They're going to try and take down Nefrid as fast as possible in the arena. They will be able to do so there indeed. The overgrowth comes out, but it's not
Aegis
going to have a
1 and
large
2.
effect there on the side of 1W. As they take down 2, they will lose Sweden Strong there on the Zeus, but in return, they will defend. They'll just lose a tier 3, and they'll push Na'Vi back from their base.
I feel like that's one of those things that's because they waited too long, right? Imagine if you actually had the Weaver who was able to use the Aegis to its fullest potential, you know, force them to have to kill him off. You don't get the choice of just, you know, letting him hang back. It means that maybe your Underlord doesn't die quite as easily. Maybe you've got more duration on just the AoE pipe aura. You've got more duration on the Shiva's Guard aura. Pretty significant when you're considering like 45 reduction of attack speed against someone like a Tiny. That feels quite big. Speaking of, he's almost got the Satanic for himself. So he's hitting like a truck, critting creeps for 1600. All he needs is like 1 second in a team fight, and then he's basically just going to be fully healed. Just one-shotting creep waves, you know.
No big deal. Satanic now obtained for Munkushi.
Rattle Cage is going to be nice. All that minus armor. Plus an additional slow in the general surrounds for Cloud. It is the one area that he was really lacking previously. I think he only had like plus...
Oh, he's committed for Thunder God's Wrath to try and scout out for Zerch.
Mm-hmm. But now it's going to be a lot harder to kill this this Mars, just with the Rattle Cage on its own. That 12 armor is going to do so much for him. Sitting at 59% physical resist.
Dire's top tower is under
It's quite
attack.
nice. Can also, of course, toggle the Bulwark if he really wants to. Kind of want to see him get into the Ag Shard, though.
Dire's
I
middle
know he's
tower
working
is under
towards that
attack.
Assault Cuirass for himself, which is going to be great for both himself and the team in terms of their survivability, but I feel like it's a little bit more versatile to just go Shard, right? Like, you can shove out lanes more
Radiant
easily.
are
If you catch two
scanning.
people out, then, you know, Tiny can just go to work. Chiro Jr., he's the one just trying to take
Dire's
this
middle
tower,
tower
at least
is
put a little
under
bit of
attack.
pressure onto it and force a response out from Na'Vi. They're not going to take the bait just yet. They're mostly focused around this top side, doing a bit of a bait of their own.
Well,
It's just
smoke
a
up between the
lonely
two.
amp damage
Dire's middle
rune
tower
on the top
has
side.
fallen.
But they get something out of it, right? You get a tier 1 tower. Some of these smokes are now going to be a little bit easier. You get a nice injection of gold for everyone. That gives Cloud his buyback. So if they did try and go up on high ground, he's
Dire are scanning.
got an answer.
Oh, it's a long Roshan. 2 minutes and 35. We'll be seeing this for a long while. Maybe perhaps this will just further delay the team fight. Oh, actually, wanting to attempt to go onto the Timbersaw here. The charge is there, bashing him up, but the BKB comes out in return, but taking way too much damage here from the Desolate damage of this Weaver. The Never Strike coming out. There it is. The crit from Uragi finds the kill on the Timbersaw.
Yeah, he just didn't know where exactly Zayat's was, right? So he couldn't just pop the BKB and TP out. That Nether Strike was always going to be a factor. Even just the change to Charge of Darkness, right? It now pierces debuff immunity by default. So you don't need to, like, charge through heroes that have BKB popped in order to get the bash off onto them. Just charge the actual hero that you want.
Wonder God's Wrath reveals Malady.
They saw this SB TPing back to base, thought he might have tried to Nimbus him just to keep the SB stranded on not too much mana. They are very close to being able to pick up that Silver Edge from Munkushi, though.
BKB now for Nefrit on the way too. So I guess that'll help with things like Arena and the Zeus abilities.
Sure. Even just Timbersaw, right? Pure damage does nothing into debuff immunity. A lot more survivable for sure, and they've even given the cheese. He's got it in his backpack right now, but you know, swap that in, potentially transfer it over to a teammate. Could be a big difference maker.
Oh, charge coming in from Munkushi. They've got the Fiend's Gate coming through. But he has been able to disengage, turning it back around. The BKB's there. Never Strike onto the Tiny. He still has this BKB available here, being rooted in place there by the Pit of Malice. Has to activate that BKB and get out of there, but a charge upon him. The hook shot's there in return, but in comes a remnant from the hands of Sanctity, finding the kill there onto Munkushi. Wanted to try and find more. Cloud attempting to flee, but will be found by Sanctity once again. That's 2 kills for him. Wanting to try and find this Clockwork,
Oh, no
cancelling the TP with the Gleipnir, with the long-range remnant. Because now it looks like Clockwork will fall here too. There it is, gets the kill, 3 down. And Na'Vi, they lose absolutely no one here.
I think they just got a little bit a little bit of the order wrong there on Munkushi. Like, he could have BKB'd. You had Melody, who was in perfect position. Like, immediately after that BKB was popped, he blinked in and was about to land the overgrowth again. He was just a little bit too far away. Instead, he pops the Satanic first while he's inside the pit, and then has to save the BKB for later. I feel like maybe if it was the other way around, you just prolong your own survivability a little bit more.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There we go, they got themselves the bottom set of racks, now going for the middle. Tiny still down for 30 seconds. I think they can get themselves a second set of racks, and maybe even the top, because they already killed the tier 3 tower.
Absolutely, you can get a second set. I mean, your Tiny is the only hero that you're worried about right now. It seemed like they want to fully commit for the third one, though, understandably, as they are all going to just get the hell out of there, go straight to Roshan, and, well, it's up. Surely they don't commit to this. I mean, the rocket's going towards it, but they're not going to be able to reach it in time.
No, they're not.
Just the fact that Na'Vi know, that 1W know that Roshan is being done, means that you just lose the complete element of surprise, right? They know that there's not going to be some sort of way. They're not going to just walk up on this bottom side into a potential vision disadvantage.
So now they all go through the twin gate here. Going to go for the last objective that will obtain them the Mega Creeps. We'll attempt to take a Tormentor here, though, first. Who will get it? Lightning Hands for Sweden Strong.
Not at this point of the game. It really feels not so useful. You would have loved for Mars to get that one for free. What Mars was going for as his next item. Like, he's changed it to a refresher, of course, but I don't think that was it quite a while ago. Kushi just standing out on the front lines. Who's the one holding the gem right now? It might be Melody.
Nope. Speared back. A lot of damage, needs to use time lapse. Never mind, actually healing up with the Satanic instead as the arena comes out. They actually find Munkushi down for 90 seconds with no buyback. Finding the clockwork there too. The buyback comes out in return. Finding the Zeus there also. Both supports having to buy back here on the side of 1W. As they find themselves the set of racks, they get themselves the Mega Creeps. No one has died here yet on the side of Na'Vi. They are completely fountain farming here right now. Going to be able to use the time lapse on Yuragi. He's fine. Pit to Malice there, connecting onto 2. They get the Timber Sword down. Also buyback available. He will buy back. Chira Jr. will.
Doesn't seem like there's anything that they can do, but they're going to keep fighting it out until the very last second.
I mean, never
They'll have the second chance.
Onto Chira Jr. Locked in place there, could not get back into the fountain, charged into the Pit of Malice. That is a dieback there on the Timber. And folks, GG is called. Game 3 will go to Na'Vi here. They will defeat 1W and push them into the lower bracket.
They will indeed, and well, Clock enjoyers are very sad, but he is now 0-3 out of this series that we've been watching. Didn't really feel like it had the impact that you would be expecting from that. And you know, Zeus, I think it's good at a multitude of different positions. Well, 2, position 4 and mid lane. But I feel like you're only that irrepressible force when you are being played in that mid lane, right? And it just felt like because so much attention was being given over to Chira Jr., like so many rotations were given towards mid. When Zeus, that position 4, makes the rotation, you can't really do much, right? You have a couple of spells and you're pretty much out of mana. No stuns, no nothing. Well, no extended stuns or survivability, anything like that. So it was a rough one to watch for sure. I thought there were times when Munkushi could have potentially gone for the 1v5 solo, it almost felt like, but just a couple of times where his item usage was a little bit off the mark and they just weren't able to take it out.
I do find it quite difficult for who to give the MVP here to for Na'Vi during that game, because Malady had great positioning. Some of the overgrowths were absolutely fantastic. And Zayach with the charges were able to benefit pushing people into pit of malices and just gaining that extra benefit of stunning up people like Timbersaw and absolutely bullying the living hell out of him with Sanctity as well, because Sanctity popped off on this Ember Spirit once again. A great Ember Spirit for him also. So I am really, really phased as who to give the MVP to here, Danog. I cannot make my mind up.
You want to have a bit of a peek at how much healing Melody did with no mech, no Greaves, nothing like that.
Tell me. I won't.
24,000.
What? Oh my god.
That's the power of this new sapling. You just place it on the ground, there's nothing the enemy team can do about it. It's just a huge amount of healing that you're able to pop off onto the Weaver alone, 7,000 healing, just while he was going for high ground pushes most of the time. It's just a ridiculous ability. He did go Holy Locket to buff things up a little bit, but yeah, he just played this game incredibly well. Really solid lane, and it felt like there were answers to what Na'Vi were trying to do, but no one seemed to want to do them on 1W. So unfortunately for them, like you said, pushed down to the lower bracket. They'll get their second chance later today. Not next series, but the series after that, I believe. And, well, before we get to that point, I think we've got another lower bracket series to come before then, right?
We do indeed. So it's kind of swapped around a bit. So it's actually going to be 1W versus Nemiga Gaming, but the game that we're going to be casting on this stream is, of course, Liga Team versus Yellow Submarine. So I don't think we're going to have that long of a break, since this series has gone on for so long, with first two games going plus 60 minutes. So we hope to see you shortly, folks, for that series too. So stay tuned, because we'll be back with some more Dota for you coming up soon.
In my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't
see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whisper in my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh.
Just like cruel, cruel. So stick around. Just like cruel, cruel. Just like cruel, cruel.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We're coming in for Series 2. We have just closed it off between 1W and Na'Vi. Na'Vi were able to take Game 3, so they advance on into the upper bracket, which leaves us to still continue and watch 1W, who will be going up against Nemiga Gaming. Now, we were originally going to have Liga Team versus Yao Submarines, and we're going to watch them, but because this series went on for so freaking long, we have decided to swap it around so that that series could go proceed as planned, and now we are with 1W once again going up against Nemiga Gaming. How are you feeling about this one, Danok?
Yeah, I'm interested to see how 1W are going to be able to back up this one, because that would have been a pretty hard loss to be able to shake off. You know, like, this is something that I feel like they had the solid draft for it. I think they just didn't respect a few of the things that Na'Vi had in their arsenal, and yeah, I'm interested to see, especially with the relatively short time between the two games. I think it's only like a 20-minute break that they had overall, if they're going to be able to back this one up. They've gone ahead and they will have first pick leading into... Never mind, Nemiga will have first pick going into this next one, but I think 1W really just want focus on winning lanes as opposed to picking like that giga-busted hero. And, well, is it going to be another draft of, like, respect bans coming out? We saw Cloud obviously had a lot of respect given to his axe with banning that one out, and we've seen Lucas, like we mentioned, had that 3 games out of 3 playing the gyrocopter. Will that be removed as well?
Yeah, I think they could possibly bring back the axe again. That was a lot of luck that they had in the previous series. Well, I wouldn't really say luck. I would say that's the wrong word to use, actually. They had a lot of impact with the axe. That's better. They had a lot of impact with the axe within Game 1 and Game 2 of the previous series. If it isn't banned, I feel like they can bring it in again. Cloud did incredibly well on this axe. I mean, the Berserker's calls were very much on point. I feel like it's a great hero all around, no matter what you put against it at this moment in time. I feel like it's very good. I mean, even if you do have something like a save, like a Shadow Demon, I still feel like it's a good pick to pick up.
For sure. And you have to wonder how much Underlord is going to move up the priority list as well, because we're really seeing high amounts of effectiveness come out from it. Obviously, you know, the added bonuses of having stuff like the Necro books come out with the Fiend's Gate, but I feel like people are just playing around Fiend's Gate a whole lot better than they previously did. And, I mean, an additional bonus on top of all of that is you've got Atrophy Aura. It's a really weak version of it, but you get it as an innate ability, right? So you can start building up some of that bonus damage at the very start of the game. You don't even need to wait for level 2, which is quite nice.
Well, folks, we have ourselves Series 2 getting underway now, so let's hop into the draft and see what is being banned out currently as of this moment in time. Visage. That's a new ban come out here. I think that's a targeted ban, if I remember correctly, right?
When you're going up against Mixer, yes, you absolutely do ban out the Visage.
Got it. So in return, other than that, some usual bans that we've been seeing throughout these closed qualifiers, such as Dark Willow, Batrider, Slardar, TA, and the Storm. Let's see what will be finally banned here from Nemiga Gaming before we get into the first picks either side.
I mean, there's a lot of quote-unquote broken heroes still left in the pool. I don't want to see any more Clockwork. You know, it's fun to watch, But in terms of effectiveness, haven't really seen it as much this game. Even again, like, we saw how effective it was against the Spirit Breaker, right? It really ruined a lot of what it was trying to do in that previous game. I just feel like it's a little too narrowly focused, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, unless you're crushing the lane, you can't carry the game as a Clockwork. Whereas I feel like there were points in time where Melody, on his position 5, Tree and Protector, and when he was playing the Phoenix, he carried those games 2 and 3.
Oh, and a Timbersaw first pick straight away here for an Amiga Gaming. I mean, from the previous game that we saw Chira Jr. pick this up and was bullied heavily on the mid lane. So let's see how an Amiga Gaming play out Timbersaw this game against 1W. See if they can maybe perhaps change some things that 1W may or may not have done, and see if Timbersaw will be able to prevail within this game 1.
I would imagine you're still just going to go Twisted Chakram, the other one that like splinters off some trees whenever you use the Timber Chain. Doesn't feel that great. Maybe feels a little bit more like side lane oriented than mid, and it really feels like Timbersaw is a little bit more of that focus these days. As well, we see another one of the 1W staples, right? The fact that they're able to go the Shadow Fiend nice and early, it's because they've got that flex between Munkushi and Chira Jr. playing it, which might mean that Munkushi plays something that is, again, a little bit more of that active, mobile style hero. So perhaps a Wind Ranger is on the cards for 1W.
I mean, do you feel that with this SF pickup, even though it's flexible, it's kind of dangerous picking it first pick here, or do you think it might be okay?
It's a little dangerous for sure, but again, they have last overall pick. I don't think they're going to reveal exactly where this is going until the very last pick of the overall draft. Now they can just, pick up the next couple of supports with the next few picks, get their offlaner, and then go from there. I think clearly what I like is that it doesn't seem to have dented their confidence too much, the loss going up against Na'Vi.
Fair enough. We'll see how it goes, though, with further bans coming into the pool. Phoenix will be gone, along with Clockwork here too for Namiga. Final ban here for 1W. What will they ban out? I mean, Pit Lord still in the pool. We spoke about this. Ursa. Okay, Ursa will be banned out here. And in return, there it is. The hero that worked out quite well for them within the previous series, even though they lost one of those games. Axe comes out for Cloud.
Wonder what they do against this. Like, I wouldn't hate a Shadow Demon in this game. You've still got plenty of picks to be able to focus out the draft. It means that you can have a direct response to the Axe, and even if you do choose to play this Shadow Fiend as, like, just a massive right-click threat, you can just disrupt him instead, and then you've got 2 Shadow Fiend illusions that do a very, very high amount of damage. It's not one of those heroes that requires the steroid, like the Flak Cannon or the God Strength or that sort of stuff to be able to make it work. Tusk works in my eyes as well, right? You've got a bit of a response to the Axe. You've got a way to be able to go through like a BKB Requiem of Souls, for example, with the Walrus Punch. And you're versatile. You don't necessarily need to lock onto the tag team. You could go the Drinking Buddies if it's going to be a bit of a better option for your team. Might lead us to think that they're setting up for a Gyro pick again on Namiga. We saw how well that worked out, the Tusk Gyro combo.
Yeah, that was really nice with the flat cam, but they still got Punit. I can't remember what it... I think it was Weaver Centaur, I think it was. That was... That was it, yeah, we thought that was a pretty strong lane. Surprised I haven't seen a Centaur yet.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised too. Ooh.
Pugna. Okay, this is something that we haven't seen yet, so Pugna coming into the pool here.
So, off the top of my head, his facets are he does a little bit more damage to towers? No,
okay.
he gets more spell amp when he destroys towers.
Okay.
And Nether Ward restores health and mana to Pugna based on how much damage is dealt. So that's not that bad. I read the second one. So, I mean, I'm just trying to think what the mentality is here. Like, did they just feel like they needed a tower pusher, and they're not really going to go it with any of their next cores that they've got coming through? Because it's not like... Well, I guess the decrep does help a little bit in terms of buffing up the Timber Swords damage, if they were wanting to go down that route. Maybe they're just going to decrep whoever gets called as well, so they're not actually attacking, which means that Axe isn't going to be spinning as much.
What's something cool that you can do with Pugna's innate ability? Because it says you can use you can cast spells and use items whilst channeling.
Yeah, so normally it used to be like you would be able to life drain and then decrep after the fact. Now you can just do anything while... Like, you don't need to stop your life drain to put down your nether ward or to use a nether blast or that sort of stuff.
Oh.
You might be able to pop a BKB mid-life drain.
Yeah.
Talking about buffing up someone, Marcy feels pretty good in combination together with the Shadow Fiend, and you know, we mentioned before at how nice it feels to not be locked into only one person can initiate, like that style. And I feel like Marcy, if it gets late enough, can transition into being that additional semi-carry that you've got for your team, a legitimate threat that needs some focus. I mean, how many times have we seen Xingqiu in the Chinese region like just take over games as a position for Marcy? So I could certainly see that one working. They go the Shadow Demon for themselves, which again, I don't hate. It's just a nice way to be able to help out a Shadow Fiend pushing as well. Just make illusions of... I mean, even if Shadow Fiend goes Manta, just use the disruption on his illusions. You can use the... If he goes the... God, what was it called again? The freaky Shadow Demon facet. Promulgate. That's it. So you lose 15% of your health if it's an enemy. So that works pretty well together with Axe, right? It just makes them into much more likely to get hit with the Culling Blade. And you now have a save for a way to get through decrep being affected onto either you if you've got the Demonic Cleanse, or if it's used defensively. It's pretty good against the decrep save there. Honestly, even the Keeper of the Light is a little puzzling. I feel like they've got plenty of stuff that's going to be able to lock him into place, and a big part of Coddle is his movement. If you get a Demonic Purge onto him, he kind of just gets held in place.
Yeah, I was thinking of that too, because they have Marcy, who's quite good at repositioning heroes and getting the initiative to jump upon them, so they won't have to fully rely on Axe, and obviously, of course, what you just said as well about the Shadow Demon. So, I'm not sure how the
Thompson-style mid-Faceless Void, is it? Because I'm assuming this is going to be a mid-keeper.
Oh, well, and they'll choose the other facet ability, so instead of it being a chrono, people can join in on the fight. Hop in.
I mean, nah, it's not a good time zone game, I don't think. Like, when you've got a Shadow Fiend, you just want to be able to hit. Like, still being able to run away kind of sucks, but, you know, just up against a Coddle mid, Faceless Void is awesome. Like, you just stay in the lane. You don't care about him using the Illuminate, you just time walk off every single time that he's trying to do it.
Yeah, I actually... Looking at it, I think it's actually amazing, because you're against Timbersaw as well, and time dilation absolutely messes the living hell out of him.
And Coddle too.
And
Coddle has two... For whatever reason, like, channeling Illuminate and launching it are two separate, like, mini cooldowns, so that adds another stack to the time dilation as well. Also, it means you just can't constantly chakra magic yourself. I'd love to see it. It's just a matter of, is Chira Jr. confident with it? Of course... He does like to play those carry-ish mid laners, so I wouldn't be surprised if he just said, look, this Shadow Fiend is mine. It's fine, but I feel like if you did that, then you have to be very cautious of rotations coming from the Tusk to kill you.
Dragon Knight.
Okay, so Dragon Knight comes out
1
here.
DK.
So that means DK carry?
Yep. Wonder how early game oriented Namiga are thinking, right? Like, are you still going to go the Corrosive Breath? Because there's nothing really that it's amping up in terms of right-click damage. It's just going to be, like, taking towers faster, basically. Or do you go the the flame one, just for like cleave, basically, to help yourself farm that little bit quicker. Ooh, okay. And Keeper of the Light, very much a early-ish oriented hero. You've also got Timbersaw, who can be kind of early-ish oriented. Pugna, same sort of thing. Pugna does fall off a little bit when you get to the later stages of the game, but certainly great at being able to help sieging towers.
So yep, the Drinking Buddies is there, the Siphoning Ward, the Corrosive Dragon for the DK, Promulgates, Elitist for Invoker. What is Elitist?
So Invoker's two facets are basically you either get active benefits from the orbs that you've got invoked, or you get them from the ones that you've just got like swirling around you, if that makes sense. It's hard to explain.
Let me have a look.
It's explained a lot better on the Dota 2 website. In fact, I'm going to read it off there because it's going to be a lot easier than anything I could possibly explain, because I am not an Invoker player. Too many buttons for me. I'm too boomerish. Alright.
Okay, I see. So,
active
Agnostic
orbs grant special bonuses, but Agnostic, you don't get bonuses from leveling up those things.
Yep. Okay, so it's basically like kind of old Invoker, how you used to have everyone would want to put like 3 exort orbs around them in order to get as much damage as they could, because if they didn't have exort orbs around them, then they wouldn't have a lot of damage on the mid lane to get last hits.
Yeah, you would want Quas when you wanted to regen up a little bit, Wex with a bit of movement speed, all that sort of stuff. But
and he has gone that as well, so the Elitist,
Yeah, I mean, basically, this seems like Agnostic is kind of Invoker easy mode for people, where it's just like, don't have to worry about what you've actually got invoked at every step of the game. You still need to, of course, remember all the different combinations, but this makes it a little bit easier for yourself.
I think I like the Elitist. I do remember enjoying, like... I remember, like, when I first started playing Dota, I think my second most played hero was Invoker, because I was trying to learn him. Like, I remember writing all of the spells down on a piece of paper in front of me on my desk. And my favorite thing to do was... Do you have a
mental? Do you have a mental of, like... Hold on, Lucas might get caught out here by this smoke.
Oh, he might do.
It's Cloud on the front lines, and he's actually going to walk underneath the Watcher, so a little bit of a mismovement there means that he backs off before he actually gets caught out. Like, for me, for example, Ghost Walk is QQW because it's QQ Walk, like you're crying away while you're running. Alacrity is WWE because it's like fighting, like all that sort of stuff. Do you have anything like that?
No, it's just memory, just muscle memory. That was it. First blood, triple raises there for Munkushi, gets the kill there, onto the couple.
I'm trying to think if there's any that I don't know off the top of my head. I wouldn't be able to tell you what Tornado is off the top of my head.
It's WWQ.
Yes, it is. Like, I wouldn't know that Forge... no, I would know Forge Spirits. That, Meteor, or... Maybe I would be able to get Ice Wall, because I remember some weird thing where it's like QEQ because it's the E is within the wall. I don't know. Just this is the way I remember things, Epi.
This has hit me like a ton of bricks. I need to start playing him again.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to be an elitist or an agnostic?
Elitist.
All Invoker. True Invoker players are all elitists.
Yeah.
Do you use legacy keys, though?
I do not use legacy keys.
Those are the true elitists.
I just use the default ones where you launch the game, like, they're presented to you.
Everything is default. The only thing I change is items. I use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as my items.
Yeah, everything's default. Apart from centering the camera back to your hero. Mine's
Yeah, I
space.
changed that as well. Mine's C.
C?
Character. That's what I think of it as.
You actually learn a lot about people with what hotkeys they actually use for stuff.
Well, I'm
like
a bit of
that.
a WoW player, so C like opens up your character like items and stuff. So to me, it just makes sense.
Okay, fair. That seems reasonable, yeah.
How are these lanes going? 1W looks like they're coming out a little bit on top, of course, assisted with the first blood that Munkushi got. Wouldn't have got it if he didn't go the Shadow Maya facet, just to be able to slow down the Keeper of the Light, so that's a nice way to be able to start things off. Here we go, trying to go once again in onto the Coddle, burning his mana, nicely done. Really just trying to abuse him as much as possible before he's able to get into something like those Boots of Speed, to try and stay away from all the Invokers.
Tornado.
Spells is, yeah, hold on. No uphill miss.
One more physical attack, finds it behind the tree. Shiro Jr. gets the kill on the mid. Very nice.
So that was because of the Observer Ward that he had up there, but immediately afterwards he just makes sure to go and eat the tree just to make it a little bit less obvious, maybe hoping that Coddle doesn't know that he actually has that sort of vision there. See if he buys up the Sentry Wood.
Oh, will he be okay? I don't think so. I mean, there's the disruption save. Healed up there, still will be found, but in return they will take Tusk 2. But it's a 1-for-1 trade there. Sweden Strong getting pretty low too. Respect having to heal up there with a healing self. Quite a lot of fighting going on here on the bottom. I think there might just be a tri-lane here, because DK and Axe are just going to farm up and not touch each other, it feels like.
Yeah,
no, Tusk
pretty
is
much.
still going to come top.
Yeah, I don't think he's really going to be able to do all that much, though. Although Cloud sees him tipping up here, so maybe he's going to change tact a little bit. Just go back to the lane, although I'm not sure how confident I would be about that. You're just going to get your creeps right in front of the tower, which is not where you want to be. It's going to allow Lucas to be able to pick up a little bit more of that farm for free relative to Cloud. I think Ike, we saw him play the Tusk at least twice, right? When we were casting Namiga yesterday. He's pretty good on the hero in terms of like the little interactions with drinking buddies in particular, to be able to pull each other together a little bit.
Yep. But get another kill on the bottom, this time on Cushy. We'll finally find vengeance there for being killed previously on this bottom lane. Snowball coming in for the Shadow Demon too. Ice Shard's blocking his pathing. He is not escaping anytime soon, and Lucas gets the kill on the DK.
Carry you to rest.
Really just wanting to put a little bit of that extra pressure in onto Mixer as much as possible. No points in the sidekick as of yet. Really just looking to focus on getting kills as much as possible, and of course right-click's not going to do too much against a Timbersaw at this stage of the game. No points in the reactive armor, I suppose, but he has someone in Queasy to be able to back him up a little bit.
I do have a question. You know, Dragonite, how his armor now comes from his innate ability?
Yeah.
If you hit him with a Silver Edge, does that no longer cancel his extra armor anymore? Because that's not a passive, it's an innate ability? Or does that count as a passive still?
Yeah, I'm not sure how that actually interacts. That's a really good question. Might test that in the break. Does Silver Edge disable innate abilities? Let me see if they change the wording to like Silver Edge or Break. Disable their passive abilities. I mean, it is a passive ability. Oh, is it a passive ability? It's an innate ability.
Oh, they get me to that. Nice usage there of the Dispose. Meanwhile, Shiro Jr. Oh, he could have got a kill on Queasy, but in comes Ike with the drinking buddies, granting that 25% extra movement speed. Gets away.
Short answer, I don't know. Like, what happens if you... what happens if you Silver Edge Shadow Fiend, for example? Does he lose all of his bonus damage? I would say no. So maybe it is something that you just can't get rid of.
I think that was non-dispellable or something like that.
Right, but
When
it
it
doesn't
used
say
to
anything
be.
about that.
No, now it doesn't say anything about. Don't trust the tooltips of Dota 2.
True.
that is one thing.
Like
Say
the
something,
bugged Clink skeletons, you know, doing the burning barrage when it was actually in the tooltip. They're like, no,
Yeah.
it's a bug, bro. And I'm like,
Like another one is, you know in this update how now if you hover over the spells of like a hero, it shows you like a little clip of what they do. So on Gyrocopter, it... Oh wait, we're gonna get a free kill. Who gets the Wisdom Rune? Respect gets it. Calling Blade down, free kill for Cloud. But yeah, the cooldown for Gyrocopter, it shows the old one. So, oh my gosh, and Meeks are dying bottom too. There's too much action happening.
Look, I've got to give them the benefit of the doubt on that one, just because there's been so many changes that I would rather they just drop the patch and change these little things on the fly.
Can't they just get like a Dota player though to just look at it and go, yeah, that's wrong. That needs redoing.
Nah, just give me the gameplay. I don't care.
But then that means it's not game friendly for new players.
Look, the game has never been more friendly for new players. Did you see ever since like the free Arcana period thing that they did, or the free loot boxes or whatever you want to call them, highest player count in quite some time. Over 500k a day.
Oh, they're gonna go for a kill onto Meekser again as the Requiem comes out. Will that be enough to take down the Timber? Yes, it will. In the meantime, though, Nemiga is still
Chira's
going to try
deep.
and find something here. As Chira Jr. attempting to flee, will be able to use the Ghost Walk. Still gets hit there by the Nether Blast, but in comes Cloud. Does not have himself a blink, but in comes Respect too. Level 6 ready, being slowed down there by the Solar Bind. Nice save there from Sweden Strong, but I'm not sure if that's enough.
No, it was a little bit slow. Cloud's not interested in joining in this fight.
Well, Cushy gets another kill, but he is going to be slowed down again by the Solar Bind. Dragon Tail is ready. There it is. It will be committed. Where's the save? Monkushi. He's okay. The call comes out. There's no mana remaining here on Lucas. Does have himself that magic stick, gaining some HP and some mana back. But do they have enough? Yes, they will. Cully Blade comes down, finds the Dragon Knights.
They might
so
even
much
see
action.
Coddle moving back here, although they've got that ward inside of the river, so it's not going to be the case. Oh, maybe seeing that Ike is coming back here. I want to see Axe just yoink away all of these stacks. He took the hard camp, but...
Cottle again with the cold snap and
oh, no snowball for you!
Oh, look at that, yeah, no snowball. Well, there it is now, but this is going to be another kill. Really making use of the urn charges there with the cold snap. Tornado comes out. That will find the kill there. Double kill for Cloud.
Doesn't have mana to chop him down.
16 kills at 10 minutes.
And just with that, like, he's got a blade mail, he's got phase boots, he's got a wand, he's got a bracer, and he's taken away this gigantic stack, so... This is why you ban the Axe against Cloud. Like, he just knows about when to make the rotations, when to go in, when the timings are on the hero, and maybe it was a little bit of a misplay coming out there from Ike. Probably could have saved his boy if he just snowballed him a little bit sooner as soon as you see the Axe walking in, but you got to give some credit to the player making the play too. Still just being able to TP up top after all of that and prevent his tier 1 tower from even taking a single point of damage. So he is playing pretty much a flawless game on this Axe so far. 4-0-0. And might even look to put some damage into the tier 1 tower up top with the siege creep up there, considering it is the 10-minute mark. We can see slowly joining him is Sweden Strong. Has to be a little careful with his positioning. He is equal in level to Lucas, by the way, on his position 1 Dragon Knight.
Oh, and Snowball coming in for Cloud. Meanwhile, Monkoshi, on the other hand, finding a solo
That's a 3-man
kill bottom.
Nearly got a 3-man call there, Cloud.
And finding the Cottle again. Down goes, I think that is Nikki Cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just a different name.
Yep.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Still chasing.
Down to Nikki Cool. Oh, cold snap and disruption. A little bit of miscommunication. Nonetheless, I still think they'll find the kill. Berserker's Call comes out. There's the Culling Blade Cloud. having a fantastic time once again on the axe. They look to be absolutely stomping here during this early stage of the game right now for 1W.
And they're just not letting up. I love the fact that they even bring Munkushi up here just to make sure that that tower's going down. Bottom tower's under no threat. There's no real point for SF to be just hanging around that tower, passively farming. When you've got the lead, make the most of it. And Cloud's about to hit into a 12-minute Blink Dagger as well, on top of everything else that he's got.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So what do you even do against this? Like, they're trying to bait someone to move into this mid lane to defend against the tower. Got the treads now, and the Blink Dagger coming out. Has to be careful about not revealing the positioning from Cloud. He's going to be able to back off. The Observer Ward's just about to expire, though.
Well, there we go. Dragon Tail with the Blink Dagger.
Oh, they don't know. They don't know he's got the blink.
They'll still find a kill, but a blink and a call onto 3. They will still not find a kill, however. Disruption used onto Cloud to save him for some time. A lot of damage taken there from the Whirling Death. Needs to flee now, Cloud. Just able to survive that onslaught there. A lovely blink reveal from Nemiga, but that was a very good blink from Axe there too, but just very unfortunate not able to get a kill, even with that Blade Mail and the level 4 counter Helix.
Yeah, it was just a little bit too deep on the Invoker there. Obviously, feeling like he was a little bit tankier than he wasn't able to pop the Magic Wand. Maybe if he does, then you've actually got some of that AoE damage to make the most of it. And, you know, once you start getting those Culling Blade procs, it just goes further and further from there. Munkushi wasn't exactly there at the start of the fight either, so even just a single Shadow Raise might have been a bit of a difference, but now they're going to be aware, at least, of the Blink Dagger. It just makes it so much harder to play this game if you're Nemiga, right? You just feel like you can't even go out at all into the lanes as, well, poor Queasy ends up falling. I think he needs to make those sorts of plays, though, right? Like, try and move out on his own without being detected, just sit inside the tree line and nuke down some of these towers with his Nether Blast.
Oh, trying to go for the Wisdom Rune again. Ike is kind of on his own, though. Cold Snap there. Sunstrike will grant vision. And that is a dead Tusk. As now a call attempted there onto Meekster. A little bit of a misplay, but still.
He'll die.
Respect very close to death will survive on this tiny little cliff here. They found 2. We'll look to try and find more here, but low mana on the Invoker. Still does have those 1 charges, though.
I don't think I've ever seen a Timbersword this poor into the game. Like, he just hit level 8 because he was the one to get the Wisdom Rune after all of that. Like, same level as the enemy Shadow Demon, same level as the enemy Marcy, support. This is not the way you wanted to be starting the games. And they actually see Nicky Cool here, just trying to do his best to shove out the lane, but again, just doing more of what teams in the lead should continue to do. Just keep the pressure going. Sweeping across the map, basically making nowhere feel safe to be able to farm. What's the vision look like? I mean, how has that ward still survived up until this point? Shira Jr. is just walking underneath his own Observer Ward right now without a care in the world. They can't even see him as he walks under the sentry that they'd actually placed down.
It just feels like right now on Amiga Gaming they have 2 offlaners and 3 supports at this rate. Gosh, and Berserker's cool there again, onto Ike, Culling Blade down, gets the kill. Dragon Tail there, though, onto Chira Jr. Just going to activate that Tornado and get away completely fine. And now the Demonic Cleanse onto Chira Jr. to dispel that Soulbind. Able to find a 2nd kill there, a 3rd kill. Now DK and Pugman down, attempting for a 4th here as Meekster not able to find the kill onto Respect. GG is called 15 minutes in. Danog, game 1, going to 1W here. Oh, that was close.
Well, I mean, it just comes down to them being able to actually reset their mentality, right? Like, that was a dominant performance from 1W coming through, right? Like, they just seemed incredibly strong at all stages. How do you let the axe through, for starters, I think is one of the big things that just comes back to my mind. He just seems so much more comfortable on that as Cloud compared to any other one of the main offlane heroes right now in this patch, and yeah, honestly, I don't know. I didn't feel the coddle. I felt like it was kind of susceptible to dying a bunch of times, like we saw. You know, it was very easy to gank him. They had plenty of ways to be able to slow him down. You're not going to get into a BKB anytime soon, and even if you did, you had the Axe response to it. He didn't have the last overall pick, so I felt like, I don't know, they just went into this coddle a little bit too soon. I thought that either the Timber or the DK potentially could have worked as a mid, but I don't know. I don't know what happened. It just felt like nothing went right for Nemiga this game.
Yeah, I mean, especially having Shadow Fiend against Timbersaw as a matchup like that, I mean, you're able to actually max raises now on the lane quite easily compared to what you used to be, because you would want to put points into Necro Mastery. So now that that's like kind of like, you know, innate abilities and stuff like that, it's pretty easy for you to level up that Shadow Raise, as I've said, and just reap havoc with magical damage onto Timbersaw, which he absolutely hates, and it's very, very strong nuke damage. With that, Invoker was way more active than the Kotl. And isn't Kotl meant to be active quite early on, like similar to that of Invoker?
Yeah, I mean, what did he even have at the end of that game on the Keeper of the Light? He had
He just had a Spirit Vessel. That's around about it. So, I mean, if we have a look at the earn times, they're around about the similar, but because Invoker, I feel like he's a lot better with an earn because he keeps on proccing that Cold Snap and was able to move around with the team. Played out to be better, and then they definitely had themselves a save there too. I just feel like the draft was a lot better.
And it also just comes down to, like, the supports weren't able to rotate as much to be able to punish this Invoker because of how horribly the side lanes were going, right? Like, Axe was not contested at all. We mentioned, like, 12-minute Blade Mail Blink Dagger, which is insane timing that Cloud was able to get. And even on the other side, right, you have Mixer, who he had a really poor game in my eyes. Like, was basically level in net worth to only a very little bit ahead of the Shadow Demon in terms of net worth, which is not what you're wanting on a Timbersaw early game dominator. But just with all of that magic damage that they had for the laning phase, it really never felt like they were able to have any sort of success with this Timber. So back to the drawing board for Nemiga. Start off, ban the Cloud Axe for starters, and then go from there.
So with that, folks, we are indeed going to go for a break, so stay tuned because we'll be back with Game 2 in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere.
caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. I've been shot down, I've been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt. I've been lied to, I've been cheated, but I'm never coming to my knees. Needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out. Oh,
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till we get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Esports World Cup with myself, Epidamnos and Danog. We're coming in for Game 2 out of the best of 3 between 1W and Nemiga Gaming. Now, we just had Game 1 very, very fast compared to the previous series that we casted. Went from 2 60-minute games and 1 45-minute to a 15-minute GG. Didn't even go beyond the high ground. Nemiga Gaming just saw what was happening in front of their eyes and were like, yeah, there's no coming back from this. We can't do anything about this. So now we're coming in for a Game 2 already. Nuts.
Yeah, they are. Like, nothing about that draft screamed... Like, I mentioned it when they had their final pick, right? I'm like, okay, they just need to do really well early on because they've got pushed, they've got these early timings, and they were... How far behind? 13, 12,000 net worth behind at the 16-minute mark? There's no coming back from that when you're supposed to be having your strong period at that point, you know? Like, it kind of all went downhill after the first blood, to be honest, was given over to the Shadow Fiend, and it was your mid that died as well, so... Never feels that good.
No, yeah, I can totally understand that, because, as you said, they were meant to have this lead, and if not, then what really are they playing the game for if, you know, there's not really any late game involved and there's no snowballing, so yeah. But not to say that because they're playing Tusk. No pun intended.
Right, but even, like, what was the point of the drinking buddies? Are you buffing up anything that a Timbersaw does? No. Are you buffing anything that a Coddle does? No. Are you buffing anything a Pugna does? No. It was all the Dragon Knight, and are you really using drinking buddies, like, on a melee hero? No. Like, it felt like it made so much more sense when they were picking it with something like the Gyrocopter that's just able to, you know, get a bonus 95 AoE damage in a lot of these fights. Maybe if they had that, you wouldn't have all of this this 1W roster just running at you consistently because they just weren't worried about any sort of damage.
No, they weren't at all. As we said, their draft was pretty good. What they pulled out of their brains, 1W was, they performed pretty well too. Pretty much won. I think it was... I think the top lane was kind of meh, but the other lanes completely dominated. But folks, we're coming into Game 2 now. Draft is underway, so we will see what heroes are banned out. Will it be heroes that we've previously seen from Game 1, or will it be around about the same draft? Currently at the moment, same bans. They ban out the Visage as well. Oh, but SF, Nemiga, they take that one out, so they don't want to see a Shadow Fiend again. Bat Rider gone on 1W. These bans are going fast. Zeus is gone as well with the Bat, and the final ban remaining for Nemiga.
10 seconds.
Surely the Axe. Surely the Axe. I can understand maybe waiting until the next phase if you feel like you're just going to pick something that's going to crush the Axe in lane. And you just want something that might be a little bit more versatile, but Just get rid of the axe.
Well, maybe they could let them pick it and go Razor or something?
Yeah. Excuse me, it's possible.
Team pick. Radiant
Yeah, just
team.
Oh, they
get
ban
rid
it.
of it. It's the old Eternal Envy adage. Just ban it. Don't worry about Terrorblade. Just ban it. Like, you don't think how you're supposed to beat this. Just ban it. Same sort of thing with Magnus on Collapse. Just ban it.
10 seconds remaining.
Do like the Slider a whole lot more though. You have a little bit of flexibility.
Dire team remaining.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Also like this, you know, remember I mentioned last game that they like having that flexibility between what's being played position 1, what's being played position 2. Well, you don't have a TA and a Shadow Fiend to kind of muddy the waters quite as much as last time around, but you still don't know 100% where this Wind Ranger is going to go.
5 seconds
Also
remaining.
feels pretty great against a Slider in terms of like, not carry-to-carry matchup, but core-to-core matchup, right? It feels like pretty much a direct counter. You can match his movement
Dire
speed,
team
you
back.
can avoid getting hit by that Bash of the Deep Stun, you can lock him in place with a Shackle Shot. Feels pretty good.
Yeah, we've seen a Wind Ranger before. Very, very good Shackles. Kind of alright hero. I don't know how to feel about the one
seconds
of the
remaining.
facets. I thought it was a bit weird, with Focus Fire lasting for, what,
5 seconds
8 seconds, and it just fires in all directions or something like that?
Yeah, it's kind of weird, I think. Like, most of the time that you're using Focus Fire, it's because you want to take out this target. So I'm not necessarily the biggest fan. Also, it reduces the duration of Focus Fire from 20 seconds down to 8, which also doesn't feel all that good. But, I mean, it does shoot a whole lot more attacks every second, although I'm just reading it off it now, can only hit the same enemy every 4 shots. So, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like that's it for me. Just may as well go the Tailwind, giving bonus movement speed not only to yourself, but also nearby allies. Feels pretty good. Basically, everyone gets a Culling Blade movement speed buff. So, anytime I see a Wind Ranger, I'm always thinking Shadow Demon. Just because offensive Dispel, pretty good against the old Wind Ranger. Might force it into being a support, but I think Shadow Demon is not a bad hero at all anyway, so even though you might not be directly countering a core, you've still got a really solid hero for all stages of the game.
Well, they banned out Centaur and the Weaver, so no strong lane there for 1W, although they could conjure something else out their pocket, which could be strong. I mean, already game 1 was pretty disgusting.
I honestly wouldn't hate 1W picking up the Shadow Demon themselves, just as a bit of a block pick against Amiga. Feels great against the Slider. That's a way to get rid of the Corrosive Haze as well. Never mind, they banned it out. Oh, not again.
Hey,
Does make
maybe
Slider's life a little challenging.
Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be good this time. I mean, I'm not saying that it wasn't bad. I'm just saying that it may win a game. It was just unfortunate for them.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What are they going to respond here? They need to pick 2 heroes on the side of Nemiga, so this is going to reveal quite a bit, but they don't have a lot of reserve time left. Only 30 seconds remaining.
Team pick.
What's it going to be? It will be a Bane. Okay, we have not seen a Bane before, so this is quite an interesting one indeed. Quite a few interesting facets you could choose from as well. I think one of them's the sleepwalking one, and then the other one is attack speed in Nightmare.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so it's like, do you want to dominate the laning stage, or do you want to be able to
5
potentially
seconds remaining.
make people's lives a little bit more challenging when they're, for example, sieging high grounds, right? Like, if you put them inside of a Nightmare when they're doing that, you can then force them to move a certain way, force staff them even further back in, where there's little that that their own team can do to be able to stop it, and it feels quite nice.
They picked up Grimstroke here too. Maybe perhaps we're going to see... I would be excited to see a core Bane.
10 seconds
I mean, especially with the facet of the Attack speed during Nightmare.
Radiant team Dire team
Tiny comes out in return here, so another flex. And
Ooh,
Io,
finally.
oh, okay. So we were wanting to see this. We haven't seen it get, picked up ever since it's been left out the ban pool, but 1W decided to pick this up, going to combine it with the Tiny, which is going to be quite nasty if it does tend to work. I mean, especially with the Wind
5
Ranger as
seconds
well.
remaining.
Two heroes that it can combine with quite well.
I would be pairing it together with a Tiny for the majority of it, though. The Kritzkrieg just seems amazing, like, built for the Tiny, increasing attack speed and spell amplification. Like, that's all Tiny is, basically. Blink, not even Blink, just Avatos combination, plus a few right clicks, anything's gonna die. I want to see a whole lot more, more catch, more instant burst coming through from 1W here, just because I feel like these supports are squish as hell.
Dire team ban.
And Ursa coming out here in return.
Radiant team ban.
I mean, I guess it can work with Grimstroke, with the Inkswell, but Wind Ranger just able to actually move around this hero. I mean, they do have themselves Sleep, though. That is something that they do have. Strong Dispel as well on Inkswell, but I don't think there's really anything too strong a Dispel here other than, a Shackle Shot or something. How are you feeling about this Ursa pick, Darnog?
I'm okay with the Ursa.
5 seconds.
It makes two strong lanes, right? That's always going to be a bonus.
Dire team ban.
And I also think it's pretty good at denying out a lot of the heroes that otherwise would be good for 1W, like Nightstalker, for example. Like, Nightstalker, you hate life if you're Bane Grimstroke, if you're going up against a Nightstalker, especially if you're able to, for example, buff it up with an IO for just the laning stage, especially considering you're going to be going up against, an Ursa. It makes it a whole lot
5
easier.
seconds remaining.
But I feel like a Slardar Ursa makes Nightstalker's life a little bit more challenging, so maybe you can't afford to go something like that. Same sort of thing with, Underlord, maybe. You don't cause as much of an issue for the Bane and the Grimstroke, but it is going to address those other two heroes a little bit more easily, right? The ones that can get kited out just a little bit easier.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
So they do have themselves the last pick too, as mentioned,
5
on
seconds
1W.
remaining.
What will be it for Namiga? They only have 1 second left. What's it going to be? It is a Primal Beast. So this is another hero that we haven't seen yet. This seems a little bit like a kind of... Not to disrespect Namiga here, but this kind of looks like a draft that I would see in a pub game or something like that in the previous draft.
What are you implying?
10
I'm
seconds
not...
remaining.
I'm just saying this doesn't look like a...
5 seconds remaining.
I'm just saying this doesn't look like it looks like something that you would see in a pub game. So something that's... I don't know, actually. I don't know what I'm trying to imply here. I'm just saying that these heroes look
I don't
common.
think it's
No,
bad.
I'm not saying it's bad. No.
I still think you can get kited out pretty easily, though. You've got 3 melee heroes into a Clockwork. Doesn't feel good. You've got Wind Ranger, who can just wind run away from a lot of things. You've got the potential for multi-person shackles. You are pretty beefy, though, on all those 3, but it might just come down to, do the fights go on for that long that 1W just out-sustain you and eventually deal enough damage for you? Can they...
I mean...
Do they just Underlord here? Percent damage, a root, more stuff that's going to be able to,
Any route is good. Any route is
Yeah.
good, I feel.
Oh,
Sanking?
okay.
Heroes.
I don't mind it. Melee heroes, good.
Okay, so Slardar mid. And it is Primal Beast 3 with Ursa on the safe lane. So it's a Sanking 3. Alright, so not a Sanking mid that we saw pro from Cybe team start to play. This is going to be off lane. Going the Dust Devil, which is the sand cloud following the Sanking.
We see Sleepwalk on the Bane. Just trying to see what Romp and Stomp is for the Primal Beast. Small movement speed aura to allies, as well as a little bit more movement speed to yourself, as opposed to greater area of effect for Uproar per stack. So I guess if the fights are centralized, it doesn't really matter all that much. What are some other ones that we're not sure of? Yep, Kritzkrieg was expected, Dust Devil, Tailwind, yep, everything else pretty much as expected here. So what Sand King does is, you know, like I mentioned, against these melee heroes, it feels really good. Also, I feel like Sweden Strong, you've got a pretty heavy task in that you need to try and find this backline, because they absolutely have the tools to be able to just rip apart Ike and Queasy. It's going to be a little harder to get through Ursa, Primal, Slardar, right? You just got to get rid of the supporting cast first, and then it becomes a whole lot easier to start, you know, kiting them out somewhat.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think Chira Jr. is not going to have much of a problem here on the mid lane against the Slardar, so we'll be fine. I don't think we'll see much action there. I mean, the power shot early on is pretty powerful, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Also has a little... It always has a slow, right? Yeah, always has a slow now attached to it, so just another little thing that helps kite out.
What are you feeling for this game, though, Dan? What's the team you're going with draft-wise?
I mean, personally, I like Namiga's draft, but that was just such a dominant performance in Game 1 by 1W that I'm finding it hard to go past them. Like, Sweden Strong needs to do a lot this game to be able to set up for the rest of their team. The cores can't do it alone.
Oh, Smoke broke.
Sweden Strong.
Sweden Strong.
Bait. Might be bait.
No, they choose no. Nope, they're moving. They're moving out. Okay. Not for me.
I mean, yeah, they knew that they could be seen, right? I'm sure someone clicked the watcher and said, "Hey, they see the bang. There's a reason that he's not moving." Like, seemed like it was a little bit too obvious there of a bait attempt. Instead, they go for a smoke of their own, maybe trying for a full wrap around, but they're a little separated right now on 1W. Just the IO and the Tiny moving forward. Respect. That's ballsy. Oh yeah, you got the IO innate ability, right? Takes a lot less time to secure the watches, and it gives a lot more vision around the watches as well. So, more emphasis to picking those up. Speaking of IO, he's dead.
Oh, he wasn't able to tether back because the Inkswell stopped the movement going back to the Tiny. So first blood there.
Bit of a blunder.
Yeah, quite a bit.
They're even just securing the range creep now before the lane even begins. Alright.
That will push it in.
Well, that's a very nice way to be able to start. We saw Mixer have a really poor time in Game 1 on his Timbersaw, but certainly getting first blood. Plus, you can rely on an IO to really not do anything of significance in the lane. It's more about just making sure that Munkushi is able to get this farm. Not really a damage threat for now. So Mixer should be able to get that early game that he needs, because Primal is one of those heroes that can just do so much with just, honestly, even level 3.
Quite intrigued to see what Cloud will do, whether he, since he's against like a melee hero here, if he's going to put 3 points into the Stinger. Already Ike with like no mana at all because of Sweden Strong's cogs.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower.
I can see him just going 1-1-1 to be able to start things off. Maybe he avoids the stun and just goes like 0-1-2. Just to be able to really start building up that Stinger. Just because, like, you can really quickly create so much of an explosion of damage early on. Like, imagine you catch an entire creep wave. Hold on. Lucas will be okay. If you catch an entire creep wave inside of the cogs, then you start pushing people around, you land the Stinger, and then you Burrow Strike, and it's just, like, 500 burst damage. Like, it's a lot to have to deal with.
I think it would make sense to go the Stinger, because if it was like old Sand King back in the day, you would, I think you would see quite a bit of Caustic Finale leveled quite a bit, wouldn't you? Especially against a melee hero like this.
Oh yeah, for sure. Stinger just provides a whole lot of that burst that Sand King was lacking previously. Also just a little bit of a movement speed slow is never a bad thing.
Oh, we just saw that level 1 Stinger. That did quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, it's just plus 40 damage.
Radiant's top tower is
So,
under
what,
attack.
110 damage that he can just do at will, basically, in an AoE.
Maybe they'll try again. Secures the Lotus.
Yeah. But for now, pretty chill start to this game. No one's really taking too much damage anywhere. Chira Jr. basically breaking even with the Slardar once he picks up this bounty for himself. Certainly the one struggling right now is Lucas up on this top side, but that's to be expected with the power of the Sand King, especially with the new ability.
Oh, 2 planes into Boris Strike, okay. Oh, didn't get the stun there on Lucas. Oh, look at the cogs go. Blood grenade committed as well.
Didn't get it onto the Ursa. I don't even know if it connected onto both
They
of
can
those
get a
melee
kill here. I think they can. Boris Strike level 2 with the Stinger. There it is. That's the kill. Can you fire a cog and get the kill onto Lucas too? Cogs are going to expire. Lucas not having, as you said, the greatest of times. He's been harassed heavily here by this lane.
I mean, Swedenstrong just wants to keep chasing him down. Oh, bit of a mistake there, right-clicking the Ursa, getting the tower aggro in onto himself. Bringing Ike in, and, well, he ended up punching the same cog that he'd already been mana burnt by, so didn't end up getting the double bonus. Really just needs some mana now to be able to consistently make these plays. Doesn't have any on the courier for himself, though.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Might be the sort of game where you go into hold on, Ursa. It's gonna be okay.
Cogs. He jumps out. Oh, wait, more cogs.
No mana.
Firing them at him.
This might be an Arcane Boots game, as opposed to a Tranquil, just because
Kill
you're
on
not
bottom.
really relying too much. Yeah.
Easy.
Radiant's courier has been
Oh.
killed.
There we go. That's the kill. Actually doing alright on this bottom lane against a Grimstroke and Primal Beast combination. And oh, Caustic Finale and Boris Strike! That's
Yep,
all
that's
it
what
took!
I've been talking about. That's
There
what
it
I'm
is.
talking about. What is it, like... Let me do some maths again. 350 damage in a second? No, 550. What am I looking at?
I can't get the death summary up, it's broke for me.
Sometimes it just does that, but it was basically
Oh.
550 damage that he just did solo on Cloud.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, there you
At
go.
level
Thank
4,
you.
by the way.
Thank you, Mr. Observer. Let's see it. God damn, Dota. Oh, they missed the Boris Strike.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Wait, they have Stinger, though, in 3 seconds. Sweden strong.
Yeah, but you don't have a way to be able to... Like, you need to make sure that you're actually
Cogs?
killing the creep wave.
Oh, rotation in from Respect. Oh, look at this. They might get the kill here onto the Ursa. Boris Strike.
Oh, they will.
They won't have it, but one more physical attack and finds the kill. But Lucas still gets it. And there we go. There's a kill to Ike too. And Cloud. He's going to heal himself up. He's not going to Sudoku to the creeps.
I mean, he's got the Io there helping him out a little bit. He's got a Lotus as well that's just been picked up. This is the power of Sand King against melee heroes, right? That's why you pick it as a response to it. And I mean, they're going up against 3 melee heroes. Why not? Even protecting himself a little bit, going for some armor. With the phase boots just about to come out to him now. And it's honestly reaching the period where you don't necessarily need Swedenstrong playing with you anymore. Like, he's going to get a few more points. I wonder when he puts his first into the Sandstorm, just because that's going to enable him to farm. But perhaps it's a little bit too passive for the way that he wants to play this game. He wants to keep the Ursa just out of this game, basically. Act as an anti-carry.
Yeah, maybe just go what, like max into Boris Strike and then into the Sandstorm later on. I think, unless he wants to put like 404.
I think there's value with 1 point in Sandstorm. I think right now he just doesn't want to push out waves unnecessarily. He also wants to make sure that like it's not actually giving too much value, like 25 damage a second, when you've got the potential to just amp up your damage by so much more, like we just saw. And I mean, just in terms of the damage per mana cost value that Stinger gives. Like, it's 30 mana that potentially has a 5-second cooldown to give plus 160 damage. That's insane. AoE damage.
Oh, Ike reveals himself there. Uh-oh. Slardar incoming. Can he borrow a strike out of there? He's been silenced up by Queasy here, rotating in with the Phantom's Embrace. Very nice, but a relocate coming in from Io and Tiny. Even a rotation from Chira Jr. as well. Will find the kill there onto Clockwork 2. That's 2 lost here on the side of 1W. Now attempting to try and get the Slardar, but he's ever so fast within this river with that Guardian Sprint. As now they found themselves Wind Ranger 2, sleepwalking towards the river. Slivering Crushers there, and look at that. Amiga Gaming finding themselves 3 kills here.
Just like that. 2 of them to supports, which is a little bit unfortunate, but Lucas getting that much-needed kill. And despite pretty horrible lane to be able to start off, he's overtaken everyone except the Primal Beast and the Tiny in terms of his actual net worth. Actually ended up putting 1 point into the Sandstorm now on the Sand King, not wanting to prioritize the epicenter all that much. Just start to build up some of these other stacks for Cloud to be able to make plays with. And, well, it seems like he's content that they've gotten enough out of the lane. Let's just try and do what Sand King does best and just move around the jungle, consistently have that Dust Devil Sandstorm following you. It's going to be very, very quick for him to be able to get into that next big item for himself, which looks like it's a Veil, which I don't hate for both himself as well as just a little bit of extra to the power shot. Remember that you've also got the spell amplification from the Io having the Kritzkrieg as well, linked together with the overcharge, so just 14% spell amplification and 110 extra attack speed that you're just always going to have on the
We'll be able to find it there with thanks to the usage of the cogs, but Cloud in some trouble. But a rotation from Chira Jr. now. There's the Avalanche drawing the Enrage. Cloud has to be careful. One more physical attack on him, that could mean his death, but he's alright. With all of those rotations, 5-man top, as now they find themselves the Grimstroke here too. The power shot's going to miss, but they'll still find the kill, I think, here nonetheless. The Boros Strike connects. There we go. Kill for Chira Jr.
This is the period. I mean, they're clearly feeling confident enough to be able to go for kills, but I mean, even if they are successful, it's not exactly the greatest roster at being able to progress that into towers on Namiga's side, right? I think they need to play a whole lot more around these siege creeps, try and use those to their fullest potential, because you just compare that with a Tiny that has an Io paired together with it. Munkushi very easily able to take some of these towers, although they are getting focused down a little bit here.
They are indeed.
Oh, just a little bit off with the cogs.
As that is Io dead, possibly along with Sweden strong too. Yes, indeed. Both of the supports will fall. Munkushi attempting to flee now. He has been revealed there by the Corrosive Haze. Definitely looks to be dead here. No escaping this one, and a double kill for Mixa. So a lot better game happening in this game too compared to the previous one.
I think they've just got the good draft for it, right? Even when they were winning that previous fight up top on 1W, I just remembered your comments about the type of draft that it felt like Namiga had, where it was a bit pubbish. I thought it was like, well, this feels like a little bit of a pub team fight. You know, it was a little messy, to be honest. You know, and I don't think the entire game is going to stay messy. I feel like Namiga's draft is just a little bit easier to execute. It's very clear that it's a very physical damage-oriented draft. You've got heroes that can build into things like the Nullifier, for example. Even just having the Grimstroke, who could eventually go into something like the Dark Portrait, feels pretty good against a Tiny. Hold on. Gonna be able to kill this Slardar? I'm not so sure.
Well, they're bringing in 4. There's the Avalanche and the Toss too. Will it be enough? Attempting to flee there. The power shot will not connect, and look at that. He's out of there. The Slardar completely fine.
Still hasn't used this neutral item yet. I wonder if it's something that could potentially buff him up a little bit. He's got the safety bubble as well, so even tankier now on Nicky Cool. That's a little cheeky, forcing the Io to maybe sleepwalk away from the Tiny. Might be enough to break that tether.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm impressed by how Lucas has been able to keep up somewhat. I mean, he's only 100 or so gold away from being able to get the Battle Fury 13 minutes in. Not the worst timing, considering he's 2-3-1.
No, they've done okay. You know, this hasn't been a complete storm, because I feel like if it was the same situation that happened in Game 1, then they would really be suffering here, because you don't want to be behind on heroes like Slardar and Primal Beast. But thankfully, they have been able to obtain kills, which has allowed them to be in this position right now, and that is really what they needed in Game 1, so they've been able to do it this game.
Cloud as well, now he's maxed out the Sandstorm when it's clear that skirmishes aren't the main priority. It's just picking up that farm as quickly as possible, getting into the Shiva's Guard, making sure you're minimizing the impact of heroes like the Slardar, who need to be right-clicking like he is right now. Oh,
good shot though. And a relocate coming in. Avalanche there, toss, that should be a kill on the Grimstroke. It is indeed. Will they attempt to go for more? Avalanche and toss is indeed on cooldown here, however. Delivering
they're
Crush.
just going to reload back out. Oh, that's
Onto
a bad
two.
Fiend's Grip.
Nice relocate. The Fiend's Grip will not have an effect on either of them there. They will just get out.
Yeah. Just no comms. Felt like they just didn't say, hey, they've relocated in. He's going to be backing out in about another couple of seconds. So, even providing a little bit of assistance to Chira Jr., making sure that he is able to actually secure that. He's still got a couple of seconds left on that amp damage, but not going to be enough to kill the Wind Ranger, who's closing in on her Maelstrom. So that'll be a nice little bit of a damage bonus coming through for the mid laner. Suffering a little bit on net worth as well as Chira Jr.
I think it'll be really nice for Cloud once he gets himself the Shiva's Guard.
They know.
Oh, they do indeed. Delivering Crush onto two. It's a 4v2 situation, taking down the IO straight away as the Pulverize, locking in place Monkushi. He will fall too. Double kill for
Can they Roche? You're playing with a Slardar and an Ursa. Maybe they just want to shove one more wave out and then TP top, go for the Roshan.
They're just going to go top now, actually. They want to go kill Cloud. He's going to try and attempt to Boros Strike away, but it still looks like he may be found. Lovely Shackle shot. Going to try and counter-initiate there with a hook shot. Cloud, he's getting lower and lower, though. Has to be careful. They don't find the kill into the Primal Beast. He survives on 30 HP. There's now the attempt to turn it around here on Nemiga Gaming. The Sweden Strong found and taken out. Aya, though, will heal Cloud back up.
I was wondering if he was going to go for the Hail Mary power shot just to try and clip onto the Primal Beast, but yep, was able to get away.
Oh, they found Ike with the power shot. Shackle shots is there. The Boros Strike 2. That should be enough. There we go. Easy kill onto the Bane support.
Not sure if they needed to actually take that team fight, right? They had two people dead for 20 seconds. You have an Ursa and a Slardar with Corrosive Haze. That Roshan would die incredibly fast, but
look at this. They're really making use of this Arcane Rune with the low cooldown here of the Wind Run. Almost taking down Queasy. Will they go for more? Power shot in 5 seconds? Nah, healing salve on Queasy. Healing back up.
Immediately into another power rune as well. Loving pairing together with Respect as well.
No. Even power shot again. Queasy gone. Caught in the cogs by Sweden Strong.
Even just something as simple as the Arcane Ring provides so much more mana back to Chira Jr. whenever he's linked together with that IO, so he's going to be very, very happy about that. Just consistently able to fight, it seems, and well, despite feeling like he was lacking a little bit in terms of the game impact prior to, the past couple of minutes, Chira Jr.'s come right back into it, and I mentioned how difficult it could be if you go like some of these heroes that have those root potentials. Well, he's going into a Glipnir himself on Chira Jr. So not only tanking him up a little bit, not only getting some extra stats, of course, but yeah, just that extra bit of control that both you and the Sand King so sorely need. Now we've got level 2 Epicenter as well for Cloud.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
So full rotation coming down here from Nemiga to the bottom side of the map. I mean, they're trying to bait out some sort of a team fight. Mix is a little bit behind the rest of the boys, and he's got his Blade Mail, so it's clear that he wants to fight. Just trying to get someone to TP down here, but seems like 1W might have read it. They're going for a backstab of their own, perhaps? Taking Roshan on their own? Imagine giving up Roshan when you've got Slardar Ursa to the other team. That would be a disaster.
Looks like they will do it, maybe. Yep. No?
Maybe. What's the TP situation like? Everyone's got it on Namiga if they really wanted to contest this, but I mean, they've got one scan available. There's a big blunder if they let it happen. It is a slow Roshan. They scanned it.
I think they can get it in time. I think they definitely can. They do have themselves their TPs. They're not committing it. They're trying to get hit as fast as possible with this smoke. But as soon as they take down this Roshan, it looks like they're just going to jump for it straight away. Here we go. They can see the sandstorm. But there it is. Aegis in the hands of Monkushi, but in comes the Sliverine.
Missed everything.
Able to avoid it there with the Burrow Strike. Let's look at this. This sandstorm still having effect, but this is going to be a Sand King dead. There we go. Cloud will fall along with the clockwork there too. They will lose 2 on the side of 1W, but in return they will find Ike on the bait. They're attempting to turn it around now. There's an avalanche onto 2. What a counter initiation there with a Sliverine crush from Nicky Cool is now jumping forward. Lucas able to find Chara Jr. there along with the IO2 triple kill for Lucas. There's now Monkushi in trouble. Avalanche and Toss there in return. Will he find the kill onto Mixer? No, it will actually connect onto Queasy instead. Buyback here from the IO. Gonna try and attempt to come back here with...
Can you do this, Respect?
Oh my god,
no!
He just got deleted! What a blunder! He shouldn't have relocated in that close, as now they're just gonna take apart the Tiny. What a complete disaster here for 1W.
What a throw is the better way to put it. That is just way too obnoxious of a relocate to be able to come back in. He just offered himself up. Take it. I didn't need all this net worth. He's put himself firmly back at the bottom of the charts. Given some nice little tips over as well. And honestly, it's only going to get worse once Nicky Cool is able to get into a few of these items. He's basically only had a Blink Dagger to be able to play around with up until this point, but he's approaching that BKB, so you're not going to be worried at all about the Sand King, the Avatos combinations, the Maelstrom, the Cogs, a lot of stuff to avoid, and I honestly want to see him go for a purchase of the Aghanim Shard as well, just because that's going to do so much to be able to buff up your Ursa's damage output as well. Lucas is already ripping through these heroes, and he's going straight into the MKB.
Yeah, it's a game like 2,000, 3,000 gold from that fight. It was absolutely nuts. That is definitely what he needed.
Even like, they give up the Roshan. They're a little bit too late. They had Vision set up on the 1-win side at the time, but everything just goes wrong for them. This is what I was talking about with the draft just being a little bit more well-rounded, a lot more consistent, reliable damage coming out from these Namiga heroes. The lockdown is
they're
great.
going to come for the Wisdom Rune. They're going to come for the Wisdom Rune. I don't know if they want to take Tormentor because they're going to get ambushed here. They can see them taking it. In comes the Onslaught now. They're going to ambush them completely. Is that the IO gone straight away along with the Pulverize as well onto the Tiny? That's going to be Tiny dead. And look at that. Perfect ambush execution here from Namiga Gaming as they also take the Tormentor.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even like they could have helped themselves with that with any sort of vision. It was underneath the cover of smoke. They lost the Tormentor. They got a couple of kills. They lost the Wisdom Rune as well. Grimstroke picking that one up mid-fight. Everything's going right now for Namiga.
A soldier's fortune.
Even just purchasing up the Demon Edge as well on Lucas, so his damage just continuing to grow on this Ursa.
Every coin helps.
Your armor melts away.
Radiant's top tower.
So what's the plan now for 1W? They've kind of been faltered quite a bit. I think they need to get themselves a pick off or something like that. That would be really beneficial for them right now. They are kind of split on Namiga. They are going to choose different targets. Luke, there's 2 different targets going on here. I mean, they'll take down the Grimstroke, but the Slaughter will survive. He does have himself a BKB. Nice TP cancel there onto Mixer, so at least they will get themselves 2 kills, taking down that killing spree, but I think they need a little bit better communication in regards to what heroes they want to target there, because they did kind of split off, didn't they, on 2 separate heroes.
Little bit, yeah, but that might just be they feel like they're relatively lacking in control even for this game. They need to make sure that there's not that assistance coming in from the sidelines. What I did like as a difference there is that Cloud was finally able to get in onto the backline and just blow up that Grimstroke. Queasy, he's providing a lot to this team in terms of just keeping people leashed together with the Soulbind. You can potentially get the double Pulverize off. The Inkswell, he's got the Aghanim Shards, so obviously that's providing a lot of protection to things like the Shackle, the Burrow Strike as well. So I quite like it. They just need more stuff that's going to enable them to find the Grimstroke. He's still committing for this Aghanim Scepter on Cloud, which, I don't hate it, but it also means that your Blink Dagger timing is going to be delayed just that little bit further, and I'm not sure if I'm as big a fan of that. Just rely on them to hang on for... God, how long is it going to take? He's not even going Blink Dagger after that. He's going Eternal Shroud. So once again, it puts a lot of stress on Swedenstrong to be the one to start a lot of these fights, or for Nemiga to just somehow walk into the 1W roster. There's one of those blinks that we were talking about. Not sure if it's going to have a huge amount of benefit, considering you're paired together with an IO a lot of the time.
Yeah. Well, it definitely needs a damage item now. And an MKB finished on the Ursa at 24 minutes. Mm-hmm. Wow.
Radiant are scattered.
Was meanwhile attempted... Oh no, that's Jared Jr. dead. Surely, yeah. Slivering, Crush, taken out. Meanwhile, they do find Queasy. Right? Yeah, they did. They'll attempt to flee. Oh, Epicenter. Oh no, it was cancelled. So now the grip is there. Cloud is dead. 2 for 1. 1W starting to get picked off now. Is Io going to relocate back into a Pulverize? Will be found now. That's 3 dead for just the support here on 1W. This game not going well for them here at all.
Just feels like they're never taking team fights in areas that they actually want to, right? Like, and I think credit to that needs to be given over to Nemiga. They realize that everything is on the back of like a... They don't even have Blink on the Wind Ranger, right? Like, this is the mid laner. You're the one that needs to be setting up a lot of these kills. I don't think
an avalanche. Oh, they don't get the shackle shot there onto the Ursa. However, hook shot onto 2. He is able to jump out, but there's the Gleipnir controlling 3. Attempted to try and take down this Bane right now. There it is, but in comes the Slardar there with the Inkswell, nice, but he has been Yuled up. Very nicely done there from Swedenstrong. In comes Meeksa now. Not able to get off the damage. They do find Lucas as well there. Ursa down. With thanks to Munkushi getting the kill. But Meeksa will be able to TP away there with a BKB. But a big pick off there. So kind of the favorite.
A huge pick off. Yeah, not even big. Like you just gave Munkushi 1100 gold from that, recovered the deficit between the two cores from like 4,000 back to 2.5 or so, and he gave him 2 levels on the Tiny. It was a level 14 to level 19 difference at the start of that fight. That is enormous for Munkushi now to have that, to have a little bit more of that attack speed reduction at level 15 reduced, and he's getting closer and closer to that level 18 as well, not just providing the additional armor, but the bonus damage output that he's going to need so desperately once this, if it does even, go into the late game.
Middle tower is under attack.
Just checking the Roshan. It's going to be a very long respawn timer though. Just about a minute or so before it goes down to the bottom side once it does respawn. Wonder how long Nemiga are going to just want to hang around that general area. Also, a lot of the time I do like Banes going for this...
Picked off.
Yeah, she's probably dead.
Trying to flee. Will Wind Run straight into a Pulverize there by Meeksa. Picked off farming that camp.
So a lot of the times, like I said, I do like Banes going for Aghanim Scepter. This game, I'm not so sure if it's actually going to be good, right? Because you've got the Avalanche, that's big AoE. You've got the potential for the Burrow Strike to hit onto multiple. You've even got, like, Cogs, right? Which you can punch through all of the different Bane illusions that get formed for the Fiend's Grip. So it's not as much of a foolproof response to not being interrupted as, you know, in a lot of other games.
Radiant are
I think they know that they're probably just... They've given up, perhaps, on the Wisdom Rune. They happened last time at the 21-minute mark, and now it's approaching 28, and I think they're just being a little bit more conservative about not wanting to give their lives up for free, staying inside the smoke, the majority of these heroes. Looks like they will at least be able to obtain it for themselves. I kind of want to see Munkushi be the one to pick this up. Yeah, get that level 18 as quickly as possible. Get himself close to that level 20 mark as well. And gets himself a nice tier 3 neutral item.
Oh, Elven Tunic.
That feels real nice. And what, 300 gold away from a Daedalus as well. So this long Roche respawn time is really going to help out 1W. Allow them to get into that next set of items before they really are able to contest. And there's even an amp damage rune as well on the bottom side of the river. If they check it, could be great for Chira Jr. just to be able to quickly take out a target at the start of this Roche attempt. This is the sort of time where you need to be looking at who has buybacks, and right now it's only 2. The IO, who hopefully will not once again relocate into the middle of 3 enemy cores if he does end up dying, and of course Grimstroke, who I've repeatedly said has such a key involvement in a few of these attempts. They're going to go for a smoke and just camp around the bottom side of the map, it seems, maybe expecting that 1W won't be able to take Roche in the 1 minute, even if it does respawn right now, which it will. Much rather to go for a pick-off first.
I think
the reads are there.
Nicky Cool has his eyes fixated upon this mid. They're going to try and close the gap. But 1W starting to get a better understanding of the map. Maybe... I say that, Chira Jr. almost got caught out there. Just got to try.
Are all there though. Really nice movement coming out from 1W to be able to avoid that, and maybe now they all move up to the top side. They clear out the next wave. They take the Twin Gate. It's a risky play to go for it. Maybe if they feel like, oh, hold on, mass TP's coming up top actually.
Oh yeah, the Rocket Flare scouts all of that out. Lovely stuff there from Sweden Strong. So now they are not going to go for it here.
Or they just immediately all go bot.
Yeah.
Ooh, Chira's... Okay, he's not going to get caught out first, but he sees them all there.
Scattered them all out, yeah.
Chira. He's still got that amp damage as well. Do they have a smoke? Don't think they do. There we go. It has to get delivered from the courier.
I mean, no one's protecting the high ground here near the Twin Gate. So it's free for taking, but they do have themselves that Roshan now. Aegis in their hands. Will they attempt to go for something here? They're going to try and catch them off. Here we go.
Pretty big initiation.
Strike there onto 2. Hook shot as well. Onto Lucas, getting pushed back by the cogs. That'll actually take him out. He's going to be coming back here with the Aegis. Meanwhile, they are able to actually find the Grimstroke here.
That's a big epi.
There is the epicenter. That's what they needed. Able to take down the Slaughter there. 2 buybacks coming from both of the supports. Lucas may fall here. There it goes. Triple kill for Chira Jr. Avalanche onto Mixa, and he will be found by Munkushi. They have lost so many here during that Roshan fight. Beautiful initiation there from 1W. That is what they needed.
I mean, Slaughter just got absolutely nothing done in that fight. He did 450 damage despite being able to use Slitherine Crush twice. He used 2 Corrosive Hazes. He popped the BKB. He had a Blink Dagger, but he just wasn't able to hit anything. Was he trying to hit Chira Jr.? I didn't quite see, but they certainly didn't have the same level of damage output that all of these 1W boys did.
I think maybe, I don't know if like the BKB expended afterwards, but maybe perhaps it was the epicenter with the attack slow.
Possibly, yeah. It was really nice cogs though, coming through from the Sweden Strong Clockwork, just constantly bouncing around that Ursa in the middle of the fight, basically wasting the Aegis completely. Even just making it harder to... Okay. Oh, okay, no, that's fine. I'm sure it was potentially a little bit of tilt, but it was just about to tick over to the even minute mark, so it would have just gone away. Rather get someone with an illusion rune than no one.
I mean, this fight came about, I think, ever since the Agnims was picked up here for Sand King as well. So some nice disruption. I mean, they were definitely caught off guard there on Amiga. They were not expecting, you know, Sand King to come around the corner with a Shiva's Guard and
he was really deep away from the rest of his team, to be honest. Like, how he managed to snaggle his way into the tree line there, I'm not quite sure, but it worked out really well for him. You've got to risk it for the biscuit sometimes. How close is Chira Jr. to his level 20? No, he just ticked up, but certainly could look to increase his damage output even further quite shortly. Closing in on a Lincoln Sphere for himself as well, which will be really nice against the likes of the Fiend's Grip and the Pulverize for sure.
Okay, going to maybe perhaps siege the tier 2 tower. Tiny feeling pretty strong right now. He has a Satanic ready. So with that Chrysalis, going to heal back very quickly with Io on the Tether and the Overcharge.
Nice to be able to have that against the Bane Enfeeble as well. You don't want to be popping the BKB just to be able to remove that. If you want to pop Satanic, it means that you're not having your attack damage reduced by 70%. And that's really significant, especially considering, you know, you're being buffed up by an IO. It feels very wasted if you're just letting that Enfeeble last its entire duration on yourself. Someone should really buy a Lotus very shortly, and wouldn't you know it, Swinstrong is just about 30 gold away from finishing it up. It's a great game for it.
So what is the plan now between both sides? Is this just a kind of wait around until someone makes a mistake, but try and just wait it out for the Roshan?
How close are they to the... Like, I think you just want the Lincoln Sphere for Chira Jr. You would love the level 20. Maybe you wait the BKB for the Tiny. I'm not necessarily sure you need it. Of course, he's just going to be paired together with Respect a lot of this time, so they can just relocate in for any good fight that they end up fighting. But yeah, I wouldn't hate to see them just delay things out for maybe a minute or so. They could even... I doubt they'll be able to get there fast enough, but I was thinking maybe with a full team smoke, they might move across the map to the enemy Tormentor. Look to try and snag that 35-minute Wisdom Rune, but that's going to be too late now. But there we go. Lincoln's picked up by Chira Jr. Just needs to get delivered on the Courier. I'm sure he would love that level 20 before they take this next fight. And what's the vision look like right now for both teams? They're both very defensively orientated visions at the moment, so no one's going to be able to make the most use out of this nighttime, you know, the reduced vision that you have.
That's another big one there. BKB as well now for Munkushi.
Oh man, he got that so quick.
Yeah, he's practically 6-slotted at this rate.
Now smoke time, for sure.
There we go. Maybe perhaps they can go middle, because, I mean, Nemiga are all hanging around there. Maybe perhaps if they show quite a lot on... Well, they're actually not. They're playing this smart. They're
just trying to avoid walking up to high ground, basically. So, much better to just try and go, quote-unquote, passively through the lane. And Cushy just with that Lincoln Sphere on himself. But they would have seen that he's got that on him, so they know the team's generally nearby. They're going for a full wrap around themselves, though. Just trying for that next level play. They're going to force some sort of a response, though, if they do continue pushing this lane out. It's a very big creep wave as well. That they're going to need to be mindful of.
They see an enemy courier from behind. I think they may know. They saw an enemy courier go around, so they're
and they're claiming the high ground.
Yeah, on this high ground. That smoke's going to break very soon.
They know.
He's going to get the jump. That's a nice jump there from Nicky Cool as they'll attempt to try and take down the IO straight away, but in return they have found themselves the Bane. It's going to be a 2-for-2 as they took down the Wind Ranger there also in quick succession, but in comes Munkushi now, attempting to try and find this Ursa as the Boris Strike
Four-man crush.
will not connect here, but Munkushi still laying in the damage, trying to turn it around. Get the kill there onto Slaughter. Will they be able to get it? There's the Boris Strike. Oh, the toss. That was a little bit of a misplay there. As now that actually might have killed Cloud. It will have indeed. Oh, dear.
A little bit unlucky. Some great multi-man crushes coming through, though, from Nicky Cool. 3-man into 4-man, instantly wiping out the supports on both sides with both teams. It just goes to show how squishy they are against this huge amount of burst damage. Don't really see too much in the form of, like...
Oh, Avalanche. Toss. Maybe some damage here. Oh, Satanic activated. Hook shot, that will cancel it. And in comes the overcharge. There we go. Finds the kill. Lucas is going to come in, though, and try and find the kill there onto the IO.
Nullifier.
Strong. He will be found. Taken out. Munkushi holding his ground. The corrosive haze will not have an effect because of that Lotus Orb and the BKB activated there. Trying to find Lucas. There we go. Look at that, Munkushi. He is popping off. He is a big boy.
Indeed. Almost reaching up to that level 25 for himself as well. And they're just keeping on moving on forward.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're just able to absolutely shred through even the Ursa in a lot of these engagements. Again, I am a fan of the Nullifier pickup that Nikki Cool's gone for. It was very effective, of course, against the Wind Ranger. But again, they just need to find some sort of way to be able to pop that Linken's from afar. Otherwise, he's just going to still be able to get away. And I mean, the longer this game goes, the closer he gets towards that win run being undispellable. So they really want to try and put their stamp on this game while they can. They're still feeling very strong. They still had to use some buybacks as well on 1W, notably the IO. So if they take him out, they know that they're going to have the outnumber.
Ursa down for 30 seconds. This could be time to try and take something here, because that's their big damage dealer. They're not afraid here. 5v4 situation. They're just going to find a bottom set of racks.
And only now does the glyph reset, remember. So they're able to get that one for free. Maybe trying to, with that one extra right click, bait a TP back, just to make sure that Nikki Cool isn't actually getting anything out of the map. But he didn't take the bait. Made sure to get another tier 4 neutral item for his team.
I think they're waiting for someone to show here to try and defend. Maybe perhaps they'll go for the Bane. Yep, Avalanche. Where's the toss? Don't need it. 1,300 crit. As that range rack's almost falls there. Then they'll just take it. Yep, there we go.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Maybe they go for more now. They have Aya ready.
5 on the Tiny.
I don't think they want to show the IO here. They're just going to let Tiny keep on hitting into this. Only will then IO come in once the Tiny gets initiated on. I think that would be the smartest move, because if they do see the IO, they'll most definitely jump on Respect, won't they?
For sure. Like, again, they know he doesn't have buyback. He's got plenty of survivability, though, if they even give him a second to be able to make plays with. He's got the Ghost Scepter, he's got the Holy Locket, he's got a Greater Healing Lotus. There's a lot of stuff to be able to protect that ball.
As they could actually just go back and try and get themselves the Roshan here. I'm not sure if they want to do that. It's spawning in about 20 seconds, and this was a late one as well. So if they kept their timings for the Roshan pit, they should surely know that it's going to be up any moment now.
I feel like 1W don't necessarily want to take their foot off the throat, though. Like, yeah, Roshan is good, but feels like they're in a state where they might just be able to stick it out. I mean, they're getting a bunch of these big items, right? 2 Lotus Orbs, a Lincoln Sphere. A lot of the single target focus that Nemiga have isn't going to be overly effective. But, you know, in these tournaments where it's lower bracket, you got to go for the safe play. So it seems like they're going to be content enough to be able to just walk on back.
Looks like they'll go for this Roshan now. Don't take this Aegis. Will they be able to take it in time? I mean, there's the scan, revealing to them that they are indeed taking the Roche, but with this overcharge from the IO, they're going to take it way too quickly. They're not going to get there in time. There we go. Aegis insta-smoke straight away and refresh it for the Wind Ranger. I don't know what you can really use that for. Maybe, you know, like
Radiant are scared.
double focus fire, I guess. They want to fight this. Ult Sweden strong. He's in the brunt of it all. He's going to be wiped out, possibly, as Munkushi comes forward, trying to find the Bane. There we go. Epicenter coming off as well. They're actually able to find one kill there onto the support. As, look at that, Mixer's in trouble. Mixer will be found there by the Sandstorm Burrow Strike. That is 2 found, 3 found, as Lucas is taken out by the hands of the Sand King and the Wind Ranger. Make that 4. As Slaughter goes, a Sandy victory, announces Cloud. As it's only Queasy remaining, hiding in the trees. Looks like they will be able to finish up this game, because there's no buyback here on this Ursa whatsoever.
He's not even close. 1,000 gold away. No potential to go for a big, like, bounty stealing play at the 41-minute mark. And They're gonna try and delay it out a little bit, but you're playing with a Tiny, with a Solar Crest, with all of this attack speed that's able to just demolish these towers.
Yeah, they think maybe perhaps the Ursa might have buyback. So they're going to play it safely and just go for the top set of Rex.
It's definitely the safe play to go for.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures
And they've even got
are
the
fortified.
outpost taken, so it won't be too long until Swedenstrong's able to join the rest of the boys. Can just fire off a rocket flare, start the TP, keep these other lanes pressured in, make a lot more of these movements a bit more obvious.
Dire's top tower
Maybe
is falling.
perhaps want to try and find Ike.
Dire's top
Coming
barracks are
into
under
the
attack.
melee racks now, slowly falling.
They
We
found
need
the
to do
Grim.
something
What is
here.
he doing?
They found the Grim, Queasy.
Buyback, but I don't know about that one. We've also
was-
lost the melee racks in that time. Yeah, Ursa's coming up in 5 seconds, but it's only 1-2 hits away. Look how much weaker he is with that Enfeeble on, but instantly gets Lotus. It's off.
Radiant's
Avalanche
Not
on top.
interested in going for Mega Creeps yet. He wants kills, he wants heroes.
Oh, the Tree Toss doesn't get the kill because of the Enfeeble just came in at the right time. They do have themselves the Mega Creeps
Oh,
though
the
now,
stun.
the stun again from the Sandstorm Magnims. Hookshot comes out there, attempting to try and get Lucas. He's uled up into the air. Boris Striker comes in. They do find themselves the Clockwork, but in comes the Epicenter now. The BKB will be activated there by Lucas. Mixa coming in, but the Yules, nice Yules usage there by Cloud, but he's getting decimated, but he is able to actually use the Boris Strike and get up to the high ground there as they attempt to try and take down the Slaughter. Now there's going to be Slaughter falling, maybe perhaps a little bit
Stuns
Lucas
everywhere.
too, as Lucas being focused, fired up there by Chira Jr. He will fall. That's 2 of them down as they attempt to try and clean up the rest of Nemiga Gaming, able to cancel the TP there on Bane with thanks to the Shackle Shot, looking for more. That is GG. They've called it. And Amiga Gaming, they will be eliminated from these close qualifiers as 1W get themselves a 2-0 victory here and will go on further throughout these close qualifiers.
That was a game for the Sand King non-believers, I believe. That was just crazy, the amount of work that you're able to do with consistent stuns just permanently in a lot of these team fights, right? It can't be understated how much that pretty much permanent uptime for the Sandstorm provides. Like, you just have this area that basically kind of acts like the Leshrac Shard that just follows you around. Like, what are you supposed to do against that? And then you've also got other stuns coming through from the Tiny Avalanche Toss, from a Clockwork potentially keeping you within that Sandstorm bundle, and then the actual Burrow Strikes on top of everything else. This is the sort of lineup that is an absolute nightmare for melee heroes to play into, and wouldn't you know it, Nemiga were playing with 3 of them, with BKBs, but BKB doesn't last forever.
I mean, it did look a little bit rough at the start of the game, but in Amiga Gaming, they were able to get an advantage there, and they win themselves a few fights, but where the heck did it all go wrong, Danok?
I think you just got a little bit too big on the Tiny, to be honest, and they finally addressed some of these issues that they were having with all the single target focus, right? I mentioned the Lincolns, which was the first of them that they got. It was good, just to make sure that Chira Jr. wasn't dying for free anymore, which it felt like he had in the past couple of fights, but then you got multiple Lotus Orbs, then you could only do so much, right? They had 1 Nullifier to be able to try and deal with it, but by that point, Tiny was just way too strong. He was buffed up by an IO. It's just an insane mountain to have to climb.
It is indeed, but that's where we're going to close it there. I mean, actually, before we do, MVP? Who do you think you would give it to here? Are you going to say Munkoshi? For the fact that he was able to play like an absolutely beast Tiny?
I mean, it's not exactly hard to play Tiny with an IO specifically to be able to help you out, but I just thought the speed that he was able to farm was just out of this world. And you have to consider that, yes, you have an IO buffing you up, but Tiny's one of those heroes that actually does get a lot from his talents, right? Like an extra 70 base damage from the level 20 talent, an extra, 10% less armor reduction from Grow. And he was, like I said, before that telling fight below, I think, the tier 2 bottom tower, he was level 14, Ursa was level 19, and one fight just completely turned things around, gained 2 levels, gained over 1,000 net worth back on the Ursa, and the game just turned from there.
So that just really highlights you've got to be very careful here and not to throw things away, because that is indeed what can happen. We've seen it all too well before. I mean, an example of that was when 1W were going up against Na'Vi, and we saw Yuragi there, who was having a great time on Sven, threw it away once near the tier 2 tower, and it's kind of like a little bit of a similar situation again, where 1W were able to get themselves the victory there. But yes, folks, that is it for Series 2. We've got ourselves one final series to go. But because this has ended so quickly, we are going to be having, I think, around about a 1 hour and 30-minute break until the next game, as the other lower bracket game is still ongoing between Liga Team and Yellow Submarine. It is currently a 1-1 at the moment. So if you do indeed want to check that game out, it's currently on the main stream. But for us, we're going to be taking a break and seeing who comes out on top of that game, because we're going to have 1W again versus Yellow Submarine or Liga Team, whoever comes out on top of that lower bracket. So this is going to be the third game that we cast for 1W, Danog.
I mean, what can I say? They're an interesting team to cast for sure. Like, I kind of want to see, not that I don't like Liga Team, but I want to see how Yellow Submarine are able to respond to what happened in the first round of that upper bracket, right? Where they lost in 32 and 26 minutes against 1-win. I feel like they're a young team. They're a team that's going to grow off the back of that loss. And I always love a revenge arc.
But with that, folks, we are indeed going to be taking a break here. So stick around, because in around about an hour and a half, we'll be back with Series 3 of 1W versus either Yellow Submarine or Liga Team.
Days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. Maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head
excel up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me, I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day, I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to, couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me, I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot
monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer. Killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't
you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sound. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you join the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Try not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you, trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh.
Yes, I could. So stick around. Yes, I could. Yes, I So stick around. Yes, I could. Yes, I
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh
einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt.
lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh
Einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug,
Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet dann Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, again, Hey, I heard you like me in a different way. No way. There's nothing in the world that makes me stay away. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, all that time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give a bit. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, get out of this. Ooh, oh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, oh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, das ist so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte, Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake, Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yachtclub, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelte meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für 2, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde,
So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop. Yeah. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed the mountain, get to you. I called the preacher, get to you. I walked through fire, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you. Could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. Shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah,
I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold, and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on eyes. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on eyes. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on eyes.
Steam out.
I see you turn around. You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still
Voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. Voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
I've been shot down, I've been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt. I've been lied to, I've been cheated, but I'm never coming to my knees. Needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out. Oh no, never gonna break. Oh no, never gonna break. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running until I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't never stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire.
not a king, I'm the king. Just wait a minute.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Esports World Cup. I hope you have enjoyed your hour and a half break as we're coming in for the final series of the day, which is indeed 1W versus Yellow Submarines. Danog, this is the final series. This is our final cast of these closed qualifiers for Eastern Europe. How are you feeling, man?
Full of energy, that's for sure. But we're going to see who's going to be the last of the lower bracket survivees, let's call them. The ones going into the last day of the Eastern European qualifiers. We've already had one team go through, not in Eastern Europe, but in Southeast Asia. So Aurora managed to get the first of the 2 Southeast Asia spots. Now it's just going to be a few other teams up to join them. I think NA quals are starting just about now as well. So, you know, as we gradually go along day by day, I think China qual starts tomorrow, so we're really going to start to see how the rest of the tournament is shaping up pretty damn quickly.
And I wonder if we're going to see some similar picks to what we see there, because we've seen Yellow Submarine play, we've seen 1W play, and I think you did mention that within the upper bracket first, these were very quick games, right?
There was, 32 and 26 minutes, I think, that they took, and it was, in terms of kill score, it was not close at all, like 30-ish to single digits in terms of kill score, so they just got crushed, not even off the draft, in my eyes. I think they just got outplayed. Maybe they tried to be a little bit too aggressive on Yellow Submarine in some of the lanes, and it just didn't work out for them, but it was not close, so they've got vengeance on the mind. They have both played, I believe, 5 games leading into this. Might be wrong. No, actually, Yellow Submarine have played less. It's 1 win, right? That had to play the upper bracket, then the lower bracket, and then another lower bracket game. So kind of crazy the amount that they've had to go through already.
Yeah, so they've gone through 2 series, and now they're back to where they started against 1W. But yeah, speaking of, you said that this is more kind of like skill range than it was the draft range, so are you expecting a 2-0 here again from 1W, or do you think that we have to give some credit that Yellow Submarine, they may have learned their mistakes, they've had some experience throughout these close qualifiers, and potentially give us a possible victory here? Is it kind of misty, or do you think a 2-0?
I'm happy to give them the benefit of the doubt. I think they've got a little bit better of a grasp on the patch now, at least in terms of like what is possible, what isn't, and not necessarily like what their heroes are capable of, but just having a little bit more respect for what the enemy team is capable of and how to potentially exploit that. So regardless of if it's a 2-0 or a 2-1, I think this one is going to be a whole lot closer than their previous series in the upper bracket.
And let's take a look as the draft is underway. We'll see what is being banned currently at this moment in time. And look at that. Accent IO. Yellow Submarine. They've been looking and they're like, no. They're not allowing it through. Meanwhile, on the side of 1W, they're banning out the classics. We've seen Storm, TA, Dark Willow, and the Shadow Demon get banned constantly by this team.
I'm on board. Might suggest that 1W might be looking to open up with something like that Wind Ranger if they're already banning out the Shadow Demon. I'm on board with the Zeus as well. It's something that fits Eraser's playstyle incredibly well. It's something that, again, as a 4, it's sort of the thing that core players play in pubs whenever they are forced to play a support, right? It's either like Pudge, Zeus, or Rubik. They're the 3. And I just don't think it can work in pro games, right? You want to get off to that really strong snowball. You want to have a lot of net worth to be able to convert into those early items, because I feel like there really isn't too much that deals with Zeus if he gets off to a good start. And he scales incredibly well too.
Yeah, so it's looking kind of a previous game that we watched, but yes, it can be flexible. Either of these heroes can slot off, potentially sits the off lane. At the moment, it's looking a bit more like a mid lane, ever since you mentioned about the fact that he does a lot better when he's standing in the river in terms of regeneration and other benefits as well. Zeus, we did see a Sweden Strong's Zeus, but does Shira Jr. play the Zeus?
He does, yeah, absolutely. I'm not a fan of it when it's being played. I know Sweden Strong plays it a lot more. I don't know. I'm just not on board with it. Or maybe it was just the fact that the team that they were up against recognized that, look, they've got a Zeus position 4. He's pretty useless at rotating. He wants to stay in lane. He wants to be harassing as much as possible.
Yeah.
Let's try and gank mid as much as possible. So if 1W can identify that as well, then maybe they're going to be in line to ruin their life a little bit more. Of course, it is going to be Yellow Submarine playing the Zeus anyway, so it's more likely going to be Erase playing it.
So some further bans out.
Dire team ban.
Weaver and Windranger. They are gone.
Yep.
Final ban here for the side of 1W.
I'm on board with the Windranger ban for all the reasons that I mentioned. The Shadow Demon being banned out by 1W previously. Just felt like it was preempting a really early Windranger pick for that flex potential. I'd be on board with a Shadow Fiend pickup as well. Again, can go between 1 and 2, and then Slardar can go between 2 and 3 for 1W.
Ooh, like it.
Multiple uses out of that minus armor as well, both from the Corrosive Haze as well as the presence of the Dark Lord, but Batrider feels pretty good too. Just a strong hero overall.
They banned the Lycan, and I think that was because of their last game that they had versus Liga team. Because if I have a look back, I don't think they've played Lycan in this tournament. No, they haven't. That was the first time that they've played Lycan in this closed qualifier. The final game against Liga team, and they actually ban it out on the side of 1W.
We're just getting a full mess of Clockwork games, aren't we? Yeah, no, I don't mind the Lycan being removed as well. I feel like it's one of those heroes that actually both facets have a place in this current meta. I think if you're being a little bit more, self-oriented, particularly as a position 1, then you kind of want to have the wolves that just follow you around that you don't really have to control. But as a position 3, I think a little bit more responsibility needs to be put on using the wolves to block up camps, or even just the additional benefit that you get from shapeshift as well. Like when you kill something, you get an extra 5 seconds of shapeshift. That's really, really important to have in your lineup as well. Also, the fact that Slardar kind of sucks at dealing with split push, so if you did go into something like Lycan that's going to potentially build Helm of the Overlord, Slardar doesn't necessarily love that sort of situation.
Yeah, I'm just looking back at that game as well. So it was Kassane who played the Lycan, and he had the most assists, only died once, and did the most building damage here. Almost 20,000, had an 18-minute nullifier.
I mean, it's just a Kasane special as well, right? Like, that's the thing. Ever since he played back on TSM, Lycan was his hero. He was, had a respect band all the way back when he was playing in the NA region. So I can understand it. They're just looking to try and take away a few of those specialties there. Also see, anything that's just able to be Giga farming is going to be pretty high on the priority list, and I would imagine that Satanic's hero is the one that's going to be coming next. You've already got a CM that's going to make your life in lane a little bit easier, and could be the Sven that we're considering, especially considering you are going up against a Slardar. Having a little bit of that extra armor from the Warcry does feel very nice. But they are very magic damage oriented right now on Yellow Submarines, so whatever they pick, I want something that builds into a pipe. It's just going to give you so much value. Don't necessarily need something that builds a BKB, but it would be nice as well.
Yeah.
Catch, you've already kind of got it with the Batrider and the Slardar, so I don't think you need too much more of that. Not necessarily an Underlord game yet, but we've seen it just look strong overall, so wouldn't be the worst either.
I think maybe it would be nice to have something a little bit like a Root or another stun, maybe perhaps on the side of 1W. I do agree that it's nice to have the Slardar and Batrider, but I feel like they need a little bit more in terms of lockdown here, because I feel like there's a possibility that they may escape.
I think the main thing that they're considering now is when do we actually choose these heroes? Are we just waiting to save that hero until the last year of the overall draft because we've got the last overall pick. If it's a good off lane for Slaughter, we'll put him there. If it's a good mid lane for Slaughter, we'll put him there. So I think we're much more likely to see the Phoenix, well, the 5 and the 1 come through. Phoenix just gives them a whole lot more team fight, whereas previously a lot of their lineup was pretty pick-off oriented, right? So something like the Phoenix is going to do a good job. And again, it's one of those heroes that now, from the position 5 role, you can necessarily get greedy with your core and get the Phoenix to be the one that builds into the pipe. It's just so easy to join into a fight at the right time, use the Icarus dive aggressively, drop the pipe aura, and again, it's a hero that does a lot with not much.
We did see that in our first series too. That was...
with Melody.
Yeah. Was indeed. So not a lot of reserve time remaining on W. Oh, this is a hero that you said you wanted, Stardock. It comes in. It comes in. All right. So what's special about this hero? What screams to you broken? If it is.
I don't know if it's necessarily broken, but just going through personal experiences with that Spectral Blade, like it deals, I want to say 50% of the damage that you did from the right click every 6 seconds, I want to say. That's to creeps. It's every 12 seconds to heroes, but if you're spending quite a long time back and then you just join a fight with an armlet early on, you can legit chunk off more than half of a support's HP just from one right click from a Wraith King, which is kind of nutty.
Oh, okay. So I'm just reading it here. It's curse cooldown.
You also get like
heroes.
You get a free. Remember the Wraith King Ags? You basically get a free one of those, but for yourself. Every time that your thingo goes off. So one other bonus thing for that is, let's say, it goes off when there's, I don't know, 5 seconds on the reincarnation cooldown, then by the time you actually, quote-unquote, die, your cooldown can potentially come off, and the reincarnation procs. So you don't actually die at the end of it all.
Yeah, got you. So I can see why some people would definitely want to go into the Spectral Blade then, rather than the Bode Guard, because that's just spawning the skeletons, right? And just kind of pushing, but then if they have AoE, they're really easy to clear.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I could see the
Which I feel like they've got decent AoE at the moment on Yellow Sub. You can use the Crystal Clone, you can use just Zeus with Arc Lightning, so that's not really the big issue. I think it's much more of kill them before they can even react, essentially. It's the gameplay that you're going for here with Slaughter, Wraith King, Bat Rider, 3 heroes that excel at that sort of thing.
Radiant team back.
This is the hero that Satanic picked when he went 0, 5, and 0 in lane, with a really strong lane at that, with a Troll Warlord Venomancer lane, I believe it was.
Ouch.
It didn't really work out too well, but I still think, again, this is something that at level 2, incredibly strong. Even level 1, pretty strong, right? But CM level 2 is formidable, to say the least. Troll Warlord level 1, very, very strong. But really don't think that Bat Rider is going to put himself in a place where he's going to get punished too hard.
Radiant team pick.
I think Troll is pretty good against Slaughter too.
Just stay at range. But again, might not be Slaughter off lane. That's the benefit of having this last overall pick. They're just saving this until the very end. You can see some of the bans coming out. Razor, yeah, that's flexible between mid and off lane. Doom, a little bit less so, but understandable, right? You always want to have that healing component for the Troll Warlord.
Yeah. Understand that. Centaur last pick then. Or Yellow Submarine. We've seen
Lockdown's not great for Yellow Sub. We haven't seen it at all, but I wouldn't hate the puck this game. I think against the Stampede feels pretty good. Keep people locked in place. Much easier for Wraith King to get involved. Instead, it's the Abaddon, the hero that did ruin Satanic's life in that lane.
So they're gonna choose it again, huh? All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Hey, if it works, it works. If they want to, try and repeat it and they're comfortable with what they did previously, then let's do it again. Let's see it. I haven't seen it personally. Did you have a look at the replay or something, or did you just have a look at the stats?
I had a look at the stats and I looked at what the actual lane was. I thought the reason they picked it up was because they had a Venomancer that they were going up against. So obviously Venomous Gale is a big part of his toolkit. So something like the Aphotic Shield is obviously going to make his life a whole lot more challenging. I guess you could say the same sort of thing about the CM with the Frostbite. It kind of acts in a similar sort of way, but you could just put more points into the Crystal Nova instead, and it feels pretty good.
Fair enough then. Well, folks, we'll get Game 1 underway. Some intriguing picks here. We'll see Wraith King for the first time, and Monkushi's rocking a Christmas set in summer. Pretty intriguing.
No, winter for me.
Well, winter for you, yeah. But come on, it's like it's not even halfway yet to Christmas. Come on, cut me some slack.
We have Christmas at the beach. That's what we do.
Well, there we go.
Very fun New Year's celebrations.
I bet.
The beach parties.
I bet you do. But let's get into it. Excited to see. I mean, especially Abaddon as well. What is his facet?
He's gone the one that's basically a mini blade mail. So, the Aphotic Shield lasts for 17 seconds. It has a pretty high damage barrier, and anything that hits it just causes that AoE to happen around that 675 radius. It's pretty crazy. I really thought that Abaddon would move away from being a core just because of the change to his base damage. He got 6 less base damage at level 1, which is pretty damn significant for a core that's needing to last hit. But maybe he's just going to rely on the Aphotic Shield instead, just bully people out of the lane, and if you're being played as a core, it means that you're going to have a little bit more mana to constantly be spamming out that Aphotic Shield, as opposed to, you know, just needing to spend everything on consumables if you were a POS 5.
What would be the difference if he didn't have this facet? What would happen to Aphotic Shield then? Would there be any difference?
What do you mean, sorry?
So, because from reading it looks like what it would be normally, right? Like duration 17, return damage radius 675.
But it doesn't return damage when it's hit, like a blade mail normally. It normally just explodes at the end.
I'm dumb.
And it does all the damage.
Oh, I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Yes. So it doesn't explode. So upon hitting it, it will return the damage straight away, but only out of 290, and then it will. Right. Okay.
Correct, and it lasts base 17 seconds, and even at level 1 has a 14-second cooldown. So basically, you can never hit Abaddon without taking some damage back.
Right. That makes sense now. We're on track. So this is why I'm not an
also,
analyst.
It means that you can just dive towers as well, right? And it's going to do that constant reflect damage. It's not like you can, you know, be very clever about things and just move out of the explosion range. No, you're taking that damage.
Mm-hmm. I guess there's some benefits to it with the fact that it will return the damage, but it's not like a explosion AoE, right? So once it reaches the threshold, it'll just disappear.
Sure, but you're just guaranteed to take damage. Remember, I said it's like 100% uptime, so it feels pretty devastating.
So let's see how it goes anyway. Excited to see the Abaddon offlane. Did they? I think they did a lot of changes as well to the Curse of Avernus too.
Yeah, so it doesn't like stack up to 4 hits now. It basically just immediately applies it, but it's a relatively weaker version of it. Like it doesn't silence anymore. It's just a slow, and there's less attack speed from it.
Right. Okay. So no silence. No silence.
No silence. Also means it's a little harder to be able to take towers as well, just because the attack speed buff that everyone gets that was hitting it is less than what it used to be. I think it used to be 60 at max rank. Never mind, 120 at max rank, but now it's down to 60.
I see. So pretty much half. Wow. I'm just wondering what lane to look at here between the two. I'm wondering how Centaur will do against the Wraith King when we'll start to see Spectral Blade. Is that leveled like heavily?
Hold on up top.
Yeah, they might get a kill on Respect. Oh, look at the body blocks go. This is a kill definitely onto the Phoenix. There we go. First blood for the Clockwork.
He was debating whether or not to use the blood grenade to try and get away, but it was just so low that... Oh, man, there's another kill. Alright.
Was you
Level 2, maybe just waiting for the aphotic shield to be used and then immediately using the frostbite after it to keep him locked in place. Remember, just Troll, an incredibly strong hero at the very start of the game, and I mean, Satanic is already doing better than he did in the previous time that these two came up against each other, so he's going to be very happy with the outcome so far. The reason they were even able to set up that first kill up top was because of the cogs used once again. He completely drained Respect's mana as a result of just bouncing around 2 of those power cogs, so it meant that even if he had the capability to have the fire spirits like with health or the cooldown, he wouldn't have been able to actually launch them off.
Ah. Did almost call Satanic Gatoro again. Almost.
I know. It's a curse that we're going to go through.
Meanwhile,
Top strong. Like, he's almost diving a tower now because he's got this aphotic shield on. He's just always taking damage while, you know, you as a Batrider especially, you don't need to right-click all that much. You can just harass a little bit with the sticky napalm, and it's enough to kind of just cause issues, basically. The tower's not going to draw aggro onto you.
Mm-hmm.
This would make a great story for you if you were going to live.
Oh, so interesting. I'm just reading that So, the Spectral Dagger, you said it gives Wraith form, right? Or is that a...
That's the, he just always gets
that's an innate ability. Right, okay. Alright, because I see here the Agnim Shard, it grants 150% bonus damage when in Wraith form, if you get your Agnim Shard too.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the fact that you just get 20% lifesteal by being Wraith King is kind of nuts too.
Yeah,
no points needed in anything.
Very true.
So he only procs the Wraith form when he actually like would have died, not would have reincarnated when he would have died. So he's always going to be using the ultimate first.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if that means, like, let's say you're playing on this clockwork and you get a bunch of really good cogs off and you burn his mana and he would have died, but while he's in the Wraith form, I'm not sure if you can, like, mana boots him so that he gets the mana needed to reincarnate, you know? Respect might be dying here, by the way. Never mind.
I don't think that's possible. Oh, rotation from Blood Up. Just gonna get away. Not gonna get away. Look at that. It was the Spectral Blade at the end that got the kill.
It's pretty annoying. Oh, is Respect gonna die to this neutral? Never mind. He's gonna be okay.
So does it only proc when you stop hitting the...
It just procs after like 3 seconds.
Oh, okay.
I'm feeling strangely introspective.
And remember, like, it's 50% of the damage that you did from a right click. So the later it gets, the more it's gonna do. Not some flat value, which is always great for any hero in their scaling potential. See here though, we've got level 6 up on the Zeus. No one dropping too low just yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if one of the side lanes started to get a little bit more aggressive. Looks like they are just trying to babysit those power runes a little bit for now, and Erase is going to be rewarded with the Arcane rune up top, so might be a bit of an indication that with those 2 points in the cogs, they're starting to make a movement with Kasane to potentially get some kills. They would love to be able to stop the Wraith King from continuing on his solid start. See, he's already trying to soften him up a little bit with that double edge, realizing that, you know what, it's 6 minutes in, I've already got a free 120 max health, I've got 3 braces as well, and I've got the workhorse, so still no need for boots on Kasane.
I still do find it crazy
has to
how
be
he
a little
gets
careful.
20% HP. Oh, well, not HP, I mean like 20% lifesteal.
Mm-hmm.
Up
For
to
free.
50. Oh, nice cogs.
Tried to dodge.
I mean, Satanic's definitely doing better than he was
Radiant
last time, right?
This is what I expected in that other game that we were talking about.
Yeah. Actually,
Wow.
it might get a kill here.
Just be a little
Speaking
careful.
of that. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, they can just use the Thunder God's Wrath here. I'm a
Yeah.
little... There we go. A little surprised that they didn't use the Frostbite onto the Abaddon after he used the Aphotic Shield, but really not even needing it. And it's very important whenever you're playing with Invoker or the Zeus that you are actually the one to get the last hit overall, otherwise you're just not going to get any of that experience. Combined together, of course, with the Arcane Rune as well, so only a minute away from being able to use the Thunder God's Wrath again.
middle tower is under attack.
Still quite a while away from level 6 on the Abaddon, though, so... Lucky Stars to be kept. They're actually going to attempt for a kill down to the Crystal Maiden, but the slows there from Satanic not wanting to go underneath that tower.
Oh, hold on, as the Corp, he's gone a little bit too far forward. Gets the Abaddon with slow, with the Orb of Corrosion.
Oh, still get the kill. Even with the Stampede.
So I've seen this a little bit more on Crystal Maiden, them just getting Arcane Boots instead of the Tranquils. And I guess for this game it does make a decent amount of sense. You know, you've got a lot of spell casting as opposed to right clicks that you're dealing with. You don't need to build into something like the Boots of Bearing or anything like that, but I don't know, I feel like with the Arcane Aura, that just should give you plenty of mana to be able to play around with anyway without the need for the Arcane Boots.
And Chira Jr. coming in for a rotation to try and get themselves the clockwork there. Oh, does not get the Slitherine Crush off because of the Hoof Stomp. Still attempting to go for the kill. There it is. Now they get it. Well, actually go to Monkoshi here. Now attempting to try and take down the
turn this around.
Centaur.
They've got the Zeus ulti.
No armor. And the Slitherine Crush stops.
What's he doing TP in there?
The Thunder God's Wrath and just dies. That was a bit
That's
questionable.
a couple of times. Yeah, a couple of times today that we've seen some really questionable TPs right into the center of... Is that 3 cores or just 2? Regardless, 3 heroes is not the space that you want to be, especially when you've got someone like the Zeus that could have just very easily kept pushing out that tower, put a little bit of pressure onto the mid lane, and still have the potential for a Thunder God's Wrath to maybe get a kill. So Chira Jr. is off to a really nice start, making multiple rotations. 1, 0, and 3. Race. He's not falling behind necessarily, but you want to be snowballing a little bit more with the Zeus than he has been so far.
I mean, Chira's making good progression towards that Bling Dagger, right? He's not too far away from it now.
Down bottom. There's the Corp, gonna yoink away. That invis. Oh, they've got the vision, so there goes the Corrosive Haze. Should be a very easy kill for the Slardar. Not if Sweden Strong has anything to say about it, though. I mean, that's the other thing as well, combining together the Batrider and the Slardar. It's a pretty good damage buff to the Batrider as well, not just because of, you know, regular right clicks, but just because of the innate ability, right? Every single one of Batrider's right clicks now has a 2-second ticking debuff that does 15% of the damage that was done. So if they've just got, you know, heavily reduced armor, that's obviously going to be a whole lot more damage that he's able to output just on his own, not just a magic damage hero anymore.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Satanic has rotation too.
Top of the net worth, Satanic is, but really not that far behind the Wraith King. Practically the same net worth here right now. However, Monkoshi with this armlet can start to fight a lot earlier compared to Satanic here on the Troll, trying to get that Battle Fury. Then we'll probably need another item, so I feel like it's going to be around a 5v4 situation for the first 10-15 minutes.
Yes, indeed, and I mean, Yeah, it's going to take quite some time until he's able to truly get active versus a Wraith King who, you can get a lot done with just the armlet, right, on this hero. Yes, it's going to be great if he's able to get into the Radiance as well, just for his ongoing progression, but if a fight breaks out, which they will have the capability to do so as soon as Chira Jr. picks up this Blink Dagger, Wraith King's one of the better heroes at being able to convert on that. The absolute dream would be to just hang around a little bit here on Swedenstrong in the mid lane. Make sure you're able to secure the power rune for your Slardar. Make sure it doesn't go over to a race. Not lucky though, it's going to be up top. So a shield rune might put a little bit of a dampener on any sort of ganking plans that they might have been going for. Blink Dagger's finished up at least.
I think a 12-minute Battle Fury is pretty good, considering he didn't have the greatest of times apparently against Abaddon in the previous games. Something to learn.
Shut up top.
Yeah, they got themselves. Oh, here we go. The cogs disrupted him there, but did level Reincarnation
while he was in the Wraith form as well, so
yeah.
It lets you get away to a safer space. That's a really clever usage of it by Munkushi. Does leave him a little vulnerable now though, but they won't have the Thunder God's Wrath to be able to play around with. No hook shot either. Chira Jr.'s... I don't know if Centaur's the one that you want to be going on, my guy. He's got the Blade Mail, he's got 3 braces, he's got a Wand, Lotus, Safety Bubble. Not the easiest kill by any stretch of the imagination.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So not really getting too much done with this first smoke and the Blink Dagger. I don't know if they got a quick glimpse of the Slardar there on the Clockwork, but if he did, that is no longer a bit of a surprise reveal of the Blink. So they might be just clumping together a little bit more to provide a bit of a extra safety around their cores that are going to be pushing. Because you don't, the worst thing that you could want is get a Blink Dagger and then just go to the jungle and farm. That is not what you bought this item for. Doesn't help your farming at all.
Not at all, and they only have vision on the middle river as well, on the side of 1W. Oh, I mean, they've just placed the ward now at top, but still, not enough vision to perhaps gain advantage and confidence that you could maybe get a pick off on a hero. Unless they all start showing. I mean, Yellow Submarine, they are not showing. Really, at all.
At least this time, Zeus doesn't have a power rune to be able to play around, so Shield Rune has still an eternity on it. I don't know why it still lasts so long. They've given it an icon, but haven't nerfed the duration too much.
Oh, wow, this is an early blink on the Batrider coming.
Just Batrider things. Very, very easy to be able to pick up a lot of net worth on this hero without putting yourself in too much danger. Up top, what's happening here? A nice hook shot mid Icarus dive there, but he's going to be able to pop the Supernova.
Yeah. Taking out that, was hopefully able to get the kill into Phoenix, but as the Icarus dive came out, it was cancelled just a little bit after the Icarus dive, attempting to flee away from that. I was just able to get outside the cogs and then get pushed back. But nicely done, Sun Raying up outside the map and TPing away.
Full Yasha already completed for Satanic as well, so he's got plenty of movement speed to be able to play around with. Plenty of, well, no stacks actually. I think he just took the ones made previously by Aztekor. That's certainly cementing himself at the top of the net worth charts. Meanwhile, Munkushi, understandably, playing a little bit more passively. He's got his ultimate coming off cooldown in 5 seconds, so might use that to be able to re-enter the lane, as well as having the Sacred Relic freshly picked up as well. One more damage output that they've got. This is the second smoke attempt.
Crystal Maiden will be destroyed there. No running from that. We'll utilize the blink there. Just trying to comb the triangle to try and find a little bit more, but Satanic, he is out of there. Does not want to be hanging around. Just get killed. Oh, meanwhile, though, they have caught themselves the Clockwork. Slowing him down heavily there. Nice flame break, bringing him back into his own cogs. Find a second kill there. So taking down both of the supports here on 1W. Maybe perhaps they can pressure this middle tier one now.
Should be pretty easy to do so. I mean, their initiation is relatively lacking. Still, okay, he's just finished up the Blink Dagger on Centaur, so Kasane will be looking to get a little bit more active in the next little bit. With Clockwork coming back alive, I'm assuming Erase needs to go back and Just get a little bit of extra mana for himself before they can try and make an aggressive move of their own. Because they're going to need to. You know, 1W is getting just a little bit too far ahead in terms of this net worth, right? Like, Phoenix, Batrider in the laning stage, I think they got out of it a little bit too easily, right? Like, Batrider is strong at pretty much all stages of the game, but late game, these heroes are next level supports. So, here we go. Smoke happening just with the supports for now. Fresh TP back coming from Erase, although maybe he's going to be the one that baits himself on the lane, considering he is relatively tanky. Without anyone really, though, is... Oh, here we go.
Oh, they caught the big one. They caught a big fish. That Slardar they've caught. Shira Jr. taking that. That's a very nice pick-off here for Yellow Submarine.
It's a good start, for sure. You know, it means that... I mean, it didn't necessarily cause a defensive rotation. Hello, I see a Harpoon being used there by Cloud just to try and get a free pick-off onto Aztekor. Straight after the Aphotic Shield as well, he gets frostbitten up.
Still has that borrowed time, though. Meanwhile, Sweden Strong is found by the hands of the Clockwork. Got Baru there.
Just like that. Net worth went from 4k to a 2k advantage, so Yellow Submarine slowly clawing things back. They're all going to be hanging around those power runes once again, realizing that Eraser's power level at this stage of the game is pretty much at the tippy top.
I think they're definitely ready to fight, though, now on 1W. Radiant's ready on Wraith King. Very big item to help against, especially the likes of Troll Warlord here, to keep on making him miss.
Yeah, multiple Blink Daggers. Respect is going into that pipe, which, very solid choice. Don't know if he needs to be the one kind of leading the charge, though, although you've got Shira Jr. who's found out the Centaur, has got the Stampede available.
Nice lasso, bringing him back to the Wraith King, and look at that crit! Killing spree, however, hookshot onto 2, attempting to turn it around here, as in comes Satanic, though the Clockwork has fallen. He has to get out of there. Do they have anything to slow him down? Big,
the damage!
Massive crit from Monkush. Was that with Corrosive Haze applied onto him?
I believe it was. Most of the damage just came through from the Wraith King, getting that crit from the Mortal Strike. 4.7k damage. Not even able to pop the Battle Trance. Crazy amounts of damage that they're able to output.
Minus 15 armor. It's not fun playing against the Wraith King, who does a 800 crit at 19 minutes.
Yeah, he's got the Orb of Destruction as well. Didn't even see that. That is going to be a very useful item, though, for Clockwork. The Gossamer Cape picked up. Pretty great against Slardar and the Wraith King.
Oh, 100%, yeah. So they want to try and get Abaddon.
That has to be careful with how deep he's going.
Oh, they go for the Phoenix. Instantly deleting the Phoenix there, but it will be a trade for both of the supports. Attempting now to try and get the Abaddon. The borrowed time is indeed ready, but in comes the fervor from the Troll, rooting in place the Abaddon, finding the kill, attempting now to try and find the Slardar, but all these missed chances. There's the lasso. Shira Jr. is still alive.
He will
finally fall. They'll attempt now to take down the Wraith King. He does have himself the reincarnation. Going to come back. There's the Battle Trance now, laying into the Wraith King. It looks like they'll be able to turn it around here. There's Satanic joining the fight here, gets himself many assists, many kills, and he comes out on top of that with how much gold? He's increased his gold by 1,250.
You just see how much of the damage was dealt there, basically completely eliminating the Slardar from that fight. Did 0 damage, essentially, on him, and, I mean, outside of the Slithering Crush, it really didn't feel like he contributed all that much to the engagement at all. So, maybe something not exactly, like, fully aggressively oriented that he needs to be going for. Yeah, I don't hate him going this Yule Scepter. I wouldn't hate something like a Heaven's Halberd either, just to potentially reduce the duration of a few of these abilities, to act as that disarm for the Troll Warlord as well, just to create a tiny bit of that more space, because you know, Troll Warlord is such a big part of their consistent damage output. And Zeus nearly has the Manta, so these lanes are going to be a little bit harder to deal with very shortly as well.
Yeah.
This is without Clockwork even having a single point in the rocket flare, so hasn't need to use it for scouting purposes or for, just slowly pushing out lanes a little bit from across the map. But he's certainly making a lot of stuff happen with the battery assault and the power cogs.
And even with this BKB finish now on Jira Jr., not doing anything damage or sustainability. Actually going for a utility defensive item here, going the Yules against the Troll Warlord.
Mm-hmm. Feels pretty good, just to be able to hold him in place for a little bit. Can't dispel the fervor off, of course, but just does give you a little bit of time to be able to get away. Just another thing to be able to stop a potential Stampede escape as well. Oh, they're going to be considering going into Roshan here. Again, anytime you're playing with a Slardar, this needs to be towards the top of your priority list, and with that amp damage, layering that in onto the Roshan, and Wraith King, just an insane amount of right-click. Roshan, plenty of minus armor that he's looking to have to play against, and he should be dropping pretty damn quick.
And there it is, Aegis
like
in
the fact
hands
that they've
of-
gone all these Blink Daggers, though, on 1W, right? Like, Zeus needs to die, basically, is the MO for them. And we saw how quickly they were able to kill the Troll Warlord if they actually do get onto him. Speaking of him as well, by the way, he is going the Aghanim Scepter. So he wants to be able to, break things out of the, like stop the Guardian Sprint, for example. He wants to be able to get out of slows that might be on himself. He wants to be able to prevent the Fire Spirits from slowing down his attack damage. Attack speed, rather.
Fair enough. And he's got it. Alright, we'll see how this works. I mean, I thought that maybe perhaps... Actually, looking at it, really, I think he can get away with this. I don't really see what a BKB would do here. I mean, mostly physical damage. I mean, you can just dispel the Fire Spirits like every 4 seconds, which is way better than anything like a Manta style. I think this is a great item choice, actually, thinking about it now.
Yep. Leading the charges route. Oh, they're going to pass behind them. Oh, Kasani knows.
Oh, nice stomp there onto 2. The hook shot as well. They instantly take down the Phoenix, stopping him from committing the Supernova. Attempting now to try and find the Abaddon. He is out of there, but it will expire. He's rooted in place. They find a double kill here on the side of Yellow Submarine, attempting to try and find more, but Slardar is out of there, and Monkushi, he moves his way up to top through this twin gate.
Such a risky way to be walking in the river as well. They were kind of in no man's land right in the middle of it, as opposed to, hugging either the left or the right-hand side. Meant that they were just under vision when Kasane did end up spotting them, and it meant that Phoenix wasn't able to get anything off. No pipe, no wands, no supernova. Doesn't feel that great.
Bounty.
Dire's bottom tower
So what's
is under
next
attack.
now for Satanic here? I think he is opting to go for a Satanic next. Not actually anything like an MKB right now. Feels like he can still dig through on the Radiance burn and the evasion caused by this Radiance.
Yeah. He's eventually going to get into it, but it just feels like having that additional dispel for himself, just in case it's between the uses of the axes with the Aghanim Scepter. It's going to serve him pretty well, as well as just, obviously man fighting against this, the lifesteal coming through from the Wraith King, as well as just the really high damage that a Slardar is able to dish out if he's able to lock onto you.
I'm just thinking of other cool things you can dispel too, like maybe a Photic Shield can dispel.
Yeah, you can. If they go to Yules, if he's really on point, you can stop the Force Staff from happening. Needs to be really on point, though. Ooh, has he found the Wraith King? No. Kasane's found a couple, though.
Oh, that's Cogs! 3 in the Cogs! The Supernova comes
Good,
off, but
freezing
there's no one
field.
to hit it! As they do find the kill there on Aztekor. Supernova coming off now. They're attempting to try and find Satanic, but look at him move. He is one fast boy trying to get away. Slowed down there by the Flame Breed, but able to dispel it with these whirling axes. They're working very well with a hoof stop there onto Free, actually able to take down Sweden Strong there. As now, Satanic slowing down Chirurgy. Can he get himself a root? Yes, there it is. Taking down the Slaughter, even through that BKB. Now attempting to try and find the Wraith King. They take down the Centaur. That is 3 dead. Can they find a 3rd core? Yes, they can. Taking down the Wraith King, but he's going to be coming back alive here with his reincarnation. And
making sure to
is
use the
bounty
whirling axes as well. Doesn't want to give him any capability to get that blink away either. And this is the actual death coming through for Munkushi. What a team fight coming through from Rue on his clockwork there. Just able to get multi-man cogs twice in a row, and yeah, well worth of the tip. It was a 3-man cogs previously, setting up for the freezing field, and Kasane twice in a row was able to land multi-man stuns as well, really just setting the fight up. And I mean, once again, Satanic felt like the star damage dealer of that fight, but we didn't even call Erase at all, and that's exactly what a Zeus wants in a lot of these fights, right? Like, Zeus's, snipers, they just want to be not seen, not heard, but they want to be top in the damage numbers because no one's just addressing them at all.
Yeah. I did happen to scratch my head. I was like, was Zeus even in that battle? Because I was way too focusing on Satanic here. Running through the tree line.
That's the dream.
Well, meanwhile, though, there may be another engagement with Abaddon and Zeus going to meet each other. Hoof stomp there. Borrow time ready once again. But this is going to expire quite soon. But there's only 3 here on Yellow Submarine. There's no. Oh, actually, Satanic.
Forced to back off.
He's joining the fight here through the Twin Gate. Look at this. We got Satanic chasing Abaddon in this tree line here, rooting him in place with no borrowed time available. Getting the kill. Abaddon down once again, having a great time here. Finally getting some vengeance from the previous series. There's now they look to try and get Sweden strong here too. Attempting to flee here with the Firefly. But in comes the Frostbite with the Crystal Nova. Erase gets the kill. He's on a mega kill.
They can run, but they can't hide. Not from all of this vision being provided from the rockets, from the Thunder God's Wrath. And importantly for Erase, he is closing in on his level 20, so even more damage about to come out as well from that Arc Lightning. He's just consistently spamming it out, and he's got a Hurricane Pike as well, so more stats, more tankability. With the Enchanted Quiver as well, that's actually a pretty significant amount of damage just from the right clicks, you know, the increased attack speed right clicks that you get, the 3 free ones. It's 5 free, actually. Oh, I thought it was 3.
Just feel really sorry for Chiro Jr. at the moment. Just look at his net worth compared to the rest of the cores.
Maybe a Midas. It's not terrible on a Slardar, to be honest. Like, in terms of attack speed items that have really good efficiency, Midas is pretty up there. Instead, he's going to be going for a Nullifier, which I don't hate.
Oh, another smoke here from the side of Yellow Submarine. They're together as 5. Moving in the correct direction here. Don't have any vision on this side of the map.
They're picking him out, but they should know that the smoke isn't popping. So
oh, smoke broke.
This is not the place.
There we go. They're going to jump here onto the clog, but Cogs onto 2, actually able to get out. Meanwhile, Lasso there on the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden will fall. It's now Satanic getting away there with the Stampede. The Supernova comes off too, not connecting onto anyone here whatsoever. Now they know that Lasso is down along with Supernova. Maybe perhaps this is time for Yellow Submarine to go, perhaps.
Yeah, it's a lot popped for just a CM, right? Like, yeah, she's got mech and, you know, Great Healing Lotus and all that sort of stuff, but I would much rather have that Lasso for someone that I have the potential to maybe burst down while you've got hold of them, like Erase on his Zeus.
Just actually going to pressure the tier 2 tower here bottom, since no one can defend it. I mean, Glyph available. Not going to use it, of course, because it doesn't refresh on those towers anymore. Thank God they changed that. We spoke about it quite a few times this week. Meanwhile, stun there.
Bottle refill
onto Yatoro. God damn it, Satanic!
He's playing like Yatoro right now.
I mean, true.
4, 1, and 9. They don't even know that there's a Wisdom Rune still here. Be a nice little bonus if Satanic's able to pick that one up.
I'm going to ask if I can add him on Steam so I can add a nickname for him and just
add a nickname.
Yeah. This is Satanic! Oh, God.
I'd like Rue to actually use his name as well, rather than... I ran that one through the translator. It's page deleted, is what that translates to. That's all of their pub names at the moment. The Yellow Submarine boys.
Oh, the smoke could break.
Hold on. Shira, not the place you want to be, not solo.
Slowed down, the BKB is there, attempting to turn it around there with the Corrosive Haze, but the hook shot comes out. He's able to just get 4 staff out of there. As the rest of Yellow Submarine, they pursue. 1W right now, able to blink away. However, they have caught themselves a baton. Not able to escape this one, though they're focusing attention right now onto the Crystal Maiden. Will fall, the Supernova's out now, attempting to try and turn it around. Supernova, it will not connect onto anyone there. And they just get out, actually getting a kill.
Getting a kill, but once again, no BKB on the Slaughter, no Supernova available, no borrowed time for the next 50 seconds. So this should be a free Roshan if they want it on Yellow Submarine. They can just go down once again and claim it. This time around, I mean, the previous one was claimed by that Slaughter Wraith King combination because of all of that minus armor, but you know, Zeus actually shreds through Roshan with all of those lightning hands that he's able to layer in onto it. So very valuable one to be able to pick up for sure.
I mean, even though that they didn't kill anyone but lost the support, I would still kind of class that as a one-team fight. With what just happened.
For sure. If I'm the CM, I'm like, worth. They used all their cooldowns, they only killed me, you open up Roshan. That is worth every day of the week. That's just what I tell myself to justify my feeding.
He's got that Agnum Shard now on the Troll. We spoke about that last time. Increasing those further stacks.
Yeah. More stuff that you're going to be Satanic healing off of as well. Working towards the MKB, so getting a little tired of some of these misses, it seems. Going up against the Radiance Burn, the Phoenix Burn. Eventually, if someone did want to build into a Butterfly, not going to be the case anymore. Not that you would. Scouting Thundergod's Wrath being used.
What's the plan now for Yellow Submarines? I mean, they have themselves the Aegis. Plenty of time to use it. There is still a middle tier 2 tower standing on the side of 1W. I feel like
there's no reason to... You could just wait for the MKB to be finished. It's only 300 gold away or so for Satanic. Has to just be very careful about not getting caught out away from the rest of the boys. Of course, they've got Stampede to help him a little bit, but
yeah,
well, he's not going to get punished this time around, despite some deep-ish vision that Sweden Strong had laid down previously. They can see now Satanic pathing back towards the rest of the team, so maybe they even expect that he's got one of these big items coming shortly. I wonder if... Is he going to keep it hidden? Yes, he will. Not wanting the... item to be revealed on the creep wave. Never mind, he just walks on into them with the MKB, so they'll just take that tier 2.
It's like the I don't know if you ever had it. It's like a teacher reading like too much into it, and then it's just like
oh yeah, like not everything is symbolism, bro.
yeah. It's like when they say, oh, what does why did they describe it as a red door, or it means like death or something like that? It's like I just want
yeah. It was the theme. It's like, no, Mrs. Deacons, that's not the case.
Oh damn! You can see the shard go to work on.
Yeah.
Satanic. Oh, hook shot. Oh, drag back. I mean, they catch themselves Satanic, but there's no one to go on Satanic. He is caught behind the tier 4 towers. There's no one attacking this troll right now. The buyback from Crystal Maiden trying to attempt to join back to the fight. No one can kill this troll. He has a Satanic.
I mean, yeah, but that also might lead you to believe you don't actually want to go on him, right? It's better to just try and create that separation. Enough. Great use of the Manta style there by the Zeus.
Oh no, this might be Wraith King dead. I mean, he has to force staff to high ground with a BKB on. That's not a good usage with the BKB here. That's going to expire. It's now
will expire, and still got Satanic just hitting into these buildings, still with a minute 50 left on the Aegis, still with his own Satanic to be able to use, and the full battle trance, so...
I'll attempt to go on.
No real reposition outside of that Batrider Lasso, though, so they're just trying to wait for that. It kind of feels that way.
Keeps on spamming the whirling axis every time they apply something. It's like, nope. Nope.
Why wouldn't you? Every 4 seconds, just do it. odds are it's going to land something. And they've even got that 35 minute creep wave with the double siege creeps. So this tower attack just becomes a whole lot simpler.
Barracks are under attack.
They're not even showing out. It's literally just
lasso.
Satanic. I mean, they've got themselves a lasso. Can they do anything with this? They're going to try and attempt to commit all of the stuns that they have there onto Satanic. They will take him down. Still has the Battle Trance and the Satanic on Satanic. What a mouthful. Attempt to try and take him down now, but he just gets himself away. Not a problem.
Yeah, didn't have too much long left on the Aegis anyway, so I really don't think they're too fussed about all that. I'm sure Erase is just going to hang around on this top side in the trees, let his Mantis go off, keep pushing down the wave, and force them to have to defend. Like, this is the period of time where you're like, okay, they used the Thunder God's Wrath, they used a lot, now what can we do in response to it? And I guess until they've got the Flaming Lasso available again, not that much if you're on 1W's side.
Interestingly, Satanic has now gone to BKB now, so he's purchased that. He's got himself an Aviana's Feather. He'll beat Wraith King at his own game here. How about you have a taste of my evasion? Screw your Radiance.
What's he going for as well? Battle Trance Strong Dispel, so he's going to be able to pop it during any sort of chain stun. Not going to get caught out completely anymore. And of course, with the Abaddon, no longer silencing as well means that that's actually going to prevent any sort of counterplay coming through here. But it's might be a little late for it, but is it the sort of thing where you need to go into a Bloodthorn or an Orchid just to keep the Troll Warlord silenced, because he will always get off this Battle Trance otherwise.
So we're going to attempt to try and take this melee racks here. Oh, they're actually going to commit the glyph. Interestingly enough. Oh, and a lasso there. They have to burst through the shield. The BKB is there. They're just going to lay into the Supernova. That is completely gone. Now focusing the Wraith King. The buyback here from the Phoenix. We got to remember, there is no Supernova already committed.
Nice initiation.
Aztecor has to get himself back. Has to be very careful here of the Slardar. Hookshot comes in, locking him in place. He's rooted up. He's going to try and attempt to use the Yule Scepter and get himself away, but he's pushed back by the Cogs. He will fall down for 70 seconds with no buyback on the Slardar. They could potentially just clean up this game right now on the side of Yellow Submarine.
Very, very possible. No lasso, no borrowed time either, and still of course having that Battle Trance on Satanic. He's got all the boys backing him up. You've got Hookshot up in another 15.
Oh, yeah.
Even just a little bit of vision being provided by that Aghanim Scepter from Rue's Clockwork.
There we go. He's got himself the tier 3. Going into the melee racks now. He's taking that slowly but surely. There we go.
Cloud has to be careful. He might just die to this.
Surely not, right?
Oh, he got close. He had the Orchid on him. There's the Megas.
Now just going into the tier 4s. Relentless.
Sure, why not? No Slardar. Take the numbers advantage while you can.
There goes one. BKB back in 15 seconds. I mean, he could just back off and wait for this to come back
There we go, they found the back line.
Trying to jump into the back line. Not able to get anything. That BKB is going to expire. Now laying into the Abaddon. Meanwhile, they've caught the Phoenix in the back lines there, but no follow-up damage from the side of Yellow Submarine. They do get themselves a Hoof Stomp, but then again, no follow-up damage. Still one tier 4 tower remaining. Looks like they are going to back off. Oh, actually, quite an aggressive initiation here
they're
from
committing.
Junior.
But the team aren't on the same page.
Nope.
That's a BKB now. It just feels like they're bleeding all of the cooldowns out of 1W right now. Yellow Submarine playing this one to perfection. Would love to get that level 20 on Kasane before this next fight, just for a little bit shorter cooldown even more on the Stampede. It's very close to it. Sweden Strong, of course, would also love to have the third point in the Flaming Lasso, just to try and bring him all the way back underneath the tier 4 tower, but he's been pretty successful with those initiations so far, and it's resulted in his claiming an Aegis. Can't even recall the last time I saw a Battle Trance be used, to be honest. He hasn't needed it.
No, he's always had Aegis.
Also can't recall the last time I saw a race in any kind of trouble. He just always seems to be On the backlines, dishing out the damage without a care in the world.
And it's off.
Bounty.
I mean, Roshan, he's back in about 1 minute and 30. Surely they don't need to wait for this, right? I'd say they're pretty comfortable of just ending this now. I mean, I guess they want to play it very safe, but interestingly enough, 1W are attempting to leave their base to scout out for something, as the Thunder God's Wrath actually reveals to them that they are outside their base. They'll head themselves back.
They do indeed, and they get themselves a Wisdom Rune too for Erase, so he's going to bring himself up to level 23. I mean, they have to just deal with these creep waves, right? Like, that's... They're just looking to get that final item that they could possibly need to be able to close this one out. For them, it feels like the Lotus Orb is the big one that they're waiting for, letting Rue on his clockwork be the one to finish that one up. Just because, how are you supposed to go in onto them otherwise? The Harpoon feels pretty useless. The, hold on. Down Zeus, that's a good start.
Yeah, he's trying to escape Erase. He's alright. Meanwhile, though, they will take down the Clockwork. Sacrifice his life there in order for the Zeus there to survive. Turning it back around, trying to find Shiro Jr. Slardar in some trouble. The Hoof Stomp is there. Catching the Abaddon there as well. Buyback from Slardar. Wants to join back to the fight, but this borrowed time going to expire very soon. Satanic still laying in the damage. Rooting up the Abaddon. Nowhere to run, nowhere to flee. Will be taken out along with the Batrider there too, who is also going to buy back.
With this buyback status, only Troll and the Zeus have it available at the moment. CM in another 10 seconds, but you're going to be fighting one core down versus one support down with still the Battle Trance available to be used. No lasso for another 15 seconds. It really feels like the Fountain is the one saving grace that they've still got on 1W.
There's the stun, but the return stun with the stomp and just instantly deleted here. Shiro Jr. He's gone.
No cares.
The Supernova is there, but not a care in the way. Oh, they do have themselves the glyph. Munkushi attempted to try and find something, but it's just been played around with here. He's been kited around, and now the Battle Trance coming out. They find the Batrider. They've got 3.
They can't kill anything.
They've got 4. The final one remaining is the Wraith King. Wraith King will fall, and there we go.
With his rapier.
Get into the Ancient there. GG is called as they get themselves the Ancient, and the first victory here going to Yellow Submarine.
Part 1 of the Yellow Submarine Revenge Tour against 1W. They got the win. 1W is what they got so far against them, and you know they were embarrassed last time they came around, but this was a different story altogether. You know, I just don't know how Zeus was able to have that many free team fights. Just one death for a race this entire game seems kind of nuts, especially considering some of the heroes that they had to be able to go on him, right? Like you had an Abaddon who had a Harpoon, you had 2 Blink Daggers, you had 3 Blink Daggers actually on 2 of the cores and on the Batrider as well, and yet they just always had the spacing. I think a big credit needs to be given to Rue for that, because you know what? He was never the one that it felt like got gone on first, the Clockwork. He was always that counter-initiation, that little bit of a space created, could go in, hookshot, mini-stun, get the cogs off, and maybe even layer down the Solar Crest onto whoever was being initiated onto. And that's all they needed to be able to get off a Stampede, a Heal, a Force Staff, a Heavenly Leap, you know, all this sort of stuff just to be able to get away. And even with as dominant of a performance as Satanic had, he still trailed Eraser's damage by about 14k. That's how good of a game this Zeus was enabled to have.
I'm not sure about the Abaddon pick here, because every time he had himself the borrowed time, wasn't really able to utilize it. When this borrowed time was active, he was running away. He was not mad fighting. He was running away saying, once this borrowed time's over, I'm going to die. And indeed, he did die. I feel like that Cloud needs to kind of play a hero similar to Axe, because that's what we've been seeing him pop off with quite a lot. And Abaddon, he's a very kind of different hero where he's a little bit like a carry-off laner, to be honest. I don't feel like that they can go that way. I feel like the Wraith King, it was great during the middle stage and the early stage, but then it kind of sort of scaled off, and Troll Warlord, because he was able to just farm up really fast, like, 12-minute Battle Fury, because there was no punishing off laner, was able to do so well, and with that, they were able to take that game on. So I feel like the draft they do need to change that up quite a bit here on 1W in order to take a victory.
I'd agree with that. I think the Abaddon victory last time that they had this was very much the Veno answer. I'm not so sure it's a CM answer, just because you're able to kind of force out aphotic shields in other ways and then frostbite after the fact. Also, I mean, it felt like a Legion commander would be pretty decent as well into this sort of matchup. I'm just thinking, like, what other really strong laners are there that would be able to face up into a Troll Warlord and feel okay? That's probably one of them that's at the top of my list, and it would have prevented all of those saves that I was talking about. Just having a look at the stats as well, damage received throughout the entire game, just to contrast the two sorts of games that you had. You have Cloud on his Abaddon, 128,000 damage received by him. Of course, a lot of it was soaked up by the borrowed time. Zeus, 17,000 damage received in a... How long was that game? 44 minutes? That just goes to show how good his positioning was and how much of a team performance this was coming out from Yellow Submarine.
Well, with that, folks, we are indeed going to be going for a short break, so stick around because we'll be back with Game 2 of 1W versus Yellow Submarine coming your way shortly.
Strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup with myself, Epidamos, and Danog. We just had ourselves game 1 out of the best of 3 between Yellow Submarine and 1W. Just to give you some history, if you are just joining in, at the start of these closed qualifiers, of course, 1W were able to take a 2-0 sweep and knock Yellow Submarine into the lower bracket. But now, Yellow Submarine have been able to take one game away from them, and they are one game away from actually progressing themselves further beyond the closed qualifiers and knocking 1W out. So can they get themselves a victory, 1W, equalizing this and take it on for a game 3? Danog, how do you feel? Do you think it's just that they need to change the draft here and they'll be okay? Or do you feel like, yeah, Submarine, they have learned a lot from here and you think that they could possibly get a 2-0?
I always love seeing like a meta develop during a tournament, even a qualifiers. I'm classifying this as a mini tournament, right? Because look at what's on the line, right? A spot at Riyadh, which is, you know, one of the most prestigious tournaments of the entire calendar. And then you've also got the understanding of, all right, well, we've played these guys before. What worked, what didn't work. Clearly, nothing worked last time, and they've been able to just completely overhaul how they approach the game, maybe tone down some of the aggressiveness that they had with the previous one, because I just don't see any sort of situation where a Troll Venno lane should lose 0-5-0 on the Troll, even if you're up against an Abaddon. You know, that just... I might need to just go back and watch that game, but it's crazy that they're able to turn around such a poor performance like that into something like this, where they were just looking dominant at pretty much all stages. For the 1W, they just got to kill the Zeus. Get on that Zeus. You know, not so many obvious straight run at you vibes. We saw a few times they tried to, you know, veer around, go for the backstab, but they just weren't quite able to find the right target. And even if they did, there was Four Staffs there. There was Rue on his clockwork to be able to, you know, get in there with the cogs to potentially disrupt that one a little bit. So more stuff that's a bit more of like a guaranteed lockdown would be the play in my books.
I think they were actually terrified of Satanic within the final stages of that game as well. I mean, for example, we saw them blinking into the backline, want to take everything else out. It's like, I know we've got Satanic behind us hitting our tier 4 tower and possibly hitting our ancient, but we can't kill him. Focus on everything at the back first, and then everyone can sweep in. But fortunately for them, they weren't able to take it out. So yes, we are looking for 1W to try and change their draft somewhat as the draft now gets underway, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll bring that to you shortly on the screen and see what will be banned at this stage for game 2. Io's gone on Yellow Submarine. They're still going with that ban. TA and Storm Spirit, classic for 1W here. They have banned these constantly. Axe is gone.
I didn't even necessarily have a problem with the 1W draft last time, except for the Abaddon, probably. Like, that's the one thing that I thought offlaners these days don't do what Abaddon does. You know, you need to provide something in the form of teamfight. I thought it was putting a little bit too much on the Phoenix, and we just saw how quickly 1W crumbled every single time Phoenix was picked off. And a lot of the times it was pretty damn quick because of just how much damage output that you've got off the back of a single stun from a Centaur War Runner, right? You get that, you get a couple of right clicks in from a Zeus, you ult, he's dead. So pretty similar draft from 1W, and I would be not dissatisfied with how it goes down. I think they just need to pick a more suitable offlaner for the meta, for one. I understand why they did it, because they won that lane last time that they played up against Yellow Submarine, and either change their plan of attack if there's one of these glass cannon heroes, like, you know, your snipers, your Zeuses. Thankfully it's not in the meta, but Tinker kind of feels a similar sort of role. Or just ban it. And they've gone the latter. They've just banned the Zeus.
And they've picked themselves up the Weaver too, so potentially flexing this as a carry or a support. Change
they
it
chose
around.
to not ban the Wind Ranger as well. It means they picked up the Shadow Demon first on Yellow Sub.
Oh, that was a really quick ban. Did you see how fast they banned SF there? They were like, yep, we know what we're banning. SF, get out of here.
More minus armor. Just get it out of there.
Radiant team banned.
Clockwork banned, okay.
Okay, I can see it. Leaves Weaver a few more options as to where it can lane still. I mean, that's one of the best things about picking this hero, right? I think on the other stream where it was Na'Vi versus VP, Kiritich just won game 1 going 21 and something on his position 1 Weaver, right? Anytime you can first pick a hero and you don't know where it's going to be played, that's just such a powerful tool to have. Most of the time we saw it with Tiny, but, you know, Tiny, a little bit less so Batrider, but Weaver is definitely, you know, the top 2 in my eyes.
There's plenty of reserve time to think about the final ban. Oh, never mind. There it is already. Oh, they ban the Troll Warlord. And they come out with the Slardar again.
They're kind of going all in onto this one. Like, is there someone that they want to pick that builds into a Deso? Obviously, you've got TA banned out already, so it's not going to be that. I keep suggesting Monkey King, and it keeps getting ignored, so I'm not going to suggest it again. But anything else, like a PA, maybe? I haven't seen any PA so far this patch. I mean, Weaver can just build Deso as well, I suppose. Don't need to go the Glipnir. I think we actually saw a Weaver with Deso previously. Just today,
we did,
in fact.
And I mispronounced it and called it a Daedalus.
You did, that's right. You're the 15-minute Daedalus that made me double take. Don't know about these two supports, though. Troll's already gone. You've still got strong laners available, like Ursa, like... when do you pick it, though? Like, this, to me, is a Night Stalker game. You see a CM, you see a Shadow Demon, you lick your lips because they're just food for you, right? And I wouldn't even oppose them picking it now, because Weaver can still be a support paired together with a Night Stalker. I'm just a little worried that they're going to get dominated in the lane if they chose to go down that route, but I mean, what could they pick against it? They could pick a Slark, maybe. They could pick a Monkey King. They could pick an Ursa. They're all viable options. So I wonder if 1W want to wait until their last overall pick to be able to, you know, maybe switch this Weaver up in terms of what position it's playing.
The last time we saw Doom, it didn't work out, did it?
Radiant team pick.
No, because he went the wrong facet, for starters. That's a nice way to be able to deal with it in lane, though. Undying. Very... They're already kind of hard to kill on 1W, which is always going to be a big plus. You make the laning stage a whole lot worse. You're going up against someone like the Shadow Demon, who generally wants to be spamming out something like the Shadow Poison. So that's going to, just with a magic stick, give you plenty of stuff to be able to just keep spamming those decays. So it doesn't feel too bad at all. What is his one again? Like Ripped, I think, is what the Undying one. Get Ripped or something.
Yes,
his
yes.
facet.
It was.
That's just called Ripped. Just
Just
increases their strength by 10% of Undying strength for 10 seconds, which feels pretty good. Well, they have revealed the fact that this Weaver is going to be playing a core, most likely the position 1. They're feeling like, you know what, Shadow Demon, Doom, we really don't care about these heroes at all, so we're fine with it.
Remaining.
Still leaves the door open for that Night Stalker pick that I was talking about, and they've got the last overall pick to be able to make it happen with. I'm interested to see what 1W goes for with their bans, just because I feel like that's going to give us insight into what they actually want here with the, I'm assuming offlane pick. It could still be Slardar offlane.
Dire team ban.
Gyro?
Windranger at your service.
Oh, okay.
Just more lockdown, not exactly confirming where exactly the heroes are going to be going. I don't want to be a broken record. It's still a Night Stalker game. Just get Nullifier. What are they going to do? Like, Nullifier, BKB, they legit cannot stop you.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
There we go.
Okay, they ban it.
For good reason, too. Like, it would have been just such an absolutely OP Night Stalker game. So, what else do they have that potentially wants to go into the nullifier? I mean, Weaver can, I suppose. You've got a good amount of mobility, so you're always going to have the range to be able to pop it off. I don't think we've seen a core Undying in this patch so far, so this Weaver is most likely going to be playing in that position 1 role with the Undying, which I think is... The lane's going to go incredibly well against the SD Doom. So now it's just about focusing on, you know, the actions elsewhere.
10 seconds remaining.
Slider into the Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger shouldn't have any issues with that one if that's the way that they want to form this one up. But again, if they feel like the lane is just going to go horribly, they'll change it up. They'll go something perhaps that does a little bit more magic damage to make themselves not quite as predictable. Maybe... What did we see? I mean, we've seen Invoker come out today. I wouldn't think it's the worst game for an Invoker. Don't really have any jump right now on Yellow Sub. Like, it's slow-ish to be able to get in onto you. And, you know, even if they're perfect, you've got an Undying as, like, a little bit of a save.
Yeah. I mean, even 1W is stumped as to what else they can ban here.
I don't begrudge any team taking their full time when this is their knockout game.
Yeah.
They've got a lot to think about. They've got Riyadh on the line. Remember, only one qualifier spot for all of Eastern Europe, and well, they're going to go ahead and get rid of the Ember Spirit instead, and it's a Meepo coming through. All right. Love to see it.
How does it fare against Slardar on the mid lane?
Hold on a second. I'm just trying to think of what 1W want. Like, can they run a core Elder Titan against this Meepo?
I think so.
Could work. Could they run a core... Or core Wyvern would be sick this game as well. Up against the Meepo, it feels really good. Either of them, I'm fine with. Oh, still just go with the Invoker. Okay, cool. Fine with it too. Just a little bit of offensive dispel to be able to go up against Erase on his Wind Ranger. You've got Alacrity to be able to buff up the attack speed of Cloud, just so that whoever gets locked down on actually dies. Not the greatest AoE in the world that you're playing around with outside of the Invoker. Eventually, when Kushi might be forced to go into a Glypnir now, as opposed to the Deso. I guess it just depends on how well the lanes are going, not just his own, but Satanic on his Meepo.
Yeah, what a creative name that is. More Meepo.
Oh, he's gone that, not the Pack Rat. Okay.
Oh.
So we will not see any 9-slotted Meepos, unfortunately.
Devil's bargain. The curse facet.
No,
the
surely
devil's bargain.
Not. Am I missing something? It just really feels bad to me. Am I wrong?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I would choose the Devourer over there.
The one that gets you 2 Devours? Think of how fast your levels are going to, you know, bump up just through the experience from it. Think of all, like, it's basically saying you get an extra Midas. More strong stomp.
I agree. Definitely on the same page, Dan. I'm not sure about this Devil's Pocket. It just seemed like a curse last time it was picked up, and it doesn't look like a fun lane either to have go up against Weaver and an Undying too.
No, it doesn't. You know, so having something like, I don't know, devouring a Satyr Mind Stealer, just for a little bit, not the Mind Stealer, whichever one is the one that fires the Hadouken, it gives you a little bit of that HP regen, gives you the Hadouken itself. Feels pretty good.
Prepare for battle.
Okay, so let's see how this one goes out then. So Satanic on the safe lane as the Meepo. With
more Meepos earlier on.
Yeah, Erase mid lane. What does the... I actually didn't read what the more Meepos do.
Gives you more meepos. And you can upgrade it at level 3 instead of 4.
I should have guessed it by the name. Ah, damn it.
So the other facet that I want to point out this game is the Slardar. He didn't choose to go for leg day. He went for Brine Guard. So I'm assuming that's just going to be for the eventual Aghanim Shard that he wants to buy. Going up against a Meepo, it just means that you actually, as long as you are landing a multi-Meepo stun with your Slithering Crush and applying the Corrosive Haze for, I believe, 4 or 5 seconds that it lasts for, you're not going to be right-click down. Like, it's just not going to happen. He's going to be just super sustainable, and this is the sort of game where Cloud might be able to take over. I gotta say, Slardar feels a little bit more like a Cloud-style hero versus something like the Abaddon, for sure.
The battle begins.
So here we go,
And
game
needs
begins.
a stun.
Game 2, folks. This is going to be quite an intriguing one with Doom and Meepo coming out. I don't think we've seen a Rubik game yet either.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the Undying facet as well. He went Rotting Mitts instead of the Ripped, so it's a little bit more of an aggressive style one. Like, I'm not sure if spawning a zombie each time that you attack is going to be all that effective. I mean, it's alright for doing stuff like Roshan, I suppose.
Oh, yeah. I remember when they released this as an Ag Shard like ages ago, and what you can do is you can just like get like, I think it's like level 2 or level 3 in Tombstone, and then just get the Flesh Golem as well, and literally just solo the Roshan.
Yeah. Probably doesn't just get a little bit of help from the Slardar this game. I'm expecting an early-ish Roshan coming from them, and it's actually going to be a pretty significant objective this game for both teams, right? Whenever you're playing with a Meepo, Roshan's always pretty high on your priority list, and same sort of thing with a Slardar. Especially now with respect on that Undying, for all the reasons we just mentioned. An early point in the Infernal Blade as well.
Already seeing the Gemini attack go to work here. Haven't even leveled it yet. Power of the innate ability. Oh, look at that damage.
Now he's level 2. Expecting a point in the Swarm. He's still just going the Skitter step. Okay, so not wanting to go the Hive Mind. I'm sure someone's done the math on it. Maybe it's just really bad. You actually don't get too much extra XP from going the other facet, which is... Oh, never mind. You see a kill up top, and it's going to be Swedenstrong that ends up yoinking it away.
You actually want to point into the Gemini attack here, so not going into the Swarm here. Maybe perhaps to just get the extra damage from the Gemini attack.
Sure, why not? Extra 25 never feels too bad, and I feel like I mean, he's got full mana. It's not like he's really expending mana too much, and he wants to make sure that he's conserving it, and you know, 110 mana is just going to be way too much for him. I feel like he can be getting a whole lot more aggressive against the Doom than he has been so far. You don't need to rely on Respect just to do it on his own. Speaking of Respect, I'd love to see him put a point in the Devour just to get the Satyr Mind Stealer.
Maybe a kill onto Satanic here on the top. Slowed down there by that Blood Grenade and the Crystal Nova, so very nicely done there from Azdakor. Saving Satanic on the Meepo here, because, yeah, he would have died if it wasn't for that Crystal Mini. He was brought back there by Telekinesis, bashed twice with Bash of the Deep. So finally has
Still
those...
needs to be very careful on Satanic, though. I mean, you're reaching... Here we go.
Like this.
Not quite level 3 on the Rubik, though, and that's what's going to be what saves him.
Oh my gosh, 29 HP.
Yeah, I think they just needed to wait one more creep, and Swedenstrong would have been level 3. Just that one less point in the Fade Bolt was what ended up saving Satanic there. Then again, he was the one that chose to go for the Telekinesis, so... Can't put the blame on anyone but himself. It would have been such a big deal to get the Meepo, stop the Snowball from this early on. Kind of surprised it. I mean, Chira Jr. is not doing terribly in that mid lane, but Ray certainly has a little bit of that net worth lead on him. Unfortunately misses the creep as he was going down the ramp to be able to secure that water in for himself.
I mean, even Cold snapped the Wind Ranger, right, to stop something from denying. Oh, nice. Nice tornado. Nice EMP. Melting the mana. But because he used that Cold Snap to stop Wind Ranger from denying that that Flag Bearer creep, which he didn't get, for the record. Not able to pursue for a kill further.
I have to wonder, and I'd have to speak with like an absolute top mid laner's perspective on this sort of thing, but I wonder if there's any sort of situations where you actually don't want to kill the enemy mid laner. You're much happy to keep him really poor in the lane so they just can't get any farm, but that's not the attitude Chira Jr. has. He's going for the chase. No. Nice use of the tree.
The Iron Branch.
Or at least plant it. Yeah. We'll plant it down for Chira and he ends up eating it, so he's going to get that extra strength tango for himself.
Doesn't have a lot of mana though remaining on the Invoker, so needs to try and get that back. Might be able to get it with the EMP once he start putting more points into Wex. Meanwhile, though, on the top lane, tends to take down the Slardar, but the root expiring here on the Earthbind.
Maybe no, not going to be in too much danger as Satanic. Chira Jr. has, I believe, a Clarity and a Sage's Mask coming out to him, so that's going to solve some of his mana issues. Has gone the Quaswex build, understandable. Remember, like, the reason that I was talking about this sort of thing as a potential answer to the Wind Ranger is you knew the Wind Ranger was a core, just because of, picking it after the Shadow Demon and Crystal Maiden were already revealed. You just needed a way to get an offensive dispel going towards this Wind Ranger to make her life a whole lot more challenging.
Oh, they're chasing Astacore here. Going through that twin gate. Respect.
Chira might be in trouble.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they get Chira there as well then too, with a rotation from the Shadow Demon. Power Shot claims his life.
Just chasing him with the Focus Fire. They had a Dust as well, I believe, used. So he wasn't able to run back underneath the tree line to safety. 4 Shadow Poison stacks as well, built up by Rue. Now he's just going to be in a position to build up a few stacks for the Meepo, just so that Satanic's going to continue keeping that ball rolling.
Respect's going to kill himself to the creep so he can spawn back.
Instant spawn. Just putting that Ceaseless Dirge back on cooldown, because why not?
And comes back full HP, completely fine. I mean, even as a TP, but he's actually just going to walk to the bottom lane instead.
I'm sure Munkushi is saying, look, bro, you don't need the XP, just give it to me. I'm really surprised that they didn't get more aggressive onto this Doom, to be honest. Like, they've got the 1 point in the Swarm, but he was in danger of dying early on a number of times, and I just feel like Munkushi was perhaps a little bit too passive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Perhaps they'll attempt to go for something here now. No, never mind.
He's too tanky now, right? Like 2 braces, chainmail.
Well, they have the Swarm, though. Oh, there's the Tombstone. Doom is ready. It's applied. Now chasing the Weaver, and look at that. That should be enough to get the kill. There it is.
Not even getting the deny off on Respect. I'm a little surprised that he didn't even attempt to go for that in there. All the tips being given over even from some of the other 1W boys.
Satanic rotating to the jungle now to take some of the stacks here. Does not want to stay on this lane any longer. Be able to farm up much more nicely by just moving the Meepos around between camps to camps.
One thing I did hope that they changed with the new patch was just us being able to actually see the neutral item options that players get given, especially now with Meepo obviously having the additional choice of ones, just through his innate ability. So he's just going to choose the best one though, locked out, getting the pig ball, plenty of attributes for all of the Meepos.
Oh wow. That was a lot of damage that Respect just took then from just that one Infernal Blade.
Radiant are scanning.
They found him, Sane. Doesn't have the... Oh, that's
Middle tower
an
is
ambitious
under
tornado.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
They're clearly having a lot of fun here on Yellow Submarine. Anytime you've got a Meepo game in your arsenal, it's always going to be the case. The Meepo games that I've seen so far in recent both tournaments and qualifiers, they've been ending pretty damn fast. Obviously, probably not going to be...
In which the Meepo loses or where the Meepo wins? Oh.
Like 16, 20-minute wins.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, and Observer may have lost connection here. Uh-oh. Guess it's a radio cast for you guys whilst this still goes on. Hopefully it should be able to reconnect back. So we're going to have our cameras here for the time being as we just look in. You're not missing much, guys. It's practically...
Should I take my webcam off and point it at the screen? Do you think that would be the way to go about things? But you know, I like radio casts. We don't get them all that often. And I'm going to leave this one up to you, to Epi. I'm glad we got a little bit of warning.
Really?
Normally I'm in like some weird hunched over position when I'm casting.
Oh, damn. Okay, so it looks like we may be getting a fight here at the top tier 1 tower, which Doom is going to attempt to spawn in with the TP. As now they've placed the Doom onto Cloud here on the Slardar, taking him out. In return, Crystal Maiden does fall at this tier 1 tower. It may be really weird radio casting this, but now they're pursuing Chira Jr., who's used all of his spells here. His Ghost Walk is on cooldown, but they're actually turning it around together as a team on 1 win as they take down Kassane on the Doom, who was being very aggressive there, but will finally be punished. And now we're back. There we go.
Nice power shot.
Chasing underneath this tier 1 tower. Maybe perhaps they can get the Shadow Demon 2 there with the Shikuchi. They've just seen it. There we go. Tornado comes out. Will the Tornado get the kill? Yes, it will. Chira Jr. on a double kill.
Very nicely done. It just felt like they were battling for who was the one to be able to yoink away that kill at the very end there, but some nice spells being stolen as well by Swedenstrong. Rubik, in my opinion, is one of his best heroes. That and the position 4 Keeper of the Light just doesn't happen to be the meta right now, but he was able to steal away the Shackle Shot, provide a little bit of that extra lockdown, steal away the Power Shot after the fact, and we know how much a Rubik is able to dish out once he's got a few more points in that Arcane Supremacy. Even just the one, it's already dealing 300 damage on that level 2 Power Shot.
Oh, meanwhile, Blink moving forward. That's a lot of damage. Oh my gosh, onto the Wind Ranger. The Cold Snap there too. The save, though, from that Disruption will not be enough. They get the kill. Killing spree.
Delays the inevitable. There we go. They've even got the Haste Rune available for Chira Jr. underneath the cover of the Ghost Walk. Might be going to run around, find someone who's perhaps over to the side, trying to wait and defend this tower. That Ghost Walk going to be back up at full health and mana as well. No Sentry Ward placed down, and that's just going to be a freebie onto Aztekor.
Oh, Disruption save, though, stopping the damage of the EMP, but the stolen Power Shot claiming the life there of the Crystal Maiden.
I mean, that's the sort of thing that you just dream of as a Rubik, right? Just set up with a Disruption for me to land my couple of spells, and there's no one that's going to be able to survive through that.
Okay, so the Diffusal Blade is there now on the Meepo. I don't know if he can join the fights, though. Can he? So I feel like he could die. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, he could die. I think he might just be looking to wait for that that level... No, he just got his 3rd Meepo, actually, at level 10, so maybe this is the time that he's looking to...
Oh, wow, okay, yep, Shackle Shot's there, along with the Frostbite too. Oh my gosh, they actually take down Chira Jr., and the rest of 1W, they back themselves off quickly.
Meepo just hits these slightly earlier power spikes. It's kind of like the, what is it called? The learning curve on the Ogre. You know, just having one less level required to be able to hit into those big timings. I mean, Meepo probably takes even more advantage of that than something like the Ogre. Micro, not perfect from Satanic. He's missed a couple of stacks, but you know what? He was able to be involved in a big part of that kill. He's going to be the one to secure this Wisdom Rune for himself, because a Meepo that's snowballing is a Meepo that's strong. And right now he's doing a pretty good job at it. Even just giving Cloud so much of this farm inside of the ancient camp area as the Slardar. They realize he kind of is the Meepo answer for them this game so far.
Just trying to take this. Don't die.
Radiant's bottom
Die, Cloud.
is under attack. Radiant
Just wait for the crush and then go back in. There you go.
There we go.
So it seems like he's going to forego the Soul Ring and maybe just go straight into that BKB, or maybe he feels like, you know what, with Meepo feeling as strong as he is, being part of that kill, you know, with the Diffusal Blade going to be accelerating his farm, he's probably going to have a Blink Dagger very shortly, so we need some way to be able to respond to it, and I think, yeah, he instantly purchases the Aghanim Shard as soon as it hit 15 minutes, so he wants to be there as a response to this Meepo, he wants to lay out the Corrosive Haze, and he wants to get a crap ton of armor from the Brine Guard facet that he's chosen.
Well, maybe perhaps we'll start to see Satanic join the fight now, because he's got himself this Blink Dagger on the Courier. It's now in his inventory. He'll look to try and join a fight here as they're all grouped up on the middle, with Chira Jr. showing. Still need to take this middle tier 1 tower. It's kind of low, 440 HP. I think if they get a good team fight here, then maybe perhaps they can look to take that tower, but the rest of 1W are hanging around here, ready to protect their mid laner should he be jumped.
Well, they're just using this Kobold as a little bit of a scouting tool on the left-hand side. Don't think they've quite seen Cloud just yet, but they're going to see maybe now that he's got the Aghanim Shard available. I was a little worried when he didn't have the TP scroll available. Kind of feels like they know that they're going to be coming in this general vicinity, and oh, there we go. Another free kill.
Yeah, I think Aztekor was trying to play some vision up there, but was just completely punished by the hands of 1W. This poor Crystal Maiden. Slardar jumping upon her. With the shard, may I add, from the Sliverine Crush. Way too much physical damage.
Working his way towards the Mega Meepo is Satanic, level 13 already, so doing a fantastic job of just staying a little bit ahead of the Weaver, who
maybe
seems like he's still going into that Deso. Still
maybe a
feels
kill.
like the... Oh, yeah.
Linking forward. The EMP's there, but they have themselves the Earthbind. Still laying in the damage here onto Chira Jr. He will finally fall. There we go. This Freezing Field committed there defensively. Satanic will get himself away. Oh, stolen Freezing Field along with the Sliverine Crush as well. Satanic is going to fall as they'll find themselves Kassane there too. They will avenge their fallen comrade on the Invoker. Chira Jr. And with that, they actually turn that around and win that team fight.
Win it very comfortably as well. Like, this is what I'm talking about with Sweden Strong as well, right? Hopefully they pick up that tier 2 token that's on the ground. It seems like Satanic sees it, but no one else on 1W has. That's one of theirs to be taken away. Thank you very much. With that, though, means that Slardar is able to get into his level 12, so Brine Guard going to be even stronger now that you've got more of an armor reduction coming from the Corrosive Haze. 40% of everything that gets hit, so let's assume it's 3 Meepos minus, what is that, 45, 40% of 45 is, oh god, let's say 20. So 20 extra armor at this stage of the game feels so significant.
Okay, so I don't know what Yellow Submarine would need to wait for here. Maybe perhaps just Mega Meepo?
Yeah.
It's going to be a big one.
Are scanning.
I mean, they would have loved to be able to get away and potentially just Roche before the Mega Meepo. You might not need it for that purpose. Of course, you're not really ever hitting Roshan as the Mega Meepo. You're using all the boys for the purpose, but because they lost the fight, because you're now going up against a Desolator and the Corrosive Haze, it just means that they're able to claim this one on 1W instead.
Hmm.
Now it just gives them a little bit of time to get into that next item for themselves. I like Respect's item choices here. He's going into the Guardian Greaves. It's going to be a great tool, being able to break out of the Frostbite, break out of the Meepo net for himself, of course provide plenty of healing for his entire team. And then he's going into the Crimson Guard after that, so that's going to be really nice against the Wind Ranger and the Meepo as a little bit of a defensive tool.
It's quite expensive though, isn't it? Especially for a +5 Undying. I don't know if he'll be able to afford that until like maybe like 35 minutes.
Maybe. I mean, they got the Aegis, right? So they don't necessarily need to be out on the map doing much. So I think they're freeing up a lot of space for Respect to actually be making plays and... sorry, not making plays, for farming himself around the map. Looking to just secure that Tormentor for themselves right at the 20-minute mark. Make sure they're not caught out by a potential invasion coming through from Yellow Submarine at the 21 when the Wisdom Rune's about to spawn. So Instrong's been pretty good so far, so he'll be very thankful to receive the Aghanim Shard. What could he look to use it on? I guess he can get the Demonic Cleanse if he steals the Purge.
Meepo should drop all of his items right now and get it. It goes to Astakor though. He'll get the shard there. So that's the Crystal Clone.
Which you can now control the direction that you get pushed in, which feels quite nice. Is a lot more expensive than it used to be though. 150 mana used to be, I want to say 50. It might have been 150 at 100 flat, but certainly can't just.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
So they've got the Mega Meepo picked up. They've got... Looks like he wants to go into the Disperser on the Meepo, just to have a little bit of that AoE bonus for all the Meepo boys. Not really too many roots or anything that you need to get rid of, but I suppose Cold Snap is a nice thing to dispel, as well as the Corrosive Haze. That'd be a pretty big play. Like, if he sees exactly what Cloud is going for with this Brine Guard, with the Aghanim Shard, and then he just says, you know what, you're going on me, you get your crush, you feel invincible, I pop the Disperser, you're actually a lot squishier than you think, and you die.
Oh, they might actually catch the Meepo here. Cloud, forward, there we go, with the Slivering Crush too, but the rest of the team are going to respond and try and turn it back around here on Cloud, even activate with that BKB. Slowed down here by that Demonic Purge, but it's still okay at this moment in time. They'll take down the Tombstone, and look at this. Oh, with the Stolen Focus 5, but Slaughter was still full. There's Kassane.
Stolen Doom.
Getting forward now with the Doom, but yes, the Stolen Doom applied onto Doom himself. the BKB activated there onto Munkushi. They take down the Crystal Maiden, but in return, they've lost 4. The only one remaining right now is Munkushi, attempting to flee. He'll use himself the time lapse. Do they have vision of him? Can they catch him? It looks like he is away. Oh, actually, look at this. A race with the dust. It will not latch onto the Weaver. So Weaver will get away, but a very nice fight there nonetheless from Yellow Submarine.
So remember everything that I was mentioning about the disperser being a good thing for the Meepo just because of what it's able to do to the Slardar. It effectively worked that way, but it was with the Demonic Purge. So not only slowing down the Slardar, but also removing those additional stacks of armor that he was getting as a result of layering down the Slithering Crush onto everyone. So felt really nice. You were just able to kite him out. He didn't have all of that additional bonus armor for himself. And yeah, I mean, he popped the BKB pretty uselessly. He didn't get any value out of it at all. So it's just another one of these games where you really need on one win to be able to get onto the backlines and take them out before they're able to, you know, secure these big team fight changing spells. Last time around it was the Zeus with Erase playing it. This time around it's Rue on his Shadow Demon.
Well, like another giant factor as well was the fact that there was no follow-up. Like, I think the only person there was Respect. And he had a tombstone up and they just freely took out this tombstone, and then Erase just came in and just focus fired the Slardar just after the expiry of the BKB.
3 different towers to potentially TP into as well for that team fight for Yellow Submarine, right? So they had the potential for like a pincer movement, even if no one was nearby. I think you got to go a little bit more proactive in taking towers before you make that sort of play again. At least the tier 1 bottom, just to make a different avenue for a future smoke to potentially come from.
Cherry Jr. has been found here by Satanic. In come the other Meepos. Oh, rooting him in place. Time and time again. Already used the Deafening Blast. And there we go. A free kill on the Invoker. And look at that. Just able to move through the ice wall there with that Disperser.
Short-ish duration on the Roshan. Invoker will be up by the time it's respawned, but importantly for Yellow Submarine and their potential for winning this game, it's going to be up on the north side of the map, so I'm sure they would love to take this tier 1 tower before Roshan is available, just to save themselves for any sort of buyback turnarounds. Hoping for lucky days. Actually, it's Azdecor that ends up just standing in the Roche pit. I thought he would be keeping the Kobold there, just because he can still be active around the rest of the map, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. No way. Is he going to use this Kobold to deny the Wisdom Rune at 28 minutes up on the north side? He's running down towards the Radiant Wisdom Rune right now. Get it, Kobold, get it! I think it takes 2 hits to kill them. Oh, just 1, never mind. Bounty Runes take 2. What a next level play, love it.
As if that
What's
was
the actual right-click damage? 22. Huge for the Kobold. There we go. Roche is up. But all of 1W smoked together.
Yeah, they are. They want to try and catch them off guard. They know that they'll definitely be trying to get this Roshan, especially with the Meepo. As Satanic is now attempting to take it solo.
Like this avenue of initiation, you've got to... Do they really not know that they're going for Roche?
I mean, they're going to take it in time. They have the high ground too.
Oh, here we go. They finally go, but it's just going to be a little bit too late.
Oh, the crush.
And they don't find the Shadow Demon.
Doesn't connect onto anyone. They have the Aegis as well there on Satanic. The cheese on the floor. Someone take that cheese. There's a free cheese. Oh, here comes Satanic now jumping forward. He does have himself the Mega Meepo. There it is. The Doom applied as well onto the Weaver. The BKB is there, but he can't use any of his spells because of this Doom as the Focus Fire laying into the Weaver. That is Weaver dead, along with the Crystal Maiden too. So it is a trade support for a carry, as now they'll attempt to try and take down Cloud here on the Slardar. He will fall also.
Chira's about to die too.
A 2-for-1 here, as Respect also found shackled towards a tree. And they've even lost Chira Jr. as well at the corner of the map.
Once again, they're just not able to find the Shadow Demon. You know, just a little bit too apprehensive with their movements, and I mean, credit needs to be given to him. He was in by far the most defensive spot. He would have had to run through at least 2 heroes to be able to get to this SD. That's how important he is. They know that he's got the potential to be able to turn these fights around, remove the corrosive haze, and even if he isn't burst 100 to 0, he's got the Ghost Scepter to be able to have that extra little bit of safety. Really, the only one doing any kind of significant magic damage in these fights is the Invoker, and he was being controlled pretty damn well by Satanic.
Mm.
You can have a Scud as well.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good stat item. Watch his HP just go oomph. There we go. Oh my gosh. 700, 800 HP gain there. What the Meepo. Starting to get some items now too here on a race. It felt like he was quite a little bit poor during the early stage, you know, like just a BKB and a Maelstrom, not having much impact. But now as these fights proceed, starting to be able to climb up here a little bit. Has the blink, finished the Maelstrom into a Gleipnir. Looking a bit
sure. Even just like forcing the BKB to be used as a response to the Gleipnir. Like that's enormous, right? Like you don't want to be doing that. And Cloud doesn't want to be caught out away from the rest of the team. Speaking of having
forcing
to be
out
using
BKBs.
that BKB real early, yeah. I mean, they've got Earthbind in a couple of seconds, and Satanic just feels immortal to be able to just keep on running forward.
Oh!
He knows he's got the
Earthbind! Caught him whilst TPing in the trees. I don't know if he saw that or not. Really not sure if he saw that, but nonetheless, very nicely well played there from Satanic. Just the really aggressive blinks.
What's he going for next? Okay, MKB on the Weaver. Next point of call for him, which it makes a lot of sense. I think he's just got the Lincolns as well that he wants to avoid getting doomed, essentially, at the start of a lot of these fights. So it'll put a little bit more pressure on to use things like the Shackle Shot or the Frostbite.
Oh yeah, he needs it. He needs it. I mean, even with that BKB, we're still having so much trouble there with the Focus 5 from Wind Ranger, so this Lincoln's is going to be big for him.
And I don't think you can rely on Shadow Demon to be the one to break the Lincolns. Like, Disseminate has a pretty big range, but he's just doing such a good job on Rue to keep himself in the safest spot imaginable. And he's doing it consistently. Just the one death so far this entire game, which is really impressive considering some of the heroes that you're going up against. The Slardar, the Weaver in particular.
I mean, another one as well is Lincoln's Fate on the Invoker 2. So you've got 2 Lincolns to cancel now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Almost has the Aghanim Scepter for himself on the Slardar, but you talk about falling a little bit behind.
Oh, that Swarm. It's just revealed to them that Weaver's hanging around here, but he's actually going to TP away. So they won't be able to catch anyone there. Though Invoker has gone to the other side of the map. I don't know if a race wants to go through the twin gates.
Hold on. They found sorry. Satanic, have they found him again? Never mind.
Oh, he's out. Wait, did he just dig and then poof, or did he poof and... Did he poof after the dig? That looked a bit weird.
It did look a bit weird, but you know what? Satanic is capable of making the complicated look simple and the simple look weird.
Fair enough. I won't argue.
Aegis, just the 5 seconds left on it though. Just waiting to see if anyone moves out into creep wave. Won't be doing so. Scythe of Ice coming up next for him. Going to combine together with the level 25 talent. I assume he's going to go the poof cast duration. 1 second less. Look at them hugging around this high ground though. They would love to catch a race.
Crush is there. And no follow-up as they jump forward. Oh, nice Lincoln's cancel, which comes into the Doom as Race now pursuing Chira there. Yeah, they got Chira Jr. The buyback is there though. Wanted to join back to the fight. They know the Doom is down. Here we go. Tornado and EMP. There it is. The mana melted on Doom. The buyback from Rubik as well wanted to join back to the fight, but look at Satanic. In he comes. out of the tombstone, bringing all the zombies
Stolen
with
freezing
him.
field.
There's a buyback from Respect here also.
That's a
I mean,
good
Doom
freezing
is the
field.
only one that's down. Aztekor is out of there, but the Desolate damage from Munkushi finds the kill onto the Shadow Demon. And a nice freezing field there, but the Sun Strike, it will not connect there onto Aztekor, but the Fade Bolt coming out from Sweden Strong. It will indeed take down the Crystal Maiden. So they will lose 3 here, but in return, they do get themselves 3 buybacks used here on the side of 1W.
What do you mean binds? He's DC'd Aztekor. Hopefully it's binds that he's doing while he's DC'd, but yeah, I mean, a 3-for-3 trade, I think they're going to be not dissatisfied about that for Yellow Submarine, right? Even just that was an instant use of the Doom as well after the Lincolns was popped, right? It was a Demonic Purge immediately comboed together with the Doom. So really just seems like they're on the same page. They've got similar sorts of mentalities about these fights and really, really fast reaction speeds coming through from these Yellow Submarine players. Still a 15k net worth lead. Surprisingly only a 65% win rate possibility. I know Meepo drops off a little bit when it gets to those later stages, but I'm not sure Munkushi has the items yet to be that really, really big late game threat. Once he gets the MKB, absolutely. Wait, has he just picked up the MKB?
I think he just needs the Demon Edge, I think. He's bringing all of the non-secret shot items.
Yeah, and he's level 20 as well, so he's got that plus 90 Geminate attack damage, which is pretty significant. So what have we got now? There's 2 1W heroes that don't have the Aghanim Shard, the Invoker as well as the Weaver. Would love Weaver to get it. That's such a big power spike for him, especially considering, you know, you're going up against a Meepo, so all that extra damage just splashing around in these team fights is really significant. The other thing that they have is, of course, the Tombstone with the grab ally component, so it's going to be very nice against the Doom if it is indeed used onto someone now moving forward. Here we go, another smoke coming through. I'd say fearless, but they've got a lot to fear. If their smoke doesn't come off, then they are in dire straits. They're at risk of getting knocked out. 3 heroes, 2 supports, and the Invoker do not have the buyback. They just gotta find the Shadow Demon at the start of these fights. He's making them unplayable for Cloud right now.
That MKB is finished too. The only buybacks available are on Doom and the Meepo. So if a fight happens around this outpost, they could just TP back here. But they are kind of split up. I mean, Satanic hanging around bottom here with Aztekor.
The smoke doesn't have a lot of time left on it either, and they know that no one's revealed on the map for such a long time.
Oh, suspicious. A smoke play here now from Yellow Submarine too. Kind of not average Roshan spawn. About 1 minute and 10. Back in 50 seconds. They are looking good. Satanic
wrap around
farming here. Look at this. Look at this. They're all hanging around this Meepo. Where's he gone?
Sure. Certainly a tanky boy, so they can afford to leave him on his own just for a little bit. Dire looking for the scan around the Roche Pit. No one at the moment has control of that high ground. No ward placed down. Maybe the Forge Spirits just...
Oh, that's just revealed.
Of that tool.
They've just revealed their position with those Forge Spirits. Observer wards placed, the Tombstone down. Very nice, but the Focus Fire coming down. They still have the Doom ready. They'll apply it there onto the Slardar. Meanwhile, Aztekor activating that Ghost Scepter, so surviving that physical damage. Sweden Strong attempting to flee here. He has been able to get back with thanks to the Glimmer, but the Slardar down and the Crystal Maiden, they will both buy back as now Munkushi attempted to try and find the damage here onto the Doom, but the disruption there, it will not be enough to save the Doom. Buyback is available, taking down the Shadow Demon there too. He will fall down for 50 with no buyback available, but here comes Satanic now, laying into Cloud as Cloud will fall within mere seconds, along with the Undying there too. Only 2 remaining. Can they get themselves Munkushi with the Earthbind? He will be able to time-lapse away, and Shikuchi to the other side of the Roche Pit.
No real concerns there for Yellow Submarine. They're just going to go straight into that Roche pit, claim it for themselves. It's a free Aghanim's Blessing that they're going to be able to claim up. I feel bad for poor Swedenstrong. He hit the perfect Doom as well onto the real Meepo, not one of the clones, so he didn't have the ability to form the Mega Meepo. If they were just able to get in onto the backlines, that could have been an absolute disaster. But once again, Shadow Demon, it just takes a little bit too long for him to die. And I don't think Cloud did much damage at all. I think, yeah, he basically did the same amount as both supports on Yellow Submarine side. He just can't seem to get any of these right clicks off.
So what's the plan for Yellow Submarines now? Because they've been pretty cautious the rest of this game, even when they had themselves Aegis previously. Now they just won themselves that team fight. I mean, the only buybacks available now is on the Weaver, surprisingly, because he did buy that MKB, like, not even a couple of minutes ago. Actually able to farm back all that gold and get the buybacks. Found the Meepo. Oh,
what's that courier got?
Going for the clone.
Trying to snipe this, yeah.
Tornado
trying
there.
To snipe the courier that was just sitting off to the side. Looking to buy into a Scythe of Vice, I believe, on Chira Jr. He's got the Mystic Staff on the courier. It's going to make its way all the way back to base. Very close to being able to pick that up. I would imagine that, yep, he's just given the Aghanim's Blessing over to Rue as well. So now you've got a break as well as the multiple uses of the Demonic Cleanse and Purge for the Shadow Demon.
So Monkushi has just traded in his Dragon Lance onto the courier. I think he's going to sell it. Yes, he is. He sold his Dragon Lance so that he can get himself a Daedalus.
Or just buyback. He's 100 gold away.
Or that, yeah, actually, yeah, true.
He knows that they're in a position to potentially invade very, very shortly. And honestly, you know, we think of, you know, your Vipers and your Bristlebacks and all these other sorts of heroes when you consider the break, the Timbersaw, but against a Slardar and a Weaver, the break feels pretty damn good too, right? That means no Slitherine Crush. That means even things like the Geminate attack don't necessarily proc when you're broken. So even if you decide to just stand there and man fight, it's not going to be all that successful for you.
Oh, nice tornado there from Chiro Jr. Oh, they've revealed him there with the Dorsey's going to try and TP there in the trees. Oh, they missed the Earthbind. No, never mind. They've got it. They've got the Earthbind. There we go. That will be the Invoker dead. Down for 100 seconds with no buyback.
And that's the time. That's the time. You've got 100 seconds to be able to move on forward. Still 2.5 minutes left on this Aegis. I believe that's even a Scythe of Vice now picked up by Satanic as well. Just needs to wait for everything else to come to him on the courier. And they can sense it. They can sense a top 3 place in these qualifiers and staying alive against, what, VP, Na'Vi, still going at it in the upper bracket. That's the top 3 that we were expecting if the result goes as intended. He's even got a Glimmer Cape now on Rue. Like, how are you supposed to kill this guy? He's got all the cast range you could possibly ask for. If he gets stunned, he's got an additional 20 armor. Glimmer Cape, Ghost Scepter, 2 Demonic Cleanses, and a Meepo that you're gonna
they've cancelled the Lincolns. They've cancelled the Lincolns. The Doom is applied there onto the Weaver.
Stolen Doom, though.
With the Shikuchi as well, but he can't heal. Even when in the fountain, but he should be okay, I think.
He should be okay.
Yep, he's fine.
Deny him. Do it. Can you imagine? Like at TI Grand Finals and someone denies just for me.
If it was available, yeah, you can't deny anymore.
Boo.
And to be honest, anytime someone did press Doom though, it felt like everyone would deny him all the time.
Man, Slider just got plus 60 armor when he used that crush onto all the Meepos.
Oh my god. Well, he does have a base armor of what is that? That's not because of the Mega Meepo, right? Yeah, 55 base armor.
Every coin helps.
Yeah, he got it because of the Slithering Crush with the Corrosive Haze.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, there we go. It decreased now.
Yeah,
34
only
base
lasts
armor.
for 5 seconds.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, I was looking at the Meepo. He had like 56 base armor for some reason. That's what the game said, and then he just went down to 34 after he came out of Mega Meepo.
The Mega Meeps?
Yeah.
Man, that doesn't matter though. It really just is. Does Slaughter reduce your armor? That's the main aspect.
Well, smoke play here from 1W. But they're not going to find anyone because Yellow Submarine are far, far away. Right by their tier 3.
Look at how rich Satanic is right now. He's got plenty queued up as his next item progression, but doesn't need to go into it just yet. Even just scouting out on the high ground is Asdecor, realizing that this is finally the situation that 1W were waiting for. They know that they don't have an Aegis to contend with.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They get a tier 1 tower. Alright, progress.
45 minutes in, I mean, yeah, still an objective.
Dire's bottom tower
Might
is
even
under
claim
attack.
the outpost. Why not? Just make it a little bit harder for them to rejoin if it is a buyback sort of situation coming through from Yellow Submarine. Might even get a tier 2 tower for themselves. Exponentially better.
Yeah, Monkoshi rotating in. Takes down that tier 2 tower. But they are going to try and pressure this tier 3 on the side of the Arsenal Marines.
Comes down to, do you go all in? Do you save the buyback or do you just go for the Daedalus on the Weaver? Does have the Aghanim Shard picked up, so really does have the capability of dealing a ton of AoE damage if he's able to run through these fights. Seems like he really values that buyback though. He's respecting the strength of the Yellow Submarine roster. And oh my god, I just had a quick look at the minimap. Look at those trio of observer wards that they've laid down. You cannot go anywhere on Yellow Submarine without being scouted out. Top lane, mid lane, bottom lane, you're gonna get found. No gem as well. So I'm just gonna stay there for their full duration. Yellow Submarine have a complete understanding of exactly where 1W are moving at all stages.
Still being pretty passive though on Yellow Submarines. Maybe perhaps they're just waiting out the next stages. Don't want to throw their lead away, even though it's a 37k net worth lead.
Sure. I mean, high ground is the great equalizer, right? And they're waiting for that next big item for themselves. I mean, Rue is 400 gold away from getting a Blink Dagger, so can be even further back into safety. Refresher coming up next for Kasane would be a pretty big item.
I mean, everyone has buybacks now on 1W. Daedalus now for the Weaver too, whilst he still has a buyback. So it's gonna be though. It's gonna be the buyback wars all over again. It's even bigger.
You don't even need to spend your time right-clicking, just literally Shikuchi through everything.
Ooh, quite an
the
early
sort
one.
of thing where you actually just want. I wonder what the situation is if you would go the +1 Geminate attack or if you would go the Shikuchi cooldown, just so that you can be permanently inside of that Shikuchi.
Oh.
It puts a lot more emphasis onto killing the Wind Ranger, though.
They see Satanic. They've got the high ground. There's the Hex there. Oh my gosh, they've just deleted the Wind Ranger. No buyback available. And the Stolen Doom there is applied onto the real Meepo, so he cannot Mega Meepo. He's attempting to flee. Monkoshi attempted to get him. There's the save there with the disruption. The buyback now available, but they've been able to take down the Meepo. Absolutely beautiful stuff from Sweden Strong as he steals the freezing field. Oh my gosh, what a play. I mean, they do take down the Invoker, but boy, oh boy, they force out 3 buybacks there from that aggressive smoke play.
And it's the important ones as well. Now suddenly, even 24k net worth down, you've got a win condition for the next 7.5 minutes. Look at all that damage that the Meepo is able to do, but good God, how did that even happen? You just put everything in onto the Invoker, but to me, the most influential person in that fight was by far Sweden strong, right? Stolen Doom, stolen Freezing Field onto the right target once again. He is 7-3 and 13. Luckily for Yellow Submarine, Roshan is up, so one of those buybacks being used at least isn't going to be massively influential.
Well, the Doom is on cooldown for Sweden Strong this time, so he can't do that again, but the Freezing Field has come off cooldown for him. So if he wants to do something, he can. Oh, they've got themselves the Hex there. Oh, nice save with the Tombstone there onto Invoker.
He brought back
But
Chira.
he's in trouble. Yeah, Chira Jr., he's down for 120 with no buyback available. They're attempting now to take down Respect. That's a double kill there for a race. There's the
Doom's on
destruction
him.
there. They got themselves. Look at that. The Doom onto Munkushi too. Munkushi dead. Along with the Rubik also. Disaster of a team fight. I mean, at least they'll get themselves the Shadow Demon, but Cloud looks like he may fall here, trying to weave and dodge throughout the trees, but it doesn't look like he's going to get away. Yeah, found and taken down to the dirt. They will get themselves a team wipe here, I think, because that was Undying's Ceaseless Dirge bamboozling me once again.
Don't worry, he was just playing for the multiple extra tombstones. There was another decent Freezing Field coming out from old mate Sweden Strong, but a lot more emphasis being put onto him by Kasane in particular, making sure just to never have that Doom be stealable. Keep the Scorched Earth for an immediate cast after the Doom every single time.
Oh, they still have this Aegis as well on Meepo, so they can still be very
So much
aggressive
damage.
on Satanic as he takes himself the range racks and the melee racks also. Lincoln Sphere just obtained on a race here too. He's going to head himself bottom now. Invoker, he's back in around about 40 seconds. They're going to go to forward here onto Cloud. He doesn't have himself a BKB, so he has to be careful. As now they force out the Glyph there, protecting that tier 3. What else do they want to do here? They have to do
Gale Force.
something on 1W if they want to keep their racks intact. They may just have to let it fall here.
It's pretty decent initiation coming through from Munkushi, getting all those different swarms onto the Meepo, but he's just going to get all the way back to the rest of the team, throws himself out, double 4-staff away, and they've been able to get away with just half of a range Rax's HP remaining. How cheeky is a race going to be?
Okay, Invoker's alive now.
There we go.
Oh, the focus fire committed there for the range racks, getting very low a race was. He will run away. Tornado catching many of the Meepos with the Sliverine Crush there too, and Meepo will actually fall.
Killed him.
Yep, but the Aegis, he's going to spawn right outside the base because the real one was not in there.
Mm-hmm.
Every coin helps.
So with that, they've got themselves the Mega Creeps now, so 1W going to be further on the defensive here. It's going to be very difficult for them unless they get themselves off a miracle team fight. So I think the best case for Yellow Submarine is to just wait it out, maybe perhaps wait the next Roshan, and wait out their buybacks. Right?
He's gone for a Satanic as well on Munkushi, which I'm not 100% on board with that, to be honest, right? Like, I feel like if you're getting doomed, it's pretty useless anyway. Something like a Rapier, I mean, we saw how quickly Erase exploded last time they were able to get onto him at the start of that fight, right? He just was like paper. Anything that's just going to enable you to do that, I think is going to be so much more impactful than, you know, lifesteal that might end up being completely useless.
Yeah. Shard for the Invoker. EMP upgrade.
That'll be a little useful. Just the pull of the EMP might mean a little bit of extra safety against all of these Meepos just trying to run at your supports, for example. Helps to have that swarm consistently ticking. Might mean that you stay inside of Stolen Aghanim's freezing field that Sweden Strong's able to pump out.
Do you think they can still siege high ground here on Yellow Submarine, or do you think they'll play this safely? Because
I don't think there's no reason for them to. Like, you may as well just wait for at least the Wind Ranger Meepo buybacks to come back up. So 3.5 minutes, I think we're going to be mode chill. Just play around some high ground vision that you've got. They recently bought a gem, at least, on the Undying. So a few more of those obvious observer wards that were kind of suffocating them inside of their own base don't exist anymore. But with the Mega Creeps, I really don't think you're in any sort of position to leave the base. So Yellow Submarine should get their wish, but we've seen this roster. They're kind of crazy. You know, they got a lot of young players there with a lot of egos that just want to flex on their opponent, style on them a little bit, drop the old chats, and they want to move on to that top 3.
So it's just a comfortable, sit back, farm, wait the buybacks, and we go. But at that stage, when they're sieging, the buybacks might become available for the rest of 1W once again.
Sure. But it might even be a case of, like, control up everyone and just hit towers, or let creeps do the work, you know? Like, eventually you're just going to get overrun. Undying does nothing to all of these creeps. Slardar really doesn't do much to creeps. Rubik doesn't do much to creeps either. It's going to rely on, like, Weaver just running through everything and hoping that the Geminate attack is going to help him out.
Yeah.
Like, this is the most that they can get outside of their base, just to have any sort of external vision. Not even wanting to take back the outpost. That's how scared they are right now. And the second that they opt to do that, bottom lane's just going to push in. Like, you just cannot leave the base. And by saving, by playing a little bit more passively, by waiting out this buyback timer, worst case scenario, Yellow Submarine go in, they lose a fight, 5-0. You're still going to have Mega Creeps pushing. You're still going to have all those buybacks. You're going to be able to take another fight effectively. Looks like they want to try and catch them out while they've still got a potential area of weakness, though. 5-man smoke coming through. They're on the money with where Shadow Demon is looking to play.
Yeah, they might get this, actually.
Farming, like, well, he's well away from the rest of the team.
Yeah, they'll get that kill.
Dead.
Wow. The troops so committed there, just in case.
Sure. Can't leave anything to chance at this point. Lose and they're out. It's as simple as that. Have to be very careful on Shira Jr. here. Like, he's playing tower defense basically at the moment, and you can just see Kasane eyeing him up right now.
Yeah. Like a tasty piece of food. He was thinking about it. It was like, oh, the team must have got back to him by now. They saw he was having trouble pushing out that wave. Buyback for Invoker, though. Invailable. In 15
I'd assume he
seconds.
wants to go the Radial Deafening Blast. Just another way to be able to deal with the Meepos no matter where he is in the team fight. Anything to make things a little easier for himself. Then again, he's an Invoker player, so nothing really... He has gone the elitist facet. Doesn't want the easy route. There we go. They've waited out those buybacks. You've got it now on the Wind Ranger. You've got it now on the Meepo. And Shadow Demon's coming back alive in 5 seconds. Now's the time to make your move. Where you kill the Weaver. He doesn't have buyback. And they should have been able to keep track of this. Yep. Full smoke coming through. Satanic joining in with the rest of the boys, who's picked up his level 30. Hasn't put a point into the poof cast duration. I wonder if that's going to be like a muscle memory thing, where he relies on it having its current cast duration, as opposed to, you know, the buffed version.
Yeah, that is actually interesting, actually. I wonder if that is the case.
Dire are scanning.
Who even wants to be the one that puts themselves on the front line as a little bit of bait? They see the Observer Ward dropped inside the base, so they're all going to back off to complete safety.
Erase is on the high ground here. He's still covered by that smoke and deceit. He will be revealed, though, now.
Respect there. You can put respect there on the front lines, but you got to wait 10 seconds. Ceaseless Dirge still on cooldown a little bit. You want to be able to instantly respawn inside the fountain and still retain the buyback. There's the potential for there to be like 5 tombstones out there in these team fights because of all the deaths and coming back.
Okay, it's online now. And Roshan, wow, okay, it's an early one, that's true. It just spawned straight away.
they don't need it, but there's no reason to not go for it. Maybe there is, right? Weaver not having buyback is a significant thing, and maybe the time that they spend doing Roshan gives him enough time to be able to get into this rapier, which I believe he's very close to claiming, just 500 gold away on Munkushi to be able to have it.
So what's he swap out for this, though? For the
Good
rapier?
question. I have no idea.
Maybe like...
They all seem like pretty valuable items. Ironic, it's the Satanic, the item that he just bought most recently, that's probably the one that could afford to go.
Yeah, his courier is dead as well, so that's another thing.
They're all coming, even dispersing together. Look at that movement speed, just pushing down the bottom lane quickly inside the cover of the smoke. You just can't afford to do anything rash on 1W. 9 buybacks available, just the CM without hers.
Who does the jump first, though? Is it Kasain? Does Kasain jump in, I guess, with the blink?
Just let the creeps do a lot of the work. Someone's going to need to address them.
Oh, here we go! Satanic fought himself the Undying. There's Undying dead. Does have the Ceaseless Dirge. Back alive. Kasain activating that BKB. He may be wiped out here. He needs to play it safe. He will back himself off. There's a lot of damage he took there. Needs to heal himself back up.
But even while you're doing all of that, like, the mid lane was pushing in with mega creeps, top lane's pushing in with mega creeps. Like, this is the sort of thing that you're worried about. Someone needs to deal with all of this, and they look like they're ready to go in once again. Just hanging out nearby the tombstone, just in case he needs to jump it. Right.
Oh, they're going for the Weaver. They found the Hex. They found the Hex onto the Weaver. The telekinesis. The telekinesis save along with the Glimmer Cape there as well. Munkushi is okay. Going to attempt to turn it around right now. Satanic going to activate the Mega Meepo there. The time-lapse will be used there on Munkushi. Still okay.
Sani's got the double doom available if he wanted to go for it. Still, I feel like they might just back up, get those 5 items, and use that to be the thing that pushes into the base. You still can't leave. You saw, I believe Chira Jr. just tried to get a Midas off, but even there, feeling pretty unsafe.
Yeah.
He was getting hunted down by Kasane on the Doom, and yeah, look at that. Even just seeing, hey, there's nowhere safe for us to go right now. So, Force Boots on the Meepo. What else we got? Doom holding onto one as well. Oh, the Book of the Dead, not the Necro books, just making things even more horrible to have to deal with. And I think he's going to be connecting it through to this double siege creep wave as well. So you've got mega siege creep, you've got necrobook units, you've got 3 waves of mega siege creeps as well that are just going to be pushing in. It seems like everyone's just on tier 5 item duty for now.
I mean, big item though for Munkushi. He's got himself kind of like a second Lincoln Sphere, but a return. So he's got the Mirror Shield. That's going to be big.
Yeah, pretty nice. Reflect back the Frostbite, reflect back the Doom, of course, but it's approaching the period of time where I think he's got Refresher now on Doom. What did he just get? Yeah, he just got that delivered to him. Still not level 25, surprisingly, on Kasane, so what would you even want for that? I would assume the Mute, just so that you're not able to even pop the BKB on the Weaver to be able to, reduce a little bit of that damage.
Still has this age.
Hanging on for dear life. Happy. It just...
Oh, another Mirror Shield. And they get another Mirror Shield.
What do you think the win prob is?
I'm going to say 3%.
It is 1%, which I believe all Dota games have a 1% chance to be able to come back. 100 never exists in my mind. There's always the potential for a throw, so it'll need to be a bit of a miracle for 1W to be able to take this one out.
Uh-oh, he may be caught. Oh, TP! Oh, it TP's out! Oh my gosh. Of course, he couldn't use the Hex, though, because no Lincolns cancel, as the Disperser was already used there to try and gain some movement.
So we've got 3 Force Boots on Yellow Submarine, and
okay, cool.
a Book of the Dead, and 2 Mirror Shields. So they're just like, we're worried about Doom, and they're like, we just want to run away from this slaughter. I think Asdecor even has the bag space to be able to get this new tier 3 item. Never mind, he just drops it. His existing one. Get another Force Boots, come on, I know you want to. Might see a stone. Book of Shadows, sure.
Pretty nice item save.
30 seconds left on the Aegis. Now's the time to go if you really want to have that slight advantage. I almost wonder, like, is it ever going to be time for someone to buy a really late Blade Mail on Yellow Submarine just to punish Munkushi for these huge hits that he's being able to get off on with his Weaver. Like, he is critting illusions for 2.1k.
Okay,
Satanic Sin.
He is.
He's just hitting towers and keeping the real one out in safety. Yeah, they were just like, look, may as well use the Aegis for no downside other than a little bit of damage onto the tower.
Couldn't they have just
Might be
waited
here a
it
while,
out?
Epi. 1W are not going to leave their base. They're like, if you want to win this game, if you want to move on forward, you have to take the risk, Yellow Submarine. Luckily for them, they've got Necro Books that are able to take the risk for them. Oh, unhealable damage onto that tier 4 tower as well.
This is going to be a slow one indeed. I mean, might as well hype something up a little bit here. I mean, what can we hype up if if we sat here for yonks? Don't tell me they're not waiting. They're not waiting another Roshan, are they? I mean, buybacks are available. You've got to jump at some point, Yellow Submarines. You're 1 game ahead. Come on.
Next Roshan, they'll do it.
No, no, not
Surely.
next Roshan. Now. Okay, yes,
Everyone
respect's coming forward. All right, we've got to fight. Munkushi, gonna activate that time lapse there. That is the Undying Dead. He is actually gonna buy back here. They're forcing a fight here outside the base. Interestingly enough, here on the side of 1W. And already one buyback has been expended.
Okay, so, but that wasn't Yellow Submarine choosing to do that.
No.
That was 1W moving forward.
Yeah.
For no reason. They've been so patient.
Well, here we go. Oh, Satanic. He's come forward. Oh, wait. Wait, the one of the Meepos. He didn't come into the Mega
Not
Meepo.
the real one.
He's going to force staff himself away. They've caught one. They've caught a clone. He will get force staffed away with Force Boots. He's all right. Okay. And these tier 4 towers are slowly but surely falling. One on 116, another on 683. 3 Tormentor to take there, soloed by the Meepo. Oh my gosh, look at that movement speed there from the Disperser. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean,
Meepo
Force
running,
Boots uncaps your movement speed, so...
Meepo running like someone on Black Friday.
Mm-hmm. Get those deals. Oh, here we go. They might catch the Undying again. He bought back previously, remember?
Yeah, Sweden Strong is doing such a good job here with this Glimmer Cape, saving Munkushi. As the Force Boots there, 2 on the Rubik.
So I saw in that previous fight, you can actually break Ceaseless Dirge as well. So he needs to be very mindful of that if Shadow Demon does look to target him with the Demonic Purge once again. Might expect to be alive, but will not.
It says it cannot be dispelled. Have you tested that?
I just saw that it had like the break icon, the break symbol through the icon on his spell bars. So unless it's a bug, it is breakable.
Tooltips. Tooltips not good. Maybe it's that.
Looks like they're waiting for Roche.
Oh, Roche! Oh my gosh!
What is the net worth lead going to be for the winner of this team of this game?
Oh, it's probably going to go to 100. It's probably going to go to 100. I mean, maybe perhaps they're just waiting for the supports to get 6 slotted at this rate. Wait, do we already have 6 slotted items? Meepo 6 slotted, yes. Erase 6 slotted. Kassane 6 slotted.
Yeah.
Shadow Demon at... Wait, what? Sorry, what? Did we ever mention that? Assault Cuirass on CM? I forget.
No, we didn't. And, you know what? Go off, Aztekor. He just doesn't want to die instantly in a lot of these team fights. Hasn't got the attack speed, so it doesn't have a way to quickly clear out the swarm beetles either, which can be very annoying, as well as another way to be able to deal with a tombstone. Opted to go for the freezing field damage instead.
Fair enough.
He got double Wisdom Rune there on Shadow Demon, so now he's got 2 charges of Disruption as well.
Going BKB next on Crystal Maiden. I mean, let's have a look on the other side of 1W. Still rocking a bracer at 67 minutes, Cloud. I mean, if you can't get anything... he sold it!
Oh, he
sold the bracer! He sold the bracer. Folks, what's he getting? An Octarine Core.
And he's so poor that he can still buy back after all of this.
Okay, fair enough.
I kind of want to see the Blade Mail play that they go for with the up against this Weaver. Like, he is hitting like a truck on Weaver right now.
So the final person who didn't have Agnims was Kassane. They've given him the blessing, so now he's obviously, of course, got that AoE Doom.
Yep. Gonna be nice. He had it queued up anyway, so now I'm sure he's thinking, well, what more do I actually need?
Attack speed.
Yeah.
Get the Moonshot.
Someone holding of lads, maybe? Wouldn't be the worst.
I mean, how is... Okay, so pretty much kind of 6-slotted here on Cloud. Invoker.
Hold on, this is a smoke move.
Oh, yeah. Going on to Cloud. He's okay, though. They really want to try and find
that.
Look at a race.
Might want to switch in the Book of the Dead on the Doom, considering you've only got 1 tier 4 tower, barely on any HP left as well.
The race has been really sneaky here. He keeps on using Windrun to try and scout it out, because any vision that they place in here, it just gets dewarded by one of their sentries.
Might even try to, like, Gale Force someone back towards the rest of the team outside of the safety of their base.
Oh, nice shackle. Nice shackle. Right near there. They break the Lincolns there on Invoker. Meanwhile, trying to get the Wind Ranger. Oh, look at this. Cloud! Wow! Comes forward, finds a free kill there onto the Wind Ranger. Meanwhile, they do have themselves the Doom applied there onto the Invoker. Invoker down. Buyback is available. There's now Satanic in the midst of this fight. Kassane has actually fallen there from the hands of Respect, funnily enough. They take down the Meepo. Big meatball coming through. He will spawn back here with the Aegis for round 2, but he is decimated. Holy crap! The damage there as they take down possibly Aztekor here too. Yeah, not running away here, Crystal Maiden. You will wait. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah,
no, she ain't running.
There's no way.
Running. Oh, Book of Shadows?
Yeah. It's dead. Yeah.
All right, there we go. The telekinesis land distance as well there was pretty integral. Once again, Sweden Strong with the Doom. He ended up having it cast onto the actual Doom itself, so it looked like Doom had like casted it on himself as that AoE, but it was actually the other way around. Rubik had cast it onto him, so it was in an AoE around him, dooming himself as well as anyone else that came close to him. So maybe the team was just a little bit confused by that, and yeah, Sweden Strong once again coming in clutch. Also, the Nullfire, I was a little puzzled by the Wind Ranger not going for the Windrun Can't Be Dispelled talent as well. He went for Focus Fire, advancing cooldown by 18 seconds, and that's why she got bursted so easily. I would just apply the Nullifier.
I'd say that's a bit greedy, to be honest. Oh, all the buybacks. Oh my gosh. That's 3, sorry. The BKB TP.
No bashes.
Slaughter's out of there. It doesn't connect there onto Munkushi. Trying to attempt to turn it around. They do have the save there with the disruption. This is the stolen Doom there, but Rubik is going to fall. They do have the kill there as Doom attempting to try and find Invoker here. He's able to get Force Staff himself away. Do they have the vision? Yes, they do. That is the Invoker down 120 seconds. This is an opportunity now for Yellow Submarine to finally finish this game with Invoker down. But you got to remember, they don't have themselves buybacks here. The only buybacks available are on Slardar and the Shadow Demon.
Whew. Once again, a win condition becomes available. But for which team is the real question, right? Surely they don't wait for Roshan with this next one coming through.
There's no way. There's no way.
Well, you never know.
No. They're absolutely joshing if they decide to do Roshan. They see. Look how excited Satanic is. He is telling them to unpause in all caps. That's how much he wants this game to end right now. Surely.
Mm-hmm.
What are you dropping? What are you making? You've got a Tiara of Salamene. You're making a refresher. Ooh, Satanic.
Okay. Just really want to lock everyone down inside the one Scythe of Vice, it seems.
Oh, wait, he dropped his
BKB
BKB,
too.
so he didn't refresh it.
Oh.
I think he went to go refresh...
Wait, did he buy refresher, use it to try and refresh his BKB, and then sell the refresher?
No, he's got the refresher, but he dropped the BKB, I think. Or he
Hold on,
had it
they're
in his
in.
backpack. Oh, yeah, meanwhile. Tempted to try and find the Slaughter. They will find him indeed. Buyback available.
Has the buyback.
They take down the Undying there too. He has buyback also. So no buybacks available now for the side of 1W. They have one shot. Invoker is down for an entire minute. They do have themselves the glyph. The tombstone is down. And what the heck is that Mega Meepo? It's like one of those like ragdolls that you see outside of the car shop place.
The wacky waving tube man.
Oh! Where's the Meepo? Where is he? He's disappeared. There he is. In the Mega Meepo form, they take down Munkushi, and that is 3 dead. Definitely looks to be GG now. Yep, there it is. It's called. Absolute team wipe there. Yellow Submarines will get this game 2. And look at that. It is a reverse sweep here. They were knocked down to the lower bracket by the hands of 1W. And then coming into the lower bracket, rematching this whole series again. And they get themselves the victory and eliminate them 2-0.
Whew. And what a victory as well. Like, they did that in style. They did that their own way. They didn't try and, match the meta. Not too many other people are picking the Wind Ranger. Not too many other people are picking the Doom. And not too many people have the ability to play the Meepo the way that Satanic can. 78k net worth lead at the very end of that one. You were a little bit off, Epi, but I'm sure they won't care. All they care about is the win. All they care about is booking their ticket towards the lower bracket final tomorrow. Do we know who they're facing yet, is the real question.
Let us see.
Na'Vi,
they're facing Na'Vi.
okay. Who I don't believe they've faced yet in these qualifiers. So that's going to be a new matchup. VP getting a clean-ish 2-0. 36 and 44 minutes going up against Na'Vi. So VP is kind of like that final boss waiting in the grand final there.
Yeah, what a terrific 2 days of these close qualifiers, though. That is, I think, the last game for us to conclude there, and you're going to be getting the final day of these close qualifiers coming up, which are really going to be close. These 3 teams going to be at it for one shot at qualifying. What some Dota we had here, Danog. I mean, especially with the patch, this has been beautiful to watch.
It has indeed. What did we get? 3, 4, 60-plus minute games, and that's what we really wanted. A lot more close games. It didn't feel like games were, dragging on because of these mechanics, right? It felt like they had all of these power spikes to potentially end the games earlier. It just came back off the back of not even comeback mechanics, but just really good individual play to potentially extend out a 20k plus net worth lead, bring it back. But just the power of Yellow Submarine at the end was all it took for them to be able to get that final W. And well, as always, it's been a pleasure casting with you, my man. That's us done for the Eastern European qualifiers. We've still got the mainstream tomorrow for the final day overall. Predictions on who's going to get that qualifier spot?
Oh, I'm not sure. It's like a best of 5 in the grand final, right? So, Na'Vi, I'm gonna have to say Virtus Pro. They've been pretty much dominant. They haven't dropped a game in these close qualifiers at the moment, so I'm gonna have to thoroughly say Virtus Pro, and we'll see tomorrow.
Yeah, indeed. And yeah, I'm probably going to be on the same board as you. We haven't had the pleasure of watching any of VP during these qualifiers, but they've just looked really clean all throughout. They're the clear number 3 team in Eastern Europe as well, and they are just waiting for someone to try and dislodge them. It would be such a great Cinderella story for a team like Yellow Submarine to get that experience on a big land like at Riyadh, but it's a hard hill to climb. They got to get past, let's call it the mid-boss first in Na'Vi, someone that is obviously such a storied organization within the region, and it's going to probably be another day filled with full series. No more 2-0s, no more quick sweeps coming through. I think this is where the real grinding needs to begin.
I mean, we definitely did call it at the start of these qualifiers as well. We asked each other, what teams do we think are going to be ending up in these close qualifiers at the end? We said Yellow Submarines, we said Virtus Pro, and we said Na'Vi as well. And these are the 3 teams that have come to the end of these close qualifiers and are going to fight it out for this one place.
It'll be an amazing last day. I'll definitely be watching, but that's it for us. Any closing comments, Epi?
Other than, thank you ever so much for watching, guys. Sorry for some of the few blunders that may have happened, such as facets and forceps, or whatever the hell it's called. I don't even know. Some of the spells are absolutely beyond me. But thank you ever so much for watching and dealing with us throughout the commentating of these closed qualifiers. It's been an absolute pleasure to cast with Danog once again. And thank you, everyone who has made this event possible. Hopefully, we'll be able to cast again throughout when the Riyadh comes, but we'll see.
Peace.